Google just dropped some absolutely insane updates to Gemini and nobody's talking about it. I'm talking about AI that can control your browser like a human. I'm talking about computer use that fills out forms and clicks buttons for you. I'm talking about code that writes itself and fixes bugs automatically. This thing is wild. And today I'm going to show you everything. We're going from zero to building actual AI agents that make you money. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly how to automate your entire business with Gemini. Let's go. Today, I'm going to be covering some of the best ways to make money with AI, like you can see right here, including, for example, how I make $348 per day. You can see that on the screen right there. This is my actual YouTube dashboard, and we are using YouTube and AI to make money online. And I'm going to show you exactly how that works step by step today. And if you have any questions whilst you're on the live stream, feel free to ask. If you're watching the live stream back, just ask in the comments or join the AI Profit Boardroom, and I'll be happy to help you, my friends. All right. So here's an example. This is YouTube revenue over the last month. You can see it's gradually increasing. Started off with $200 a day at the start of the month, and it has increased to $348 per day. Am I saying everyone's going to achieve that? Absolutely not. But even if you achieve 10% of that, would you be happy with that? I think most people watching probably would be. All right. That's an extra $12,000 per year. And I'm going to break down exactly how it works step by step. All right. Now, we're also going to be talking about some other money making opportunities that I see with AI and Google Gemini in 2025, some of my latest strategies and new stuff. But essentially what we're doing here, if you can see this channel, is that we are creating content every single day. Now I'm going to break this down into notes inside the AI Money Lab. So if you want the free notes from today, just go to the new AI automation section, and then we're going to add a new page here. And this is going to be called How to Make Money with Google Gemini. And we're just going to run through this, right? So the first method that we use, what are we doing here? We're using YouTube, right? And essentially what we're doing is attention equals money. Okay, so the more attention you get, the more people know about what you sell, the more money you're going to make, right? That's just typically how it goes. That's why, for example, people pay so much money, millions of dollars for an ad at the Super Bowl. Why is that? It's because millions of people watch it and therefore it gets a lot of attention, right? And so what we do every single day is we're creating these AI generated videos. We label them inside the description, as you can see, and we label them as altered content. Now, if you don't have a YouTube channel or you don't have a channel that is monetized yet, no problem. I'll come on to exactly how to set that up in a second. So if you go into the video on YouTube here, we're going to scroll down, and what you can see if we go to the show more section is that we always mark this as altered content. Now it's really important to do that because you want to be transparent with everyone watching. So, you know, YouTube will ask you, do any of the following describe your content, make a real person appear to say or do something they didn't do, altered footage generates a realistic looking scene that didn't occur, etc. If you're using AI generated videos like you can see with this avatar model, then you really want to make sure that you're transparent about that. We actually say within the first couple of minutes, I'm Julian Goldie's avatar, right? This is not the real me. And so when we're doing this, essentially, we create more content daily. We generate AI avatar videos, and we send traffic to whatever makes us money. All right. So, for example, for us, we have a SEO agency. And so if we send traffic to our SEO agency and we sell services about, for example, AI, and then we send them to our page, our funnel about AI, like you can see right here, then people booking calls, we generate clients, and we get retainers, right? So you don't even need a monetized YouTube channel to make money with this, because if you send traffic to your funnels where clients are going to buy from you, doesn't matter whether your channel is making revenue or not, because you're going to get revenue from the clients you bring in. See what I mean? So that's one of the coolest things. And also when you're using AI, so let's say, for example, you're using Gemini, right? Let's say, for example, a lot of our clients, like they want to buy content from us because we also sell SEO and we send traffic from our videos to our SEO funnel. So you can actually use Gemini to generate content that you can then sell later as a service, right? And this works whether you're an agency, whether you're a freelancer, whether you're on Upwork, whether you're on Fiverr, you can sell content and people genuinely buy it. Like we have a lot of clients who buy AI content and human content from us, right? And so when we're doing this, essentially what we can do, and this is a very simplified approach, but we can take a prompt like this one, which I use for SEO, and we can use that to generate a personalized blog for our clients. And then we can use Gemini 2.5 Pro to generate the content. All right. So if we're scrolling down here, as you can see, we can then type in the keyword. So let's say, for example, it was for me, and I'm like, I want to rank for the keyword, make money with AI. What I can do is I can plug that prompt into Gemini. Gemini is going to start creating the content, as you can see. So it's beginning to generate the content outline and the actual article. And then I can either sell that to clients who come to me, or I can list that on places like Fiverr.com. Let me have a look at Fiverr, for example. And by the way, this is just stuff that I use, right? This is stuff that I've personally tested. So for example, you can see on Fiverr.com, we actually have 2,000 reviews. We sold marketing services on there quite a while ago. You can see we have lots of 5-star reviews, as you can see right here. And we made thousands of dollars from Fiverr.com. Pretty crazy. How do we do it? We just list services on there. What can you sell? Content like I'm showing you, right? If you actually look at the content itself, it's actually better than most human writers are going to buy from. If you hired someone, it would probably cost a lot more, and it would be worse than if you just use something like Gemini to generate the content. And you see how it links to our actual funnels here. So it sends traffic to our sales pages and everything else that's going to make us money. It's got some nice Q&A in there, FAQs, etc. And so this is a really easy and powerful way to generate content that you can sell to clients. Now, you don't just have to sell content. You could sell whatever service you want, right? It could be issues. It could be avatar videos. It could be, for example, setting up custom GPTs. The main thing to understand here is that anything you can automate with AI that actually creates value for your clients, you can sell. Where do you sell it? You sell it, for example, via funnels inside your YouTube videos, or you can go over to somewhere like make a few listings, list whatever. If you don't get sales within the first 24 hours, no problem. Just set up a new listing and delete the old ones, right? And then also, if we have a look here, we also sell on Upwork.com as well, right? So if we go to Upwork.com and we have a look at this profile, this is me. We've made over $1 million on Upwork. As you can see, we've got some nice reviews on there. We've got lots of clients saying good stuff about us. And so this process just works over and over again. We could sell SEO, we could sell AI avatar generation, NA10 automations, etc. on any platform that we choose, whether that's, for example, Fiverr or Upwork.com. And this is just stuff that I've personally tested, showing you stuff that actually works for me. So let's get back to the video notes here. So the first method is YouTube. Attention equals money. You create content daily, you generate AI avatar videos, and you send traffic to whatever makes us money. So that could be affiliate marketing reviews as well. All right, so you could do, if you're in the AI Profit Boardroom, for example, you can actually be a affiliate of our program. And if you're an affiliate of our program, like for example, I think Jesper actually did a podcast with me recently, put the affiliate link in the description of its video and generated sales that way. All right. And so you can become an affiliate of the AI Profit Boardroom, make videos about AI, put the affiliate links inside your videos, boom, you send traffic, you make sales, right? But the main point here is like you can use this for affiliate reviews, and then you can also send that traffic to client funnels. For example, the AI automation page or the Booker sales call page here, right? And then finally, the other way is, of course, if you have a monetized channel, which probably a lot of you don't have a monetized channel, but it doesn't take long to get there, then you can actually start generating revenue that way with ads. All right. And so just to recap here, if we have a look at this, there's many ways you can make money with YouTube AI avatars. And the process is really easy and simple. Okay. Now, if we actually have a look here and we go into the AI Profit Boardroom, which is our community, link in the comments description, you can actually check out our AI avatar system here that shows you exactly how to create these videos in a lot more depth. It goes way outside the scope of this video, but if you want to learn how to create avatar videos like I do, if you want to get the systems that I personally use, then you can get that all inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Link in the comments description. And we also have a flash sale on this weekend, all right? We've got 3 more spots left on that. And basically inside the AI Profit Boardroom, you're going to get, for example, you're going to learn how to land clients, how to generate leads on autopilot, how to launch a YouTube faceless channel, how to deliver client work, and also our best school trainings, our AI avatar system, our Twitter method automations for reaching 7 people monthly, our productivity system to kill overwhelm forever, and SEO training worth over $1,400 per year. All right. So if you want to get these trainings, it's all inside the AI Profit Boardroom. So link in the comments description. Abdul says, how can I make avatar videos for free without any budget? We actually have a training inside here. Let me show you this. It's inside the AI Profit Boardroom. So if you go inside here, let me find it now. Go inside the classroom, and then it's in the content section here. And we show you some free ways to do this as well, all right? So if you can't generate videos normally, then you can learn how to create avatar videos for free using some of the processes right here, all right? So link in the comments description for that. So as we keep going through now, we've talked about YouTube and AI avatars. And bear in mind, like, if you can't create avatar videos, but you're on a budget, the other option that you have is you can create blog posts or social media content, right? And I'll show you the next method to do that. So essentially, again, you're sending traffic to client funnels, right? So you're trying to get clients with the social media content that you produce. And then, for example, if we have a look here, this is my Twitter profile. And what we do on our profile is we just create content, and you can generate that for free using AI. I'll show you how to do that in a second. You can post it, and then you can send traffic to a client funnel like you can see right here. All right. Again, you're using AI to get attention. And so like, even if you don't have a budget for anything, you can do this completely for free using Gemini. All right. So if we set up a new chat here, we're going to type in, okay, for example, create a short social media post, Dan Kennedy style, updating us on the new Google Gamma update. And I have much more complicated prompts that actually help you automate this inside the AI Profit Boardroom, but I'll show you just a quick example whilst we're on the live stream now. Wait for that to load. And then you can see that creates like a little short blog post. Now, we can actually say shorten that to 6 lines or 6 to 8 lines. And now you can see it creates a nice little example right here, right? So forget the Google Gamma updates, just more noise. If your business lives or dies by an algorithm, you have a glorified Hollywood. Okay? So that's one of the easiest ways to do this. If you're using AI for hooks, what you can actually do is you can use, let me find this example here. So you can actually use something like this. And then this is a system inside the AI Money Lab. And basically what we can do is take the brief here, go over to Gemini, as you can see, start a new chat, and say create 10 direct response hooks for a video about, and then insert your topic. So let's say, for example, topic equals make money with Google Gemini. And then you can start using that for generating hooks as well, right? For example, it's got a bunch of ideas right here. So you could use, for example, Google just released a new AI that can build an entire business for you, right? And you can use that for your social media content, for your videos, for your blog posts, etc. No problem. Supporter says, have you found an alternative to NA10 that's fully automated and free or cheaper? I don't like Opal. Yeah, so if you go onto the AI Profit Boardroom here and you type in locally, you'll discover how to host NA10 locally, and then you can start using it for free using this method right here. So we basically show you how to host NA10 locally if you're on a budget or if you want to do it for free. And then we also show you how to get free APIs as well inside the AI Profit Boardroom. You can get it inside there. I think you just recently signed up against supporters. So yeah, it's all inside there if you want to learn how to use NA10 for free. Blog content, you want to send that traffic to your funnels. Let me take this prompt right here. We can take that, you go inside here, and then you've got a nice little prompt example. But basically, if you have a look at X, for example, as well, this is pretty cool. So if you go to monetization, create a revenue sharing, you can see how much money we're making. So for example, we made $480 between September 27th to October the 11th, $723 between 13th of September to 27th of September, and $527 between August the 30th to September the 13th. And so Twitter is pretty good for generating revenue as well as you go along. All right. And you can use it like I'm showing you today to generate more money, to get more customers, etc. Quick disclaimer here, all right? Just want to say this video is for educational and informational purposes only. I'm just sharing a method that worked for me, all right? So these methods, they work for me. I've shown you screenshot proof. Your results might vary, all right? So I make no guarantees about income. I don't guarantee success, and you've got to do your own due diligence. This is not like financial or legal advice, so just use it at your own risk, all right? I'm just showing you examples of what worked for me so that I can be 100% transparent with you, all right? So as we go back now, let's have a look here. So we've talked about, for example, how to create blog and social media content. You're going to send that to traffic, to client funnels, or to stuff you sell. How do you create the content? You use this prompt right here. And that's pretty simple and easy. And you've also got the YouTube AI avatar videos as well. Another cool way, and this is, I call it like clipping and repurposing, right? This is a really cool method that we've discovered recently. So if you actually have a look, for example, on our Twitter, we have multiple Twitter accounts that we can create and scale, right? So for example, if I switch accounts now, we'll switch to this account, which has 610 followers. And if we go to the analytics here, you can see that we still reach like 42,000 people a month, right? So we reach 42,000 people per month on this sub account that we don't even try on. You can see an example of the impressions right there. And you see it's growing over time nicely as well. As you can actually scale this a lot. If you look at some of these tweets, what we're doing is we're taking our original content, repurposing it, chopping it up, and then using that to generate more and more views, right? Now, if you go back to the analytics here, number one, we can make money from the Twitter revenue. And number two, we generate more traffic to our funnels. Number three, we're reaching 42,781 people. All right. So 42,781 times 12, which is over a year. So we're reaching an extra 500,000 people for very little extra work because we just rinse and repeat the process on Google Gemini. Okay. So that works really well. And then also what you can do is you can do similar sort of things on YouTube, right? So for example, we have a channel that takes 2-minute clips from our existing videos, from our live streams, takes the best stuff, focuses on what's the most valuable part of the video, and then turns that into a nice little video like you can see right here. For example, if we have a look through the videos on this side, you can see we've got this one. This was literally just from a couple of days ago. You can see it's nicely edited. It's like a better version of the original stream. It covers the same topic, but it's just like a 2-minute clip, right? It just takes the best 2 minutes. And you can easily do that with something like an AI video clipper, right? So there's a bunch of video clippers out there. You've got like Opus Clips, you've got Vizard, you've got Descript as well. Descript can do this. And then you can create like highlight reels and highlight channels from your actual channel, and you can edit those with AI as well, all right? The main thing here is you add more value to your old video, and then you generate more traffic to your funnels. How do you do it? You can use Opus Clips, or you can hire someone, or you can use Descript as well, right? There's plenty of options for that too. So there's many different ways and different methods that you can use this stuff. That's 3 different ways. I've shown you proof of how I've made so much money with Google Gemini using YouTube AI avatars. I've shown you the blog and social media content with Twitter and how we get paid for that. I've also shown you the clipping and repurposing stuff as well. And that's basically how it all works. Now, if you want to get the video notes from today, it's all inside the AI Money Lab, which is a free community with 30,700 people. Feel free to get that link in the comments description. It's just designed to help people and connect people who are interested in AI. Where I would say the 99% of the value is inside the AI Profit Boardroom. And we're actually running a flash sale right now. So this weekend only, you can see we're running a flash sale. Inside the classroom, you get 5 weekly coaching calls. You can jump on the live coaching calls here, ask for any help, get tech support, etc. You can post inside the community. This is somewhere where I actually personally answer and connect and help people. So you can see, for example, inside this, I reply to people. I get back to you. It's the only place I personally reply and respond to people. And then also inside the classroom here, you can see all my best automations, right? So if you want to get like a very detailed breakdown of my process for publishing AI avatar videos with a tutorial and an SOP, then feel free to get that inside the profit boardroom. It also shows you my best Twitter automations. So if you want to get more clients and get more traffic based on what's working for me inside Twitter, you can get that right here. We've got tons of other stuff like shorts automations, newsletter automations, Instagram stuff, and even a 6-week masterclass that takes you from beginner to learning how to make your first dollar with AI, like you can see inside this video. And step by step, we just show you everything we know about AI. All right, so feel free to get that link in the comments description. Like I said, we have flash sale on this weekend. We've only got 3 spots left and then it's gone. But basically, we're going to show you all of our best trainings for AI to help you make money, save time, and grow your revenues. And if you want us to just automate this stuff for you and do all this stuff for you, then just book in a free AI automation session, link in the comments description, all right? And you can have a call with us about becoming a client. So thanks so much for watching. Appreciate it as always, and I will see you on the next one. Cheers, bye-bye. Google just dropped something crazy and it's going to change how you code forever. I'm talking about Gemini and VS Code working together in ways that feel like science fiction. This isn't just another AI tool. This is a complete game changer. Today, I'm going to show you how to code faster, smarter, and with way less headaches. Let's go. So here's what just happened. Google rolled out massive updates to Gemini Code Assist for VS Code. And I'm not talking about small tweaks. I'm talking about features that make coding feel like cheating. Multiple chat sessions at once, checkpoint rollbacks that let you undo AI mistakes. And the big one, the CLI now talks directly to your editor. It knows what you're working on. It sees your code. It gives you suggestions in real time with diff views right inside VS Code. This is next level. And here's the crazy part. Most developers have no idea this exists yet. While everyone's talking about Copilot, Google quietly built something that might be even better. Gemini 2.5 is under the hood now. The code it writes is sharper, the suggestions are smarter, and the context awareness, it actually understands your entire code base now. Let me break down why this matters. You know how most AI coding tools just guess? They don't really know your project. They give you generic code that doesn't fit, not anymore. Gemini Code Assist now has local code base awareness. You can feed it your workspace, you can feed it specific files, it learns your style, it learns your patterns. The suggestions it gives you actually make sense for your project. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. All right, let's talk about the actual features because this is where it gets wild. First up, multiple chat sessions. You can run different conversations at the same time, one for debugging, one for refactoring, one for new features. No more losing your train of thought, no more switching context and forgetting what you were doing. Each chat stays open, each chat stays focused. Next, checkpoint rollback. This one's in preview, but it's a lifesaver. The AI makes a suggestion, you apply it, something breaks, now you can just roll back to before the change. One click, back to normal. No more manual undo chains, no more git stash panic, just instant rollback. This alone saves hours of frustration. Then there's the context, filtering. You know how AI tools sometimes grab sensitive files, or they try to read your node modules folder with 50,000 files? Now you can use .ai exclude or .gitignore to tell Gemini what to skip. Privacy stays locked down, performance stays fast. You control what the AI sees. But here's where it gets really interesting. You can attach code snippets to chat. You can attach terminal output to chat. Think about that for a second. You get an error in your terminal, you copy it, you paste it into Gemini chat, it reads the error, it looks at your code, it tells you exactly what's wrong. No more Googling error messages, no more Stack Overflow rabbit holes, just instant answers. Now let me show you the CLI integration because this is the part that blew my mind. Google released updates to the Gemini CLI in August. It now has deep integration with VS Code. What does that mean? You can ask Gemini questions from your terminal and it knows what file you have open in the editor. It knows what code you have selected. It gives you suggestions that match your context. Then it opens a diff view right in VS Code, side by side, old code on the left, new code on the right. You review it, you accept it or reject it, all without leaving your editor. This is the future of coding. The AI doesn't just throw code at you, it shows you the changes, it explains the changes, you stay in control. All right, here's the part where I need to tell you something important. You need to check out the AI Profit Boardroom. This is where I teach exactly how to use tools like this to grow your agency, your business, your revenue. So we've got members saving hundreds of hours with AI automation. We've got members landing bigger clients because they're faster and better than the competition. The link's in the description. Don't sleep on this. Okay, back to Gemini. Let's talk setup because you need to see how easy this is. Open VS Code, go to extensions, search for Gemini Code Assist, click install, done, restart VS Code, sign in with your Google account, accept the permissions. That's it, you're live. If you're on the enterprise tier, you'll connect your Google Cloud project and enable the APIs. But for most people, the free tier is enough to get started. Now let's talk about how you actually use this thing. Code completion is the basic mode. You start typing, Gemini shows ghost text suggestions in line, you hit tab, it fills in the code, fast, accurate, saves keystrokes, saves brain power. But the real magic is in the commands. You can use slash commands to generate code, type, jot, generate function. To calculate Fibonacci sequence, boom, it writes the function, you get a diff view, you accept or reject. Same thing with a fix for bugs, doc for documentation, simplify for refactoring. It's like having a senior developer sitting next to you. The chat mode is where it gets conversational. You can ask, why does this function crash when input is 0? Gemini reads your code, spots the null pointer, explains the fix. You can use the aleph symbol to tag specific files or snippets, tell it to focus on one part of your code base. The more context you give it, the better the answers. Here's a pro tip. Use the checkpoint feature when you're experimenting. Make changes, see if they work. If they don't, roll back. No risk, no downtime, just fast iteration. And if you've got sensitive files, set up .ai exclude, keep your secrets safe, keep your API keys private. Gemini won't touch what you tell it to ignore. Now, let's be real for a second. Is this perfect? No. Some users report that CSS suggestions can be hit or miss. Sometimes the extension doesn't connect and you have to restart. Some features are still in preview mode, so they might change. But here's the thing. Google is moving fast. They're updating every month. Gemini 2.5 just rolled out. The model's getting smarter. The features are getting better. If you're not paying attention, you're going to fall behind. Let me tell you what this actually means for your workflow. You're probably spending hours every week on boring stuff, writing boilerplate code, adding documentation, fixing small bugs, refactoring messy functions. That's time you're not spending on the hard problems, the stuff that actually matters. Gemini handles the boring stuff, you focus on the creative stuff. That's how you work 10 times faster. And here's something nobody talks about. The diff view feature changes everything. Most AI tools just dump code in your file. You accept it, you pray it works, not here. You see exactly what's changing, line by line. You understand the changes before you commit them. That means fewer bugs, fewer rollbacks, fewer oh no moments at 3 in the morning. The multiple chat sessions thing is bigger than it sounds. Think about your normal day. You're building a feature, you hit a bug, you need to refactor something. You want to add tests. That's 4 different tasks, 4 different contexts. Before you'd lose track, you'd mix things up. Now you keep each task in its own chat. Each chat remembers the context. You switch between them instantly. Your brain stays organized. Your work stays clean. Here's what blows my mind about the local code base awareness. The AI actually learns your code, not generic code from the internet, your patterns, your naming conventions, your architecture. The more you use it, the better it gets at predicting what you need. It's like training a junior developer. Except this one learns in days, not months. And the source citation feature, that's trust. When Gemini suggests code, it tells you where it came from, what documentation it used, what examples it referenced. You're not flying blind. You can verify, you can learn, you can understand why the AI made that choice. That's the difference between a tool you trust and a tool you guess with. The terminal output integration is a game changer for debugging. You know that moment when something breaks and the error message is 10 lines long? You copy it, you paste it into Google. You click 5 Stack Overflow links, you try 3 solutions, nothing works. Now you paste it into Gemini chat, it reads the error, it reads your code, it tells you the exact line that's broken and exactly how to fix it. 5 minutes instead of 5 hours. Here's what I want you to understand. AI coding assistants aren't a gimmick anymore. They're essential. If you're still coding without one, you're working twice as hard for half the results. Gemini Code assists with VS Code, gives you speed, it gives you accuracy, it gives you control. You write better code in less time. You debug faster, you ship faster. That's more projects, more clients, more money. The developers who learn this stuff now are going to dominate. The ones who ignore it are going to get left in the dust. It's that simple. So here's what you do next. Install Gemini Code Assist today, play with it, break it, see what it can do. Then come back and tell me in the comments what you built with it. I read every single comment. I want to hear your wins. I want to hear your struggles. Drop them below. And if you're serious about using AI to scale your business, you need to join the AI Money Lab. It's completely free. Inside you get 50 plus free AI tools, 200 plus ChatGPT prompts, for SEO. You'll learn how to make money with AI agents. You get over 1,000 free NAM workflows. You get the full blueprint to generate thousands of leads for free using AI. We've got members who made over $10,000 using ChatGPT. We've got proven case studies. We've got a free community. We've got a free course. Everything you need to win with AI is in there. The link's in the description. Join now. The future of coding is here. Gemini and VS Code just made it real. Don't get left behind. Install it, learn it, use it, and I'll see you in the next one. Google just leaked Gemini 3.0, and it's way bigger than anyone thought. We're talking about AI that can see, think, and code better than anything else out there. This thing might actually beat GPT-5 before it even comes out. But here's the thing, not everything you're hearing is real. So today I'm breaking down every single leak, what's real, what's fake, and what this actually means for you. Stick around because the camera coach feature alone is going to blow your mind. All right, let's get into this because the internet is going crazy right now. Code leaked from Google's own repos, screenshots claiming Gemini 3.0 beats everything, and rumors about features that sound too good to be true. So what's actually happening here? I spent the last few days digging through commit logs, leaked benchmarks, and Reddit threads to figure out what's real. And let me tell you, some of this stuff is legit exciting, but some of it, total hype. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly what to believe and what to ignore. Plus, I'll show you the one feature that could change everything if it's real. Let's start with what we actually know for sure. Before we dive into the leaks, you need to understand where Gemini is today, because a lot of people don't even know what Gemini can do right now. Google's been quietly rolling out some crazy updates that nobody's talking about. First off, Gemini Live is now free on Android and iOS. That means you can use your camera and share your screen while talking to the AI. Think about that for a second. You can literally show Gemini what you're looking at and have a conversation about it for free. That's already wild. There's also a temporary chat mode coming, basically ephemeral chats that don't save to your history. Great if you're working with sensitive info. Now here's where the leak stuff starts, because buried in Google's code, people found something interesting. References to Gemini Beta 3.0 Pro and Gemini Beta 3.0 Flash. That's not an accident. That's Google testing new models internally. And when code references leak, it usually means something's coming soon. But let me be clear, this is speculation based on code. It's not confirmed by Google yet, so everything I'm about to tell you could change. Keep that in mind. All right, here's where things get interesting. Let me walk you through every major leak and what it means. First up, those code references I mentioned. Multiple sources found Gemini Beta 3.0 Pro and Gemini Beta 3.0 Flash in Google's CLI repos. This isn't some random tweet. This is actual code that developers can inspect. When you see beta versions in code, it means testing is happening. Pro and Flash are the naming conventions Google uses. Flash is faster and cheaper. Pro is more powerful, but costs more. So we're probably looking at two versions of Gemini 3.0. Makes sense, right? Now, let's talk about the benchmark screenshots. People are sharing images claiming Gemini 3.0 scores higher than GPT-5. Here's my take, be skeptical. Benchmark leaks happen all the time before launches. Sometimes they're marketing stunts. Sometimes they're real but cherry-picked. The problem is we don't know the methodology, what tasks were tested, what prompts were used. Without that info, these scores mean nothing. Before I continue, if you want to scale your business and save hundreds of hours with AI automation, check out my AI Profit Boardroom at the link in the description. It's the best place to learn how to use AI to get more customers and grow faster. So yeah, Gemini 3.0 might be incredible, but don't trust screenshots without verification. Now, here's where the leaks get really exciting. People are speculating about much larger context windows. We're talking double or triple the current size. That would let Gemini handle entire books in one conversation. Imagine uploading a 300-page document and asking questions about it, or analyzing your entire code base at once. That's the kind of capability we're talking about. And honestly, it makes sense, because every major AI company is racing to expand context windows. OpenAI, Anthropic, Google, everyone's doing it. So this rumor has legs. Then there's the multimodal integration rumors. Right now, Gemini can handle text, images, and video, but supposedly 3.0 will mix them way more smoothly, like you could edit a photo while talking about it, or ask Gemini to change a video based on your conversation. Real-time back and forth with visual content. If that's true, it's a huge leap forward, because most AIs still treat each modality separately. But here's the leak that got me excited. Stronger coding and tool use. The rumors say Gemini 3.0 will write code better than anything else. Plus, it'll integrate with external tools seamlessly. Think about what that means for developers. An AI that can write code, debug it, and connect to APIs automatically. That's not just helpful, that's a productivity multiplier. But there's a catch. Better coding ability means more potential for errors if you don't know what you're doing. So you'd still need to understand what the AI is building. Now, let's talk about device integration. This is where Google's hardware advantage comes in. There are leaks about something called Camera Coach. It would work on Pixel phones. Basically, Gemini would guide you in real time while you're taking photos. It would suggest framing, lighting, and composition, like having a professional photographer in your pocket. That's the kind of feature only Google can build because they control the hardware. And it shows where AI is heading, not just chatbots on screens, but AI embedded in every device you use, your phone, your watch, your camera, all working together with AI assistance. Now let's talk money, because there are also leaks about new subscription tiers. Supposedly Google is testing something called AI Premium Plus or Pro tiers. Right now you can use Gemini for free or pay for Gemini Advanced, but these leaks suggest more options coming, maybe different tiers for different use cases, casual users versus power users versus enterprise. Makes sense from a business perspective, but here's what nobody's talking about. More subscription tiers could mean features get locked behind paywalls, so the free version might stay limited while the good stuff costs money. That's speculation on my part, but it's how these things usually go. Let's get real about what these features would actually do, because hype is one thing, practical impact is another. If Gemini 3.0 has much larger context windows, here's what changes. You could give it your entire business documentation, every process, every workflow, every policy, and then just ask questions. No more digging through files, no more forgetting where something is. The AI knows everything about your business. That's massive for entrepreneurs and teams. Now, think about the multimodal stuff. If you can edit images and videos through conversation, content creation becomes way faster. You could literally describe what you want and watch it happen. No more learning complicated software, no more hours in Photoshop or Premiere. Just tell the AI what to do. For creators, that's a complete shift in workflow. The coding improvements are huge too. Right now, you might use AI to write small code snippets. But if 3.0 can handle entire projects and integrate tools, you could build full applications with AI. That means non-technical people can suddenly create software. You just describe what you want and the AI builds it. We're talking about democratizing software development. That's not hype. That's a fundamental change in who can build technology. The device integration stuff is interesting because it's so personal. Camera Coach on your phone means AI helping you in real time, not after you take the photo, during. That's the difference between a tool and an assistant. Tools wait for you to use them. Assistants actively help while you work. And that's where AI is heading, always on, always helping, always aware of context. Let's wrap this up with action steps. First, subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm tracking all this stuff for you. When Gemini 3.0 actually launches, I'll break it down, I'll test it, I'll show you what works and what doesn't. Second, comment below. Tell me which leaked feature you're most excited about. Is it the larger context windows, the coding improvements, Camera Coach? Let me know, because I read every single comment. Third, if you want to actually make money with AI right now, not 6 months from now, check out the free AI Money Lab. Inside, you get 50 plus free AI tools and 200 plus ChatGPT SEO prompts. You'll learn how to make money with AI agents, get access to more than 1,000 plus free N8N workflows, plus a full blueprint to generate thousands of leads free with AI. You also get a free AI community, free AI course, and proven AI case studies. Everything you need to start making money with AI today. Link is in the description. Fourth, if you're serious about scaling your business with AI, join my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to learn how to get more customers and save hundreds of hours with AI automation. We go way deeper than these YouTube videos. You get access to advanced training, templates, and a community of people actually building with AI. Link is in the description for that too. Look, the bottom line is this: Gemini 3.0 might be incredible when it comes out, or it might be overhyped. We don't know yet. But what we do know is AI is changing everything, and you need to be part of that change. Not watching from the sidelines, not waiting for permission, building, learning, and moving forward. That's how you win. So let's do this together. I'll keep bringing you the latest updates. You keep taking action. Deal? All right, that's it for today. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Today, I'm going to show you something that just dropped, and it's absolutely crazy. Google just released the Genkit extension for Gemini CLI, and it's a complete game changer. I'm talking about building AI apps in minutes, instead of hours. This thing writes entire AI workflows for you. It debugs your code automatically. It understands Genkit patterns better than most developers. And the best part is completely free. I'm going to install it right in front of you and build a working AI app in under 5 minutes. No fluff, no theory, just pure hands-on demo. And Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below what AI tool you want me to cover next. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, COO of SEO agency, Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Let me tell you why this matters. If you've been building AI apps with Genkit, you know it can be a pain. You're writing flows, you're setting up evaluators, you're debugging traces. It takes forever. But now Gemini CLI can do all of that for you. It understands Genkit inside and out. It scaffolds code. It generates tests. It fixes bugs by reading your traces. And here's the thing most people don't understand. The companies making real money with AI right now aren't the ones with the best ideas. They're the ones who can ship fast. They prototype in hours instead of weeks. This extension gives you that speed. And speed is the only competitive advantage that matters in 2025. So what exactly is this Genkit extension? Let me break it down simple. Genkit is Google's framework for building AI apps. It's basically Firebase for AI. You write flows, which are like AI workflows. You set up evaluators to test if your AI is working right. It's powerful, but it's complex. The Genkit extension turns Gemini CLI into a Genkit expert. You can ask it to write flows, and it knows the exact patterns to use. You can show it a broken trace, and it tells you exactly what's wrong. It's context aware. It knows your project structure. It reads your code. Now, before I show you the install and demo, let me tell you what you need. You need Node and PX installed. That's it. You need Gemini CLI installed and authenticated, and that takes like 2 minutes. There's no complex setup, no dependencies from hell. Just install and go. And real quick, if you want to scale your business and save hundreds of hours with AI automation, you need to check out my AI Profit Boardroom. This is where the real AI builders hang out. You get access to AI money-making strategies. You get 1,000 plus free workflows. You get direct access to me and my team. Link is in the description. All right, let's install this thing. Open your terminal. First, make sure you have Gemini CLI. If you don't, run this command, npm install -g at google/gemini-cli at latest. Hit enter, wait for it to install. Takes like 30 seconds. Now, here's the magic command. Gemini extensions install https://github.com/gemini-cli-extensions/Genkit. That's it. One command. The extension downloads and installs automatically. You'll see a success message. It takes maybe 10 seconds. Want to confirm it worked? Run Gemini extensions list. You'll see Genkit in the list. That means it's active and ready. Now your Gemini CLI understands Genkit. Here's where it gets insane. Let me show you what this thing can actually do. I'm going to give it a prompt and watch it build a working Genkit flow from scratch. Ready? Here's the prompt. Write a flow that tests an input string for profanity. Watch what happens. The CLI thinks for a second. Then it scaffolds the entire flow. It writes the function. It sets up the input schema. It adds the logic to check for profanity. It includes proper error handling. This isn't just copy-paste code. This is production ready. But here's what blows my mind. Look at what else it added. It generated a sample evaluator. It created a test dataset. It even added comments explaining how to run it. This is the kind of code a senior developer would write. And it took 10 seconds. Let me show you another example. Let's say I want an evaluator with a sample dataset for this flow. I just ask, write an evaluator with a sample dataset for my profanity checker flow. The CLI looks at my existing code. It understands the flow structure. It generates test cases. It creates the evaluator function. This is context-aware code generation at its finest. Now, here's where it gets really powerful. Debugging. Let's say I ran this flow and got a weird result. I don't know what's wrong. I just tell the CLI. The last invocation of profanity checker flow produced a weird result. Can you fix it? The CLI reads my trace data. It analyzes the flow execution. It spots the problem. Then it suggests the exact fix. It might show me a code difference. It might rewrite the function. This is like having a debugging expert on call 24/7. And this works because of how Genkit MCP tools integrate with the CLI. The extension can read your traces. It can analyze your flow data. It understands the execution context. So when something breaks, it doesn't just guess. It knows exactly what went wrong. Let me give you some real world use cases. Say you're building a content moderation system. Normally, this takes days. With this extension, you scaffold everything in an hour. You ask for flows, you ask for tests. The CLI does the heavy lifting. Now, let me give you some tips because there are a few things you need to know. First, always run your Genkit MCP server locally for full functionality. The extension works best when it can read your traces and context. Second, keep your API keys out of your repo. Use environment variables, use a Gitignore file. The extension generates secure code, but you still need to handle secrets properly. Third, remember this extension is open source. You can inspect the code on GitHub. If you find a bug or want a feature, submit an issue. Fourth, if you're using the hosted Gemini Code Assist with the free license, be aware of rate limits. If you're building production apps, you might want to use a Vertex AI key for higher usage. Here's something most people miss. You can use this extension to generate tests and then run them automatically in CI. You ask the CLI to write evaluators, it generates the test code, you add it to your test suite. Now every deploy runs those tests. Let me tell you why this matters for making money. The businesses winning with AI right now are the ones who can test ideas fast. They build a prototype in a day, they test it with real users. If it works, they scale. If it doesn't, they pivot. This extension gives you that speed. Say you have an idea for an AI service. Without this tool, you spend a week building in the first version. With this tool, you build it in an afternoon, you test it the next day, you're in market while your competitors are still writing code. And if you're an agency owner or freelancer, this tool multiplies your output. You can take on more clients because you deliver faster. You can charge more because your quality is higher. This is leverage. Now, let me show you how to think about your next steps. First, install the extension right now. Don't wait. Takes 30 seconds. Second, pick one Genkit flow you need to build. Ask the CLI to generate it. See what happens. Third, experiment. Ask it to generate complex flows. Ask it to debug messy traces. Push it. The more you use it, the more you'll find creative applications. Fourth, integrate this into your workflow. Make it part of how you build. Every time you need a flow, start with the CLI. Every time you hit a bug, ask the CLI, make it automatic. And fifth, share what you learn. Comment below with the craziest flow you want me to build and test. I'll make a follow-up video showing it in production. Let's build together. Here's the bottom line. AI development is getting faster, and this tool is proof. What used to take days now takes hours. What used to take hours now takes minutes. The people who win are the ones who adopt tools like this first. So here's what you do next. Number one, go install the extension. Link is in the description. Number two, join my AI Profit Boardroom, where we talk about tools like this every day. You get access to over 1,000 workflows. You get AI money making strategies. Link is in the description. And number three, join the free AI Money Lab with Julian Goldie. Inside, you'll get 50 plus free AI tools and 200 plus ChatGPT SEO prompts. You'll learn how to make money with AI agents. You'll get 1,000 plus free workflows. You'll get a full blueprint to generate thousands of leads free with AI. You also get a free AI community, free AI course, and proven AI case studies. Link is in the description. This is the kind of content we're bringing you every single day. Real tools, real demos, real results. If you got value from this, smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and comment below what AI tool you want me to cover next. Remember, the people making money with AI aren't the ones with the best ideas. They're the ones with the best tools and the fastest execution. This extension gives you both, so go install it, build something, ship it, and I'll see you in the next video. Whoa, AI tools are fighting for the top spot right now. One crushes research and gives you real sources. The other one can actually control your browser like a human. I tested them both side by side and the results shocked me. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly which one to use to make more money. Let's go. So here's the deal. Everyone's talking about AI in 2025, but most people are using the wrong tools for the wrong jobs. And that's costing them time, that's costing them money, and that's keeping them stuck. Today, I'm breaking down Gemini versus Perplexity. These are the two biggest AI tools right now that aren't ChatGPT, and they're totally different. One is built for live research and citations. The other is built for deep thinking and automation. And if you pick the wrong one for your task, you're going to waste hours. I'm going to show you exactly what each one does best. I tested them both with the same prompts, same tasks, side by side, and the winner surprised me because it's not about which one is better overall. It's about which one wins for what you're trying to do. Let me give you the bottom line right now. If you need fast research with real sources and links, Perplexity wins. If you need complex reasoning, image analysis, or browser automation, Gemini wins, but most people need both, and I'll show you when to use each one. Here's why this matters right now. Gemini just released version 2.5. This thing has a thinking mode that reasons through problems step by step. It also has computer use. That means it can actually control a browser, open tabs, click buttons, fill out forms like a real human. That's insane. No other AI can do that right now except Claude and Gemini. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, COO of SEO agency, Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Perplexity just upgraded their mobile app and made their citations way better. They're all in on live web retrieval, real-time facts, clickable sources. That's their whole game. They want to replace Google for research. So you've got two totally different approaches here. One is trying to be your research assistant. The other is trying to be your automation assistant, and both are getting really good at what they do. Let me walk you through exactly what I tested. I ran 5 tests: live facts and citations, complex reasoning, image understanding, browser automation, and creative writing. Each test shows you exactly where each tool shines and where it falls apart. All right, test number 1, live facts and citations. This is where Perplexity is supposed to dominate. I asked both tools the same question. Summarize today's top news about AI and give me 3 sources with links. Perplexity came back in seconds. Clean answer, 3 clickable links. Each source was labeled right next to the claim. I could verify everything instantly. That's exactly what you want when you're doing research or writing content or checking facts. Gemini gave me an answer too, but here's the thing. The sources weren't as clear. It pulled from its knowledge base plus some web retrieval, but the citations weren't in line like Perplexity. I had to dig to find where the info came from. For quick fact checking, Perplexity is the clear winner. If you're a journalist or researcher or content creator who needs verifiable sources fast, use Perplexity. End of story. Test number 2, complex reasoning and structured output. I asked both tools to plan a 4-week study schedule to learn Kubernetes for a beginner with daily tasks and checkpoints. This is where Gemini 2.5 flexed. It gave me clean headers, numbered lists, week-by-week breakdown, daily tasks, checkpoints at the end of each week. Everything was organized perfectly. The stepwise reasoning was clear. I could follow the logic. Perplexity gave me a decent answer, but it wasn't as structured. The formatting was messier, and it didn't break things down as clearly. For complex planning tasks or when you need clean, structured outputs, Gemini wins hands down. Now, here's where it gets crazy. Test number 3. Image understanding. I uploaded a screenshot of a website with some errors. I asked both tools to explain what was wrong and suggest fixes. Gemini crushed this. It identified the errors immediately, explained what each one meant, suggested specific fixes. The multimodal reasoning was impressive. It understood the context of the image and gave actionable advice. Perplexity tried, but it's not built for this. The image analysis was basic. It missed details. For anything involving images or screenshots or diagrams, Gemini is miles ahead. And speaking of getting ahead, if you want to save hundreds of hours and scale your business with AI automation, you need to join the AI Profit Boardroom. This is where I share the exact workflows and tools my team uses to run our 7-figure agency. We automate lead generation, content creation, client outreach, everything. You'll get access to proven AI systems that actually make money. Not theory, real results. The link is in the description. Join us inside. All right, back to the tests. Test number 4, this is the one that blew my mind, browser automation. I asked Gemini to perform a real browser task, extract product prices from a website. Gemini 2.5 has this computer use feature. It can actually interact with web pages, click buttons, type in forms, navigate sites. I watched it work in real time. It opened the page, found the products, extracted the prices, put them in a list, all automatically. This is a game changer for automation. Imagine using this for data scraping, form filling, testing websites, monitoring competitors. The use cases are endless. Perplexity can't do this. It's not built for automation. It's built for answers. So if you need an AI that can actually perform tasks on the web, Gemini is the only option right now. But here's the catch. This feature has limitations. It's not perfect yet. Sometimes it makes mistakes. You have to supervise it. But the fact that it exists at all is crazy. We're watching AI evolve into actual agents that can complete tasks for you. Test number 5, creative writing. I asked both tools to write a 90-second viral script about AI safety in a sarcastic tone. Both did well here. Perplexity was concise, punchy, good tone. Gemini was creative too, slightly longer, more detailed. Honestly, this one was close. Both can handle creative tasks, but Gemini had slightly better formatting and structure. For pure creativity, it's a tie. Use whichever interface you like better. Now let's talk speed and user experience. I tested both on desktop and mobile. Perplexity's mobile app is fast, really fast. The recent updates made it smoother, easier to navigate. Citations are clearer on mobile now too. Gemini's desktop experience is excellent. The formatting is clean. Headers and tables look great. But on mobile, it's a bit clunkier. Not bad, just not as optimized as Perplexity. So here's my final verdict. Which tool should you use? It depends on what you're doing. Use Perplexity if you need live facts, verifiable sources, quick research, or citation-heavy content. If you're a journalist, researcher, student, or content creator who needs to back up claims with real links, Perplexity is your tool. Use Gemini if you need complex reasoning, structured outputs, image analysis, or browser automation. If you're building systems, automating workflows, analyzing visuals, or planning complex projects, Gemini is your tool. And honestly, most people should use both. I do. I use Perplexity for quick research and fact-checking. I use Gemini for planning, automation, and multimodal tasks. They complement each other perfectly. The mistake most people make is trying to use one tool for everything. That's like using a hammer for every job. You need the right tool for the right task. Now you know which is which. Here's what I want you to do. Pick one task you're working on right now. Choose the tool that fits. Test it. See the difference. Then come back and tell me in the comments which one worked better for you. I read every single comment. And if you want to take this further, if you want to actually make money with AI and not just play around with it, join the free AI Money Lab. Inside, you'll get 50 plus free AI tools and 200 plus ChatGPT SEO prompts. You'll learn how to make money with AI agents. You'll get access to over 1,000 free workflows. You'll see exactly how one member made over $10,000 with ChatGPT. You'll get a full blueprint to generate thousands of leads free with AI, plus a free AI community, free AI course, and proven AI case studies. The link is right below this video. Join us inside and let's scale your business with AI automation. That's it for today. Now you know exactly which AI tool to use and when. Stop wasting time with the wrong tools. Use Perplexity for research. Use Gemini for automation and watch your productivity explode. I'll see you in the next one. Google dropped Gemini 2.5 and it's completely changing how search works. Plus, they added this crazy new feature called computer use. I'm going to show you one free trick that'll make Gemini cite your content instead of your competitors. No paid tools, no complicated stuff, just one simple change. And the crazy part, most people have no idea this even exists yet. So if you do this today, you're going to be way ahead of everyone else before they even figure out what's happening. Okay, so Google's new AI called Gemini 2.5 is now reading websites and deciding what content to show people. And here's the thing, it's not ranking websites the same way Google used to. There's this whole new thing called AI overviews. Basically, Gemini reads a bunch of websites, pulls out the best parts, and then puts them all together into one big answer at the top of Google. And if your content gets picked, you show up right there at the very top before anyone else. That's huge. But most people's websites are completely invisible to Gemini, and I'm going to show you exactly how to fix that in the next few minutes. This works for blog posts, YouTube videos, landing pages, whatever. And I've tested this with my own content and it works. So stick around because this is brand new and you're getting in early. All right. First thing you need to do is a quick SERP audit. This takes 10 to 20 minutes and it's going to show you exactly what Gemini sees when it looks at your keyword. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. So open up Gemini and paste this prompt. You are an SEO researcher. For the keyword, rank number 1 on Gemini 2.5 free SEO trick. Analyze the top 10 Google results. For each result list, page title, H1, main headings, H2, H3, JSON LD schema present, the short excerpt shown in search results, content type how-to, list, guide, and publish date. Then give me 5 content gaps I can exploit and a recommended compact outline 5 to 7 sections that would most likely be used for an AI overview. Now hit enter and Gemini is going to do all the research for you. It's going to show you what headings the top pages are using, what schema they have, and most importantly, what gaps you can fill. Because here's the thing, AI overviews pull concise chunks from multiple pages. So if you can identify what's missing from the top results and you add that to your page, Gemini is going to grab your content instead. This is huge. and it's completely free. You're basically reverse engineering what Gemini wants to see. All right. Step 2, pick your keywords. You need 1 main keyword and 2 long tail variations, and you want phrases that have low competition but high opportunity. So go back to Gemini and paste this prompt. Suggest 20 long tail queries related to Gemini 2.5 SEO, group them by intent, informational versus transactional, and highlight 3 low competition, high opportunity phrases I should target for a single tutorial video article. Include suggested title tags and 3 thumbnail hooks for the main phrase, hit enter, and boom. Gemini is going to give you 20 keyword ideas, all grouped by intent, and it's going to tell you which 3 to focus on. Plus, it's going to give you title tag ideas and thumbnail hooks. This saves you hours of work. Want to scale your business the smart way? Book a free SEO strategy session. We'll show you exactly what's working right now and how to scale it fast. Links in the comments and description. Now, here's why this matters. When you pick the right keywords and you structure your content around them, Gemini knows exactly what your page is about, and it's way more likely to pull your content into an AI overview. Now, here's where it gets really powerful. You're going to add FAQ schema to your page. This is basically code that tells Gemini, hey, this is a question and this is the answer. So going back to Gemini and paste this prompt, create FAQ schema for a page about Gemini 2.5 SEO with 5 common questions and concise answers. Output as JSON LD code, ready to paste into my website head section. Copy the code, paste it into the head section of your website, and you're done. Now, when someone searches for one of those questions, your content shows up. This is super powerful and almost nobody's doing it yet. Okay, now here's the advanced move. Gemini 2.5 has this new thing called computer use. It can actually browse websites like a person. It can click buttons, type into forms, take screenshots, and that means it can see your page the way a real user would, not just the code. So here's what you do. Go to Gemini and paste this prompt. Load this URL and then paste your page URL. Take full page screenshots and then list the 5 text blocks you think an AI overview would extract. Return the headline, a 40 to 60 word summary for each block. List any missing schema or accessibility issues you detect, and suggest exact concise rewrites, 1 sentence each for the 3 blocks that would make them more AI extractable. Now hit enter. And Gemini is going to show you exactly what it sees. It's going to screenshot your page, tell you which parts it would extract, and tell you what's missing. This is insane because now you can see your page through Gemini's eyes and you can fix any issues before you publish. So if your best content is buried at the bottom, move it to the top. If your headings are unclear, make them clearer. And if you're missing schema, add it, because Gemini is looking at your page visually now. So if it looks messy or cluttered, Gemini is going to skip it. You want clean, you want clear, you want structured, and you want your best information right at the top. All right, now let's talk about your video, because here's the thing. Gemini doesn't just look at blog posts. It's also pulling from YouTube. So if you make a video about the same topic and you do it right, you can show up twice, once in the AI overview with your blog post, and once in the video results with your YouTube video. That's double the traffic. So here's the prompt you're going to use. Go to Gemini and paste this. Write an engaging YouTube script for an 8-minute video titled Rank Number 1 on Gemini 2.5 Free SEO Trick. Start with a 12-second hook, then 30-second intro, who you are plus promise, then 5 sections corresponding to the page outline, each section 60 to 90 seconds, end with 20-second CTA. Include on-screen text callouts and 3 suggested B-rolls per section. Tone, friendly, fast, tactical, output timestamps, and a short TLDR for the description. Hit enter and Gemini's going to write your entire script for you. With timestamps, with B-roll suggestions, with everything. Now here's the key. Your video needs to match your blog post structure. Same headings, same key points, because when Gemini sees that your video and your blog post are about the same thing, it knows you're an authority, and it's way more likely to rank both. Plus, you want to use on-screen text for your main points, because Gemini can actually read that text in your video now. So if you've got your main keyword in the video title, in the description, and on-screen in the video itself, you're way more likely to get picked. This is massive. All right. Here's the thing you need to remember. Gemini is looking for authority signals. It wants clear author bios. It wants links to credible sources. It wants schema markup. If you're just copying and pasting generic content, Gemini is not going to trust you. But if you've got original insights, real examples, and clear structure, you're golden. And here's the other thing. Gemini is getting smarter every single day. So the sooner you do this, the better. Because in 6 months, everyone's going to be doing this. And it's going to be way harder to stand out. But right now, most people don't even know this exists. So you've got a massive head start. Just go do it. And if you're serious about scaling your business fast, book a free SEO strategy session. We'll show you exactly what's working right now and how to scale it fast. Links in the comments and description. Also, if you want to learn the exact systems we're using to scale past 8 figures with AI and SEO, check out SEO Elite Circle. Rank #1. Get more customers, make money with AI SEO. That link's in the description too. Thanks for watching. Drop a comment if you've got questions, and I'll see you in the next one. The new Google Gemini Canvas update is insane and it's free. Today I'm going to show you Google's newest AI feature that literally builds apps for you. This thing is so crazy it made working apps in under 2 minutes. I tested it with 2 real business ideas and the results blew my mind. You can build competitor analysis tools, content generators and way more without writing a single line of code. This is free right now and it's about to change everything. So Google just dropped something massive. It's called Gemini Canvas. And it's probably the most insane AI tool I've seen this year. And here's the crazy part. It's completely free right now. Spent the last few days testing this thing, and I'm not even joking when I say it built me 2 full working apps in minutes. Not code snippets, not broken demos, full working apps that you can actually use and share with people. Before I show you exactly what this thing can do, let me ask you something. How many times have you had a brilliant business idea but couldn't build it because you don't know how to code? Or maybe you wanted to create some kind of tool for your business, but hiring a developer would cost thousands of dollars. Well, that problem just got solved. Google Gemini Canvas lets you go from idea to working app faster than it takes to order coffee. And I'm about to prove it to you with 2 real tests I did. But first, let me explain what Canvas actually is. Think of it like having a genius developer sitting right next to you who can build anything you describe. You just tell it what you want, and it creates the entire thing. Not just the code, but a fully functional app that you can use immediately. Here's what makes this different from every other AI coding tool out there. Most AI tools give you code that you then have to figure out how to run. Canvas gives you the actual working app. You can click buttons, type in forms, see results, and even share it with other people instantly. Google says you can build apps, games, infographics, interactive quizzes, dashboards, and basically anything you can think of. But I wanted to test it with real business use cases that could actually make money. So I gave it 2 challenges that would normally take weeks to build and cost thousands in development fees. Test #1 was simple but powerful. I asked it to make me an app that scrapes competitor websites, finds their top ranking pages, and creates a content gap analysis with blog ideas, FAQ sections, and keywords clusters. Basically a competitor research tool that would normally cost hundreds per month. I literally just typed this into Canvas, make me an app powered by Gemini, which scrapes competitor websites, identifies their top ranking pages, and automatically generates a content gap analysis with blog ideas, FAQ sections, and keyword clusters that should be shown to the user in a simple report. What happened next blew my mind. In less than 2 minutes, Canvas built me a complete competitor content analyzer. It had a clean interface where you just paste a competitor's URL, hit analyze, and boom. The app scrapes their site, finds what they rank for, and gives you a detailed report with content gaps you can exploit. The interface looked professional. It had a nice blue color scheme, proper spacing, clear instructions, and a big analyze button. This thing looked like it came from a real software company, not some AI experiment. But here's where it gets even crazier. After I built the first app, I noticed this little feature in the bottom right corner called Add Gemini Features. So I clicked it and told Canvas I wanted to enhance my competitor analyzer with new interactive features. Within minutes, it added 2 powerful new buttons to my existing app. A Generate Outline button that creates detailed blog post outlines for each topic suggestion, and a Generate Ad Copy button that writes compelling Google Ads headlines and descriptions for each keyword cluster. This is the kind of tool that marketing agencies charge clients hundreds per month to access, and I built it in 2 minutes by typing 1 sentence. But I wasn't done testing. I wanted to see if Canvas could handle something even more complex. Test #2 was building a content generation tool. I asked it to create an app that takes a product website as input, analyzes the content, finds high potential keywords, and generates pillar content plus product blog posts ready to publish. Again, I just described what I wanted. Make me an app powered by Gemini, which takes as input a website of a product, analyzes the content, identifies high potential keywords, and then generates pillar content plus product blog posts that should be displayed to the user as ready to publish drafts. Canvas went to work and built me what it called the AI content and SEO generator. This app was even more impressive than the first one. It had a clean design with a shield icon, professional typography, and a simple workflow where you paste your product page content and hit analyze. But here's what really got me excited. This app didn't just find keywords, it generated 3 different types of content: SEO-friendly meta descriptions, social media posts for LinkedIn, Twitter, and Facebook, and FAQ sections that would help with user engagement and SEO. This is literally a content marketing agency in an app, the kind of tool that would normally require a team of developers, content writers, and SEO experts to create. And Canvas built it from scratch in minutes. And here's the coolest part about Canvas that most people are going to miss. Once you build an app, you can keep improving it using the Add Gemini Features button. I tested this by asking Canvas to enhance my content generator with even more capabilities. I told it to add meta description generation, social post creation, and FAQ generation features. Canvas instantly understood what I wanted and seamlessly integrated these new features into my existing app. It didn't rebuild everything from scratch. It just added the new functionality exactly where it made sense. Now, you might be thinking this sounds too good to be true. Let me show you exactly how this works and how you can start building your own apps today. First, you go to Gemini and look for the Canvas option. It's right there in the interface. You click Canvas and then you just describe what you want to build. The key is being specific about what the app should do and what results you want. Canvas uses Google's most powerful AI model called Gemini 2.5 Pro. This thing has a massive context window, which means it can understand complex instructions and build sophisticated apps that actually work. But here's something most people don't know. Canvas isn't just for building apps. You can also use it to create interactive quizzes, games, infographics, dashboards, and even 3D worlds. Google showed examples of people building memory games, music synthesizers, and algorithm visualizers. The possibilities are endless. You could build customer management systems, sales pipeline trackers, price calculators, lead generators, survey tools, data analyzers, and basically any business tool you can think of. And here's the part that really excites me as a business owner. Every app you build with Canvas is instantly shareable. You get a link that you can send to clients, team members, or customers. No hosting fees, no technical setup, nothing. It just works. Think about what this means for your business. You could build custom tools for your clients and charge premium prices. You could create lead magnets that capture emails. You could build internal tools that save your team hours every week. I've been in the SEO and digital marketing space for over a decade, and I've never seen anything like this. The barrier to building software just disappeared overnight. Now, I know what some of you are thinking. Julian, this sounds amazing, but is it actually reliable? Can you trust these apps for real business use? Here's what I found after testing Canvas extensively. The apps it builds are surprisingly robust. They handle edge cases well, have clean user interfaces, and actually deliver on what they promise. Obviously, you're not going to build the next Facebook with this, but for business tools and marketing applications, it's incredibly powerful. Plus, Canvas has this amazing feature where you can iterate and improve your apps. If you want to add features or change the design, you just tell it what to modify and it updates the entire app instantly. Let me give you some specific examples of apps you could build for your business right now. If you're in marketing, you could build competitor analysis tools, keyword research apps, content idea generators, or ROI calculators. If you're in sales, you could create lead qualification forms, proposal generators, or customer onboarding tools. If you run an agency, you could build custom reporting dashboards, client communication portals, or project management tools. The possibilities are literally endless, and each app would normally cost thousands to develop. But here's what really gets me excited about Canvas. It's democratizing software development. You no longer need to be a programmer to build powerful tools. You just need good business ideas and the ability to describe what you want. This is going to create so many opportunities for entrepreneurs and small business owners. You can now compete with big software companies by building custom solutions for specific niches. And if you're already in the AI space, like many of my subscribers, Canvas gives you a massive competitive advantage. You can build AI-powered tools for your clients faster than anyone else in the market. Now, let me share some pro tips I discovered while testing Canvas. First, be very specific in your prompts. Instead of saying, build me a marketing tool, say exactly what the tool should do, what inputs it needs, and what outputs you want. Second, think about your user experience. Canvas builds functional apps, but you want to make sure they're easy for your target audience to use. Describe the workflow step by step. Third, test your apps thoroughly before sharing them. While Canvas is incredibly good, you want to make sure everything works as expected for your specific use case. And here's a bonus tip that most people miss. You can use the Add Gemini Features button to enhance apps you've already built. If you have an existing tool that needs new features, just describe what you want to add, and Canvas will integrate it seamlessly into your current app without breaking anything. Before I wrap up, let me address the elephant in the room. Is Canvas actually free? Yes, it is completely free right now for all Gemini users. Google does offer paid plans that give you access to more advanced features and higher usage limits, but the free tier is incredibly generous. I've built dozens of apps with the free version and never hit any limits. This is probably the best free AI tool available anywhere right now. So what does this mean for the future? I think we're looking at a fundamental shift in how software gets built. Instead of hiring developers or learning to code, businesses will just describe what they need and AI will build it. This creates massive opportunities for people who understand business problems and can communicate them clearly to AI. If you can identify what tools your market needs and describe them well, you can build an entire software portfolio without writing code. But here's the thing that really excites me. This is just the beginning. Canvas is already incredibly powerful, but Google is constantly improving it. 6 months from now, this thing is going to be even more capable. The businesses that start experimenting with Canvas today are going to have a huge advantage over their competitors. While everyone else is trying to figure out AI, you'll already be building and deploying custom tools. If you want to take your AI knowledge to the next level and learn how to scale your business with automation, you need to check out my AI Profit Boardroom. This is where over 1,000 entrepreneurs come together to share the latest AI strategies and build profitable businesses. We're constantly testing new tools like Canvas and sharing exactly what works. Now, I know some of you are probably thinking, this is great, Julian, but I need more than just AI tools. I need a complete strategy for growing my business online. And that's exactly why I offer free SEO strategy sessions. These aren't sales pitches, they're genuine strategy calls where we analyze your current situation and give you a specific roadmap for getting more customers. The link is in the comments and description if you want to book one. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know what kind of app you're going to build with Canvas. I'm genuinely curious to see what creative solutions you come up with. And if you want step-by-step tutorials for building these kinds of AI tools, plus access to over 100 different AI use cases, you should definitely check out the AI Money Lab. This is where we have over 20,000 members learning how to profit from AI every single day. Inside the AI Money Lab, you'll find detailed SOPs for building apps like the ones I showed you today, plus tutorials for every major AI tool on the market. We literally give away premium training every day in the school feed, and you can get all the video notes and resources from today's video there too. The AI Money Lab has become the go-to community for anyone serious about making money with AI. With over 20,000 members, you'll be joining a massive network of entrepreneurs who are all working toward the same goal. The link is in the comments and description. But here's what I want you to do right now. Don't just watch this video and forget about it. Go to Gemini, click on Canvas and build your first app today. Start with something simple that would help your business or solve a problem you're facing. The best part about Canvas is that there's no risk. It's free to use and you can experiment as much as you want. The worst thing that happens is you learn something new. The best thing that happens is you build a tool that transforms your business. I genuinely believe that Canvas is going to change how we think about building software. The entrepreneurs who embrace this technology now are going to have massive advantages over those who wait. The future belongs to people who can identify problems and communicate solutions clearly to AI. If you can do that, you can build almost anything you can imagine. So go build something amazing with Canvas and let me know how it goes in the comments. I read every single one and I'm excited to see what you create. Thanks for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Today, I'm going to show you a brand new Google AI agent that can create avatar images and videos in one click. This thing is absolutely crazy. I built this myself and I'm giving you the full workflow for free. You can automate ads, create viral content, and even make production level videos without hiring models or photographers. This is going to save you thousands of dollars. So check this out. I created this avatar image of me with some crispy chips. But here's where it gets crazy. I can turn this into a full video too. Watch this.
I can't believe I found OpenAI crispy chips. They are my absolute favorite.
Now that might look simple, but let me show you what's really happening behind the scenes. This is using Google's brand new Nano Banana AI model. And I've built a complete automation system that can take any image and turn it into professional ads in seconds. The best part, you don't need to know how to code, you don't need expensive software, and you definitely don't need to hire anyone. This whole system runs automatically. But before I show you exactly how this works, I want you to know that this template is only available inside the AI Profit Boardroom. I'll tell you more about that later. For now, let me break down this insane workflow. Here's what we're dealing with. I have this automation built in N8N. It takes a form submission, analyzes whatever image you upload, and then creates a completely new avatar image using Google's latest AI. But it doesn't stop there. I can also feed that image into another workflow that creates full videos. Let me show you a real example. I uploaded this thumbnail image of myself. The system analyzed it, created a prompt, and generated this avatar of me eating crisps. The whole thing took less than 2 minutes. Now, here's where most people mess up. They try to create these systems manually. They spend hours in Photoshop or hiring designers. But with this automation, you literally just upload an image, type what you want, and boom. Professional avatar created. The system works in steps. First, it uploads your image to Google Drive. Then it uses ChatGPT to analyze what's in the image. Next, it creates a detailed prompt for the AI image generator. Finally, it sends that prompt to Google's Nano Banana through OpenRotor and generates your new avatar. But wait, there's more. And this is where it gets really good. You can take that generated image and run it through my video creation workflow. Okay? This creates full talking head videos that look completely real. Let me show you another example. I generated this alien character eating chips, then I fed it into the video workflow with the prompt alien talking about his life on his spaceship. Here's what came out.
Another day, another... Earthlings and their selfies, quite the odd ritual, don't you think? Still, there's a certain charm to their quirks.
That's not a real alien, obviously, but the AI made it look totally believable. The mouth movements sync up perfectly. The expressions look natural. This is production level quality without a production budget. Now, if you want to get serious about scaling your business with AI, you need to join the SEO Elite Circle. We have over 1,000 members sharing the latest strategies for getting more traffic and leads. The link is in the description. But let me keep showing you this insane workflow. The video generation part uses multiple AI agents working together. First, there's a brand strategy agent that analyzes your image and brief, then a creative director agent that comes up with the script concept, finally a production specialist that writes the actual script and generates the video. All of this happens automatically. You just upload an image, write a brief description, and wait about 2 minutes. The system handles everything else. Here's what makes this different from other AI video tools. Most tools create random characters every time, but because we start with the same base image, we get character consistency. So if you want to create a series of ads with the same person, they'll look identical every time. Let me show you the difference between UGC style and traditional ad style. UGC means user-generated content. It's that vlog style where someone's talking directly to camera like they're recording on their phone. Traditional ads look more polished and professional. The beauty of this system is you can do both. For UGC style, the AI creates content that looks authentic and conversational. For traditional ads, it creates that polished professional look. You just change the prompt and mood settings. Here's a UGC example I generated. That's UGC style. Now here's the same product, but traditional ad style. The lighting is professional, the camera angle is perfect, it looks like a commercial you'd see on TV, but both were generated by AI in under 2 minutes. The real power comes from automation. Once you set this up, you can create unlimited variations, different ages, different genders, different ethnicities. You can test which avatars convert best for your audience. Think about the money this saves. A professional photo shoot costs thousands. Hiring models, photographers, editors, then if you want changes, you pay again. With this system, you create as many variations as you want for basically free. But here's the thing. Most people don't tell you about AI APIs. Sometimes they break. Nano Banana might go down. The video generation might time out. That's just reality with cutting edge tech. If something doesn't work, just run it again. Usually it works the second time. So I've tested this with all kinds of products. Skincare, watches, food, electronics. It works for everything. You just need to adjust your prompts based on what you're selling. For example, if I'm selling a watch, I might upload an image of a professional looking guy. Then my brief would be man advertising premium watch brand, cool, sophisticated. The AI generates content that matches that vibe. The system is flexible too. You can change the mood settings, want something energetic, set the mood to adrenaline, want something calm, use peaceful or relaxed. The AI adjusts the script and delivery to match. Now let me address the elephant in the room. Is this ethical? Look, AI avatars are everywhere now. Movie studios use them, marketing agencies use them. The key is being transparent. Don't try to trick people into thinking these are real humans. Use them as creative tools. The applications are endless: e-commerce product demos, social media content, YouTube ads, sales videos, training materials, anywhere you need human faces but don't want the cost and hassle of real actors. Here's something cool. Because this runs through N8N, you can connect it to other tools, automatically post to social media, send to your email list, upload to YouTube, create complete marketing campaigns that run themselves. I've been using variations of this system for my agency. We create personalized video ads for clients. Instead of one generic ad, we can create 50 different versions, testing different avatars, scripts, and styles. Then we see which ones perform best. The data doesn't lie. Personalized video content gets 5x more engagement than static images. And AI avatars get almost the same engagement as real humans, but they cost 99% less to produce. Now, I know what you're thinking. Julian, this sounds complicated, but it's really not. The hardest part is the initial setup. Once it's running, you just upload images and get results. That's why I'm giving away the complete templates, all the automations, all the prompts, all the settings. Normally, this would cost thousands to develop, but I want to help you get ahead of the curve. The AI landscape changes fast. What's cutting edge today is basic tomorrow, but right now, most businesses aren't using anything like this. So you have a huge advantage if you start now. Let me show you one more example. This is a stormtrooper playing banjo. Completely random, but it shows the creative possibilities. You're not limited to ads. You can create viral content, entertainment, educational videos, whatever gets your audience's attention. The key is testing. Create multiple versions, try different avatars, test different scripts, see what resonates with your audience. The cost is so low, you can afford to experiment. But remember, success with AI isn't just about the tools, it's about strategy, understanding your audience, knowing what messages convert. That's where community comes in. Inside the AI Profit Boardroom, we have weekly coaching calls, real business owners sharing what's working, no theory, no fluff, just proven strategies you can implement immediately. We also have courses on everything from N8N automation to AI SEO, plus direct access to me when you need help. It's the fastest way to go from beginner to expert. Here's what I see happening. Businesses that adopt AI early are going to dominate. Those that wait will get left behind. It's already happening in every industry. Your competitors might be spending thousands on video production. You can create better content for dollars. They're hiring teams of designers. You can automate the whole process, but there's a learning curve. APIs to understand, workflows to build, prompts to optimize. That's where having templates and community support makes all the difference. I've already done the heavy lifting, tested the workflows, optimized the prompts, found the best APIs. You get to skip months of trial and error. The technology keeps improving too. Nano Banana just launched and it's already better than previous models. Video quality is getting more realistic. Processing times are getting faster. Costs are going down. This isn't just a cool tool. It's a business advantage, faster content creation, lower costs, more testing opportunities, better results. That's the recipe for growth. Now, let me be clear about something. This isn't magic. You still need good strategy. You still need to understand your market. But this amplifies everything. It lets you execute ideas faster and cheaper than ever before. The businesses winning with AI aren't just using one tool. They're building complete systems. Content creation connects to distribution, connects to analytics, connects to optimization. Everything works together. That's what I teach inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Not just individual tools, but complete business systems. How to think strategically about AI implementation, how to measure results, how to scale what works. We're living through the biggest business revolution since the internet. Companies that figured out online marketing early dominated their industries. The same thing is happening with AI right now. Everything you need is right here. Your competitors are probably watching YouTube videos about AI, but not actually implementing anything. While they're learning theory, you can be building real systems that generate real results. The choice is yours. Stay where you are and hope things work out, or invest in your future and start building the business you actually want. If you choose to invest, I promise you won't regret it. The AI Profit Boardroom isn't just about templates and tools. It's about thinking differently, seeing opportunities others miss, building systems that compound over time. That's how you go from working in your business to working on your business. That's how you scale without burning out. That's how you build something that lasts. The link is in the description. The community is waiting. Your future self will thank you for taking action today, but maybe you're not ready for the full commitment yet. That's okay too. If you want to start smaller, book a free SEO strategy session. The link is in the comments and description. On that call, we'll look at your current situation, identify the biggest opportunities for growth, show you exactly how to implement what we discussed today. No pressure, just value. Whether you join the community or just book a call, take some kind of action. Don't let this be another video you watch and forget. Your business deserves better than that. The future belongs to those who embrace change, who see technology as opportunity, not threat, who take action instead of waiting for perfect conditions. This avatar generation system could be the first step in completely transforming how you create content, how you serve customers, how you grow your business, or it could just be another cool thing you learned about but never implemented. The difference is what you do in the next 24 hours. I've shown you what's possible. I've given you the tools. I've created the support system. Everything else is up to you. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe for more AI business strategies. And remember, Julian reads every comment, so let me know what you thought about this workflow. I'll see you in the next video, or better yet, I'll see you inside the AI Profit Boardroom, where we can really dive deep into building your AI-powered business. Talk soon. New Google Gemini Canvas is insane. Today, I'm going to show you Google's secret weapon that's changing everything. This tool is so powerful, it's scary. You can build apps without coding, create websites in seconds, and it's completely free. Most people don't even know it exists. Google just dropped something huge and nobody's talking about it. While everyone's fighting over ChatGPT, Google quietly released the most powerful AI builder I've ever seen. It's called Gemini Canvas, and it's about to change how you build everything online. Here's what blew my mind. I typed one sentence, just one, and it built me a complete photography website with working galleries, contact forms, everything in under 30 seconds. But that's just the beginning. What if I told you this same tool can build games, apps, entire businesses, all with simple English commands, no code needed, no tech skills required, just plain words? I spent the last week testing this, building everything I could think of. The results shocked me. This isn't just another AI tool. This is the future of building online. And I'm going to show you exactly how it works. But first, let me tell you what most people are missing. Google has been rolling out AI tools for months, quietly. While everyone watches OpenAI and Anthropic, Google's been building something bigger, more powerful, and they're giving it away for free. Last month, I covered their AI Studio. That tool alone was incredible, but Gemini Canvas makes it look basic. This new update changes everything. You can now visually edit any part of your creation. Just point and click, then describe what you want changed. The AI does the rest. Think about what this means. You don't need to hire developers anymore. You don't need to learn code. You don't need expensive software. Just your ideas in plain English, and that's it. But here's where it gets crazy. The tool doesn't just build static websites. It creates interactive experiences, games that actually work, apps with real functionality, and it's all powered by Google's most advanced AI models. I'm talking about Gemini 2.5 Pro, the same model that costs hundreds of dollars elsewhere. Google's giving you access for free, no limits, no restrictions, just pure AI power at your fingertips. Let me show you what happened when I tested it. I asked for a photography portfolio, something professional looking, the kind that usually costs thousands to build. Within seconds, I had a complete website, but not just any website. One with AI generated images, working filters, and about page, contact forms, everything. But wait, there's more. And this is where your jaw will drop. The AI didn't just build a website, it added smart features I didn't even ask for, like an AI bio generator and an art director feedback system. The AI literally made my website smarter than I imagined. How is this possible? Google's been training their AI on millions of websites, apps, games, everything online. So when you ask for something, it doesn't just copy templates. It understands what makes things work, what users want, what converts visitors into customers. But the real magic happens with the new Select and Ask feature. This is game changing. You can click on any part of your creation, then tell the AI what to change. In plain English, no technical language needed. Want that button bigger? Click and ask. Want different colors? Click and ask. Want to completely redesign a section? Click and ask. The AI understands and makes it happen instantly. I tested this on everything, websites, games, apps. Every time the results amazed me, but one test blew my mind completely. I asked it to build a Minecraft clone, a working game. With blocks, you can break and place, jump in, everything. Most developers would need weeks to build this, teams of programmers, thousands of lines of code. I got it in one prompt, one sentence, and it worked perfectly. You could actually play it. This isn't just impressive, it's revolutionary. We're looking at the end of traditional development. Why spend months learning code when you can describe what you want in seconds? But here's what excites me most. This is just the beginning. Google's rolling out updates constantly, new features every week, more AI models, more power, more possibilities, and they're doing it all for free. While other companies charge hundreds or thousands, Google's betting on volume. They want everyone using their AI, and honestly, it's working. But there's a catch, and you need to know this. The tool has rate limits. Use it too much, and you'll hit a wall. But Google thought of that too. They have backup tools, alternative access points, ways to keep building, even when one tool maxes out. The smart move, use multiple Google AI tools, switch between them, maximize your building time. I'll show you exactly how to do this later. Let me tell you about something else that's huge. The AI doesn't just build what you ask for, it makes suggestions, improvements, additions you didn't think of. It's like having a team of expert developers giving you advice. When I built that photography site, the AI added features I never mentioned. A gallery filter system, smooth animations, professional typography. It understood what a photography portfolio needed without me explaining it. This level of intelligence is scary good. The AI doesn't just follow commands, it anticipates needs, it thinks ahead, it builds better than most humans could. But here's where most people mess up. They think this tool is just for developers or tech people. Wrong. This is for everyone, business owners, marketers, students, anyone with ideas. You run a restaurant, build an ordering app, you're a coach, create a booking system, you sell products, build an e-commerce site, all without touching code, all for free. The applications are endless, and that's what makes this so powerful. You're not limited by technical skills anymore, just by your imagination. Let me share something that will shock you. I built 5 different apps in one afternoon. A portfolio site, a game, a business calculator, a booking system, and a social media scheduler. Each one took minutes, not hours, not days, minutes. Try doing that with traditional development. You'd need months, multiple developers, thousands of dollars. With Gemini Canvas, it's just natural language and creativity, but the tool keeps getting better. Every update brings new features, new possibilities, new ways to build faster and smarter. The latest update added visual editing. Before, you had to describe everything in text. Now you can point and click, select elements, make changes visually. It's like having Photoshop for web development. And the AI understands context. If you're editing a button, it knows you might want to change colors, sizes, or text. It offers relevant suggestions, makes the process even faster. But here's something most people don't realize. This tool isn't just about building, it's about learning. Every time you use it, you see how things work, how websites are structured, how apps function. You're getting a free education in development. I've learned more about web development in the past month than in years of tutorials because I'm actually building, actually creating, actually seeing results. And that's the key difference. This isn't just another AI chatbot. It's a creation engine, a building machine, a way to turn ideas into reality instantly. But let me warn you about something. This tool is addictive. Once you start building, you won't want to stop. I've been up until 3 a.m. just experimenting, creating random apps and websites just to see what's possible. The freedom is intoxicating, no limitations, no barriers, just pure creative power, and it's all free. Speaking of free, let me tell you why Google's doing this. They're not being generous, they're being strategic. Every app you build potentially uses their services, their ads, their analytics, their cloud storage. They make money on the back end while giving you the tools for free. Smart business model. And honestly, I don't care. If Google wants to give me powerful AI tools for free, I'll take it, and you should too. But here's what you need to do right now. Don't wait, don't hesitate. This technology is moving fast. Companies that adopt it early will dominate. Those that wait will be left behind. Start small, build a simple website, test the features, get comfortable with the interface, then think bigger. What could you create for your business, your clients, your ideas? The learning curve is almost zero. If you can describe what you want, you can build it. That's the beauty of natural language AI. No technical barriers, no complex syntax, just normal conversation. And the results speak for themselves. Professional looking creations in minutes, features that would take weeks to code, all generated from simple descriptions. But remember what I said about rate limits. Use the tool smart. Don't waste prompts on tiny changes. Plan your builds. Know what you want before you start. Maximize every interaction. Also save your work constantly. Download your creations. Back them up. The tool is free, but your work is valuable. Protect it. Here's another tip. Don't just build randomly. Think strategically. What does your business need? What problems can you solve? How can you use this tool to make money or save time? I've already started building client tools, custom calculators, lead magnets, portfolio sites. Things that used to cost thousands now take minutes. That's pure profit. And the quality is getting better constantly. Google's AI models improve weekly. What's good today will be incredible tomorrow. We're riding the wave of exponential improvement. But the real opportunity isn't just in building, it's in understanding what's possible. This tool shows us the future, where AI can take us, what becomes achievable when barriers disappear. Think about the implications. If anyone can build professional apps and websites, what happens to the industry? What new opportunities emerge? What old business models become obsolete? We're living through a revolution, and most people don't even know it's happening. While they debate AI safety and regulations, the tools are already here, already changing everything. The question isn't whether AI will replace developers, it's whether you'll use AI to build before everyone else catches on, and that's exactly what you should do. Get ahead of the curve, start building today, learn the tools, understand the possibilities, position yourself for what's coming, because this is just version 1. Imagine what version 10 will look like. The power will be unimaginable, the possibilities endless, but only for those who start now. Here's what I want you to do. Right after this video, go try Gemini Canvas. Don't overthink it, don't plan for hours, just start building, see what happens, feel the power for yourself. Build something simple first. A personal website, a landing page, something you can complete quickly, get that first win, feel the excitement of creating without barriers, then think bigger. What's always seemed impossible? What ideas have you shelved because they were too technical, too expensive, too complex? Dust them off, try them out. The worst that happens is you learn something new. The best case, you build something amazing that changes your business or life, and don't worry about making it perfect. That's the beauty of this tool. You can iterate instantly, make changes in seconds, try different approaches. Perfect is the enemy of done. Also experiment with the new features. The select and ask function is incredibly powerful. The AI feature additions can surprise you, play with everything, push the boundaries, document what you build, take screenshots, save your prompts. You'll want to remember what worked, what didn't, how to improve next time, and share your creations. The AI community is incredibly supportive. People love seeing what others build. You might inspire someone else or get inspired yourself. But most importantly, think about scale. This tool doesn't just build one thing. It builds everything: systems, workflows, entire digital ecosystems. The limitation is your imagination. I'm already planning bigger projects, multi-app systems, integrated solutions, things that seemed impossible weeks ago. Now they're just prompts away, and that's the mindset shift you need. From, can this be built, to, how do I describe what I want? That's the new skill. Clear communication with AI. Practice this. Get good at describing your vision. The clearer your prompt, the better your result. Think like you're talking to a very smart but literal assistant. Be specific about functionality, colors, layout, user experience. The more details you provide, the closer you get to your vision. But also leave room for AI creativity. Sometimes the best features are ones you didn't think of. Let the AI surprise you. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and tell me what you built with Gemini Canvas. I want to see your creations, your successes, your challenges. And if you want to take this further, if you want to scale your business with AI and get more customers while saving hundreds with automation, check out my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to learn how to use AI for real business growth. Want to make more money with AI? Welcome to the free AI Money Lab with Julian Goldie. Inside, you'll get 50 plus free AI tools and 200 plus ChatGPT SEO prompts. You'll learn how to make money with AI agents, 1,000 plus free end-to-end workflows, 200 plus ChatGPT prompts, a full blueprint to generate thousands of leads free with AI. What you'll also get: free AI community, free AI course, proven AI case studies. The future of building is here. It's free, it's powerful, and it's waiting for you to use it. Don't let this opportunity pass by. Start building today. New Google Gemini AI updates are insane. Google AI just posted on X saying they had a busy week. They just dropped 5 game-changing updates. We're talking about Olympic level AI performance, shareable custom assistance, free video generation with sound on YouTube, AI built right into your browser for US users, and autonomous payment systems. Update 1, Gemini 2.5, DeepThink goes Olympic. Gemini 2.5 DeepThink just achieved gold medal level performance at the 2025 ICPC World Finals. This is literally the Olympics of programming, where the smartest computer science students compete. Gemini solved 10 out of 12 incredibly complex programming problems in just 5 hours. But here's the crazy part: it solved problem C in under 30 minutes, which literally no human team could solve. Not one of the 139 university teams from around the world cracked this problem. But Gemini figured it out, and you now have access to an AI that can solve problems. And this isn't just about coding. When an AI can think at this level, it can tackle complex problems in any field. Update 2, you can now share your Gemini app gems with anyone, just like sharing a Google Drive file. You can set permissions, share with specific emails, or create shareable links. It's a complete enterprise level sharing system. Before this, custom gems were locked to your account. Now you can create custom AI assistants and distribute them to your entire team. Update 3, VO3 Fast transforms YouTube. At Google's Made on YouTube event, they announced VO3 Fast coming to YouTube Shorts for completely free. You can create short video clips with sound effects and speech using just a single text prompt. This is the first time AI-generated videos include high-quality sound, but it gets crazier. You can now animate people in your photos. Take a still photo and bring it to life with AI animation. Edit with AI transforms your camera roll into a first draft video, analyzing footage and pairing it with music and effects. Soon creators can turn spoken words into music with speech to song. Take any quote from a video and use Google's Lyria 2 model to remix it into a catchy song for Shorts. You could type a description of the perfect promotional video and have it generated with sound. Take product photos and animate them. Turn customer testimonials into jingles, all free on YouTube Shorts. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know which of these updates excites you the most. Before we dive deeper, I want to tell you about something that's going to help you take advantage of all these new AI capabilities. I've created the AI Profit Boardroom, which is the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds of hours with AI automation. We currently have over 1,000 members who are already implementing these exact strategies. Update 4, Gemini in Chrome for everyone. Gemini is now rolling out to all Chrome users in the US for free. Before this, you needed a paid subscription. Now it's built right into Chrome for everyone using Mac and Windows. You can highlight any text on any web page and instantly get analysis or explanations, reading competitor websites, get immediate strategic insights, reviewing industry reports, get summaries without reading everything. The real power is contextual awareness. Gemini understands what web page you're on, what you're reading, what task you're completing. It works across multiple tabs to provide insights relevant to your current project. Update 5, AI agents can now handle payments. Google announced the Agent Payments Protocol, AP2. This allows AI agents to handle payments and complete transactions autonomously. Over 60 major companies back this, including MasterCard, PayPal, American Express, and Coinbase. You could have an AI agent that finds the best deals and actually completes purchases. The AI compares options and executes transactions without human intervention. The system uses cryptographically signed digital contracts called mandates. An intent mandate captures your request. A cart mandate provides final approval. For complex scenarios, you can set detailed mandates that let AI auto-purchase when conditions are met. Imagine an AI managing all your software subscriptions, finding better deals automatically, or handling office supplies, purchasing before you run out, or managing vendor relationships and contract renewals. When you combine Olympic-level thinking with shareable assistance, video creation with sound, browser integration, and autonomous payments, you get something exponentially more powerful. Your AI can think through complex problems, create video content with sound, share solutions with your team, and handle financial transactions. This automation level has never existed before. In the middle of our journey here, I want to mention that we have a complete SOP and process for implementing all of these AI tools inside the AI Money Lab. You'll find the link in the comments and description, along with over 100 different use cases that show you exactly how to profit from these capabilities. If you're in e-commerce, use DeepThink to optimize supply chains, create gems for product research, generate video ads with sound, and automate vendor payments. If you're in professional services, handle complex client analysis, create shareable methodology gems, produce educational videos with sound, and automate billing. If you're in content creation, use Olympic-level thinking for strategy, shareable gems for brand voice, professional video generation, and automated tool payments. There's always a window where early adopters gain massive advantages. The businesses that master these tools will operate at a level that seems magical compared to traditional companies, but this window won't stay open forever. Your competitors will eventually figure this out. The question is whether you'll be leading the transformation or catching up. Here's what most people don't understand about this Google announcement. Previous AI updates gave us better chatbots or smarter assistants. These 5 updates create an entirely new category of business automation. For the first time ever, you have AI that can think at superhuman levels, work collaboratively across teams, create professional multimedia content, integrate seamlessly into your existing workflow, and handle real money transactions. This isn't just about productivity anymore. This is about fundamentally changing how businesses operate. Think about it. 6 months ago, if you wanted professional video content, you needed cameras, editing software, maybe a whole production team. Now you can create Hollywood quality videos with sound using just text. If you wanted expert level problem solving, you needed to hire specialists or consultants. Now you have AI that outperforms Olympic level programmers. The speed of this transformation is unprecedented. We're not talking about gradual improvements over years. These capabilities went from impossible to available in a single week. That's the kind of technological leap that creates new industries and destroys old ones. Get access to deep think and test it on complex challenges. Create custom gems for your business and share them with your team. Experiment with VO3 Fast on YouTube Shorts. Use Gemini and Chrome if you're in the US. Prepare for AP2 payment automation. The AI Profit Boardroom is specifically designed to help you implement these cutting-edge strategies. We have over 1,000 members scaling their businesses with AI automation. If you want to book a free SEO strategy session to discuss how these updates can transform your business, you'll find that link in the comments and description. And remember, we have a complete SOP inside the AI Money Lab. You'll get over 100 use cases, video tutorials, and access to 19,000 members. You'll see how we provide 100 different tutorials as freebies daily. The reason we have 19,000 members is because people want to learn from others successfully implementing these strategies. These Google Gemini updates represent the future of business, Olympic level thinking, shareable assistance, video creation with sound, browser integration, and autonomous payments. Companies that master these tools will dominate. Those that ignore them will become irrelevant. Comment below and let me know which update you're most excited to implement. Julian reads every comment and we love hearing your AI success stories. The future is here. These tools are available now. Your only question should be how quickly you can start using them to transform your business. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video where we'll dive deeper into implementation strategies for these revolutionary AI updates. New Gemini in Chrome update is absolutely insane. Chrome's new AI features just dropped, and this is the biggest browser update in history. Google just made Chrome 100 times smarter with AI. This isn't just another update. This is going to change how you browse the web. We're talking about AI that can think across all your tabs, AI that can book your groceries, and AI that can remember every website you've ever visited. This is crazy stuff, and it's rolling out right now. So Google just announced what they're calling the biggest upgrade to Chrome in its 16-year history. They've basically turned your browser into an AI assistant that can think, work, and browse for you. Let me break down exactly what's happening here because this is massive. First up, they've put Gemini AI directly inside Chrome, not as an extension, not as a separate app. It's built right into your browser. You click this little sparkle icon in the top right corner, and you've got an AI assistant that can see and understand everything on your current web page. But here's where it gets insane. This AI doesn't just look at one tab. It can see all your tabs at once. So let's say you're planning a vacation and you have 5 different tabs open, one for flights, one for hotels, one for restaurants, one for activities, and one for weather. Instead of jumping between all these tabs and trying to organize everything yourself, you just ask Gemini to create a complete itinerary for you. It looks at all 5 tabs, pulls all the information together, and gives you a perfect travel plan. And wait, there's more. Remember those times when you found something cool online, but you can't remember where you saw it? Like you remember seeing this perfect walnut desk last week, but you have no idea which website it was on? Well, now you can just ask Chrome, what was that website with the walnut desk I looked at last week? And it will find it for you. Your browser now has perfect memory of everything you've ever looked at. But the craziest part is what's coming soon. Google is adding AI agents that can actually complete web tasks for you. They specifically mentioned booking a haircut or ordering your weekly groceries. The AI will handle these tedious tasks while you stay in control and focus on what matters. Now, let me tell you about something that's going to help you scale your business with AI. If you want to stay ahead of updates like this Chrome integration and learn how to leverage AI for business growth, check out my AI Profit Boardroom. We have over 1,000 members who are using AI to get more customers and automate their workflows. Now, here's something that's going to save you so much time. The address bar, what Google calls the Omni box, is Get AI mode. This means instead of typing simple search terms, you can ask complex questions directly in your address bar. Like instead of searching best mattress, you can type, I'm a side sleeper with lower back pain. What's the best mattress for me under $2,000 with good reviews? And you'll get a detailed AI answer right there without even going to a search results page. Chrome is also getting contextual awareness. The browser now understands what type of content you're looking at and can suggest relevant actions. If you're reading a recipe, it might suggest converting measurements or finding substitutions. If you're looking at a product, it might suggest checking reviews or finding better prices. The safety features are incredible too. Chrome is using AI to detect and block sophisticated scams that are getting harder and harder for humans to spot. These are fake virus alerts and fake giveaways that look super convincing. The AI can spot patterns that humans miss. The security improvements go beyond just scam detection. Chrome is getting better at identifying suspicious downloads, warning about unsafe websites before you even click, and automatically updating security settings based on new threats. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know what you think about these Chrome updates. Are you excited or worried about AI taking over your browser? But wait, there's more integration coming. Gemini in Chrome connects directly with Google Calendar, YouTube, Maps, and all your Google apps. So if you're reading about an event on a web page, you can just ask Gemini to add it to your calendar without switching tabs. If you're looking for a specific moment in a YouTube video, you can ask Gemini to find it and take you right there. This rollout is starting with English speakers in the US on Mac and Windows desktop. The mobile versions are coming soon to both Android and iOS users. And for businesses, there are enterprise-level protections when this rolls out to Google Workspace. Here's why this matters so much. We're not just talking about a browser update. We're talking about the fundamental shift in how we interact with the internet. Instead of you browsing the web is basically browsing itself for you. You tell it what you want, and AI figures out how to get it done. This is the same pattern we're seeing everywhere in AI doing the work for you, right? And Chrome is probably the most important place for this to happen because Chrome has almost 70% of the browser market. This means billions of people are about to get access to AI browsing assistants. The competitive timing here is interesting. While other companies are building separate AI browsers or requiring downloads, Google is upgrading the browser people already use. This gives them a massive distribution advantage that's hard to compete with. The integration with Google Apps looks really smooth based on what Google has shown. You can be reading about an event on any web page and just ask Gemini to add it to your calendar without having to copy paste dates or switch to Google Calendar. Chrome can now suggest relevant questions based on the context of the page you're viewing. This helps you get more information without having to think of what to ask next. Google has built this AI functionality to feel fast and responsive when you interact with it on web pages. The browsing history search goes beyond simple keyword matching. The AI understands the content and context of pages you visited, so you can search by description, topic, or even vague memories of what you were looking for. It's like having a perfect memory of everything you've ever seen online. The task automation capabilities coming soon represent a major shift in how we interact with websites. Instead of learning how each website works, you just describe what you want to accomplish and the AI figures out the steps. This could eliminate a lot of the friction that keeps people from doing things online. Google's approach of enhancing existing websites instead of replacing them is strategically smart. Website owners don't need to change anything to work with Chrome's AI. This removes barriers to adoption and means the benefits are available immediately across the entire web. Having this level of AI assistance on mobile devices opens up new possibilities for productivity on the go. Complex research, comparison shopping, and task completion that used to require sitting at a computer can now be done effectively from your phone with AI handling the heavy lifting. This could be the tipping point that makes AI assistants truly mainstream. Unlike voice assistants that require learning new interaction patterns, this AI works within the browsing experience people already know. The learning curve is minimal, but the productivity gains are massive. For businesses, having employees with AI-powered browsing assistants could significantly boost productivity while maintaining security controls. Google Workspace integration means companies can deploy this safely with proper data protection and usage monitoring. The implications for content creators and website owners are interesting. If AI is reading and interpreting web content for users, optimizing for AI comprehension becomes as important as traditional SEO. This could reshape how we think about web design and content structure. The infrastructure required to support AI browsing assistants for billions of users is staggering. Google's existing cloud infrastructure and AI capabilities give them a unique advantage in delivering this at scale without performance issues. Making these core AI features free for regular users removes the biggest barrier to adoption. When advanced AI assistance becomes a standard part of browsing instead of a premium add-on, it changes user expectations across the entire internet. The global expansion plan shows Google's confidence in these features. starting with English and the US market for testing, then rolling out worldwide as they refine the technology and add language support. Now, if you want to stay ahead of AI updates like this and learn how to use them to scale your business, make sure you check out my AI Profit Boardroom. We have over 1,000 members learning to leverage AI for business growth and customer acquisition. The link is in the comments and description. Also, if you want our complete SOP and process for using AI tools like this, we have that inside the AI Money Lab. You'll get access to over 100 use cases and step-by-step tutorials. That link is also in the comments and description. We have 19,000 members in there sharing strategies and getting access to new AI tools and techniques every day. And if you want a free SEO strategy session to see how AI can help you get more organic traffic and customers, that link is also in the comments and description. The bottom line is this: Chrome just became the first mainstream AI browsing assistant. This isn't a separate app you need to download. It's not a premium feature locked behind a paywall. It's built into the browser that most people already use every day. This is going to change how people interact with the web. It's going to change how businesses think about their online presence. And it's going to accelerate AI adoption in a way we haven't seen before. The next few months are going to be really interesting as more people get access to this and start using AI for everyday browsing tasks. This could be the moment when AI assistants finally become as normal as using a search engine. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell because I'll be covering all the latest AI updates as they happen. And comment below with your thoughts on Chrome's AI integration. Are you excited about having AI browse the web for you, or does it make you nervous? This is Julian Goldie, and I'll see you in the next video. New Google Gemini TV is insane. Google just launched their Gemini AI right into your TV. This isn't just voice commands anymore. It's full conversations with your TV. And it gets even wilder than that. Not just an app, not just a feature. Google's entire AI brain is now built into the TV software. And this is happening right now. TCL just released the first TVs with Google Gemini built in, the QM9K series. These TV can sense when you walk into the room. There's an invisible radar sensor that knows you're there. Walk into your living room and the TV turns on by itself. Walk away and it shuts off. No remotes, no touching anything. The TV just knows. But that's just the start. The real magic happens when you start talking to it. And I mean really talking, not just saying, hey Google, find me a movie. You can have full conversations like this. You walk in and say, hey Google, I want to watch something with my wife. I like action movies, but she likes romance. And Gemini thinks about both of you and suggests movies that mix both. It's like having a smart friend who knows what everyone wants to watch. Or let's say you missed the last season of your favorite show. You can literally ask what happened in season 3 of whatever show. And Gemini gives you a full recap. No more scrolling through Wikipedia or YouTube recaps. Your TV just tells you everything you missed. But here's where it gets really wild. Remember when TV were just for watching stuff? Those days are over. Now your TV becomes your teacher, your research assistant, your homework helper. Your kid has a science project about volcanoes. You ask the TV, explain why volcanoes erupt to my 3rd grader. Gemini breaks it down in simple words. Then you follow up with, how do I make a model volcano? Step-by-step instructions with YouTube videos right on your screen. Adults can use this too. Want to learn guitar? Ask Gemini, how do I learn guitar as a beginner? It gives you a learning path plus shows you videos to get started, all on the biggest screen in your house. If you're in business or want to scale your income, this technology shift creates massive opportunities. That's why I created the AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds of hours with AI automation. We currently have over 1,000 members who are building businesses around AI technology. Here's something nobody talks about. Gemini on TV is way faster than the old Google Assistant ever was on TVs. The responses are optimized for TV use with improved voice recognition and processing. Ask a question and get answers almost instantly. And the responses are better too. Your Gemini can pull from YouTube videos, Google search, and all of Google's data. So when you ask about travel destinations, it shows you videos of those places. When you ask about cooking, it shows you how-to videos. These new TVs have presence sensing that's customizable. You can set exactly how close you need to be before the TV turns on. Don't want it turning on when you just walk past. Set it to only turn on when you sit on the couch, or when you're 3 feet away. You control it all. Now here's the business side that nobody's talking about. Google isn't just adding AI to TVs. They're creating a new platform. Right now, only TCL has this. But Google announced that more TV makers are coming. Hisense, Sony, and others. will have Gemini TV soon. For content creators, this creates new opportunities and challenges. How do you optimize videos for AI search? How do you create content that Gemini will recommend? How do you build audiences on AI-powered platforms? These are questions we're answering in the AI Money Lab. That's our comprehensive training program that shows you exactly how to build income with AI tools and strategies. Inside the lab, you get step-by-step processes for using AI in business. Over 100 different use cases and tutorials, plus access to our community of 19,000 members who are already building AI-powered businesses. But for users, this creates something incredible. Imagine asking your TV complex questions and getting real answers like what stocks should I invest in today? Or how do I fix my leaky faucet? Or what's the best way to train my dog? Your TV becomes your personal advisor. And because it's connected to Google's massive data, the answers are usually pretty good. The educational possibilities are insane too. Kids can ask homework questions and get explanations with visual examples. Adults can learn new skills with step-by-step tutorials. Families can explore topics together on the big screen. Want to plan a vacation to Japan? Ask Gemini about the best places to visit in spring. It shows you videos of cherry blossoms, explains the weather, suggests activities, and even helps you understand the culture, all while you're relaxing on your couch. This is already changing how families interact with technology. Instead of everyone staring at their phones, families are gathering around the TV to explore topics together. Parents and kids asking questions and learning together. But here's the crazy part, we're still in the early days. Google says this is just the start. More Gemini capabilities are coming to TV soon, which makes me wonder what else they're planning. But here's what really gets me excited. The speed of innovation here is incredible. That's how fast AI is moving into our everyday lives. And the price point tells you something important, starting at $3,000 for the 65-inch model. That's expensive, but not crazy expensive for a premium TV with this much technology built in. Compare that to buying a high-end TV plus a smart speaker plus all the other devices you'd need to get similar functionality. The all-in-one approach actually makes sense. Let me tell you about something that's happening right now in the AI space. Companies are racing to integrate AI into every device we use, but Google might have the smartest strategy here. The living room TV is the center of most homes. It's where families gather. It's the biggest screen. It's always plugged in, and now it's the smartest device in your house. For consumers, though, the real benefit is convenience. Instead of pulling out your phone to look something up, you just ask your TV. Instead of typing search queries, you have conversations. Instead of hunting through apps and menus, you describe what you want in natural language. It's the difference between using technology and having technology serve you. And that's a fundamental shift in how we interact with our devices. Here's what's really fascinating about the timing. Google launched this right as people are spending more time at home. Remote work is normal now. Families are watching more content together. Kids are doing more homework in shared spaces. Gemini TV arrives exactly when we need smarter home technology. It's like Google timed this perfectly for how people actually live today. And the educational angle is brilliant. Parents struggle to help kids with homework they don't understand. Teachers need better tools for remote learning. Students need ways to explore topics beyond textbooks. Gemini TV solves all of these problems. But here's something that concerns me: privacy. Gemini TV is always listening for "Hey Google" commands. It has sensors that track when you're in the room. It knows what you watch, what you ask about, how you use your living room. Google says the data helps improve the experience, and I'm sure it does, but that's a lot of personal information flowing to Google's servers. Families need to understand what they're sharing when they bring this technology into their homes. The good news is Google has privacy controls. You can turn off always listening, you can disable presence sensing, you can delete your conversation history, but most people won't use these controls because they make the experience less convenient. That's the trade-off with AI technology. Convenience versus privacy. And everyone has to decide for themselves where they draw the line. The QM9K TVs I've been talking about are available right now at Best Buy. The 65-inch model starts at $3,000. The 75-inch, 85-inch, and 98-inch models cost more. We're witnessing the beginning of a new era in home entertainment: TVs that think, learn, and have conversations, displays that adapt to your presence and understand your preferences, AI assistants that live on the biggest screen in your house. The bottom line is this: AI is moving from our phones and computers into our living rooms. It's becoming part of how families interact, learn, and entertain themselves. And Google just fired the first shot in what's going to be a massive battle for AI-powered home entertainment. Gemini TV is just the beginning. but it's a pretty incredible beginning. The technology works, the use cases are clear, and the future possibilities are exciting. Whether you buy one of these TVs now or wait for the next generation, AI-powered displays are coming to every home. The question is how quickly you want to experience the future of home entertainment. If you want help navigating this AI revolution and building income around these new technologies, check out the AI Profit Boardroom. The link is in the description, along with information about booking a free SEO strategy session if you want to discuss how AI tools can help your specific business. And don't forget to check out the AI Money Lab for step-by-step training on using AI for business growth. The link is in the comments and description with the links plus 100 use cases. You see how I show a checklist of 100 different tutorials that we give away as freebies every day inside the school feed. Also, you can get all the video notes from there and the other stuff that you get along with all the trainings in the AI Money Lab. On top of that, it also has 19,000 members, because then people feel like they're missing out and they want to be part of something bigger than them. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you share your thoughts about Gemini TV and whether you think AI-powered televisions will change how families use technology. Are you excited about having conversations with your TV, or does this feel like too much AI in our daily lives? Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next update about the latest AI developments that are changing how we work, learn, and live. Today, I'm going to show you Google's new AI that just broke the internet. This thing can edit your photos better than a pro designer in seconds. 10 million people joined Gemini in 1 week because of this. I'm about to blow your mind with what this can do. Get ready, because this changes everything. So what is this Nano Banana thing? It's Google's new AI that can edit images like magic, but not just edit. It can create, it can transform. It can do things that used to take hours in Photoshop in just seconds with simple words. Here's what blew my mind. This AI brought 10 million new users to Gemini in just 1 week. 10 million, that's more than most apps get in a year. Why? Because this thing is revolutionary. Let me show you what makes this so special. First, it can understand multiple images at once. You can give it 2 photos and tell it to merge them. Want to put yourself in a photo with your pet? Done. Want to change the background of your room to see how new wallpaper looks? Easy. Want to place yourself anywhere in the world? No problem. But here's where it gets crazy. Most AI image tools, image film, make you look weird or fake. You know what I mean? That uncanny valley thing where something looks off. Nano Banana doesn't do that. It keeps you looking like you're at. Your face stays your face, your features stay your features. It just changes what you want changed. The character consistency is mind-blowing. You can take the same person or pet and put them in different scenes, different clothes, different poses, different lighting, and they still look exactly like themselves. This is huge for content creators. Think about this. You could create an entire photo series with the same character without doing multiple photo shoots. You could test different product photos without hiring models. You could create marketing images without expensive equipment. Here's another crazy feature. It can do precise local edits with just words. Want to blur the background? Just ask. Want to remove a stain from your shirt? Tell it. Want to remove someone completely from a photo? Say the words. Want to change someone's pose? Easy. Want to add color to a black and white photo? Done. This isn't just basic editing. This is professional level stuff. And you don't need to know Photoshop. You don't need design skills. You just need to know how to talk. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Let me tell you why this matters for your business. Content is everything now. Social media, marketing, ads. Everyone needs images, but good images cost money and time, lots of both. With Nano Banana, you can create professional images in seconds. Need product photos, make them. Need social media content, create it. Need marketing images, generate them, all with simple text prompts. But here's something most people don't know. This tool can maintain consistency across multiple edits. You can have conversations with it. You can say, make this change, then that change, then another change. And it remembers everything. It keeps track of all your edits. This is where it gets really powerful for business. You can iterate on images in real time, test different versions, try different styles, all without starting over each time. The multi-image fusion capability is insane. You can combine photos in ways that look completely natural. Want to put your product in different environments, combine photos. Want to show your service in different locations, merge images. Want to create before and after shots, blend pictures. Here's what Adobe said about it. They tested it and found notable strengths in maintaining cross-edit coherence. That means when you make multiple changes, everything still looks natural together. That's huge. Most AI tools break down when you ask for complex edits. They start looking fake or weird. Nano Banana stays consistent. It preserves fine details. It keeps the overall scene looking real. For content creators, this is a game changer. You can create entire visual stories with one character. You can build brand consistency across all your images. You can test concepts without expensive photo shoots. But let's talk about speed. This thing is fast. Google built it on their Flash architecture. That means results in seconds, not minutes. You type your prompt, hit enter, and boom, done. Compare that to hiring a designer. First, you explain what you want. They create a draft, you give feedback, they make changes back and forth for days. With Nano Banana, you get results instantly. The natural language processing is incredible. You don't need to learn special commands or technical terms. You just talk to it like a person, remove the person in the back, make the sky more blue, add flowers to the garden. It understands. Here's something cool. It's integrated right into Gemini. You don't need a separate app. You don't need new accounts. If you use Gemini, you already have access. Just start uploading images and giving prompts. The quality is professional grade. We're not talking about basic filters or simple effects. This creates images that look like they came from a professional studio. The lighting is natural. The shadows make sense. The details are crisp. For businesses, this opens up so many possibilities. Product catalogs with consistent lighting and backgrounds, social media content that matches your brand perfectly, marketing materials that look expensive but cost almost nothing to create. The style transfer capabilities are amazing. You can take any image and change its artistic style while keeping the content the same. Want your photo to look like a painting? Done. Want it to look like a sketch? Easy. Want it in a specific art style? No problem. But here's what really makes this special. It's not just about creating new images, it's about improving existing ones. Got old family photos that are faded, restore them. Got photos with bad lighting, fix them. Got images with unwanted objects, remove them. The precision is incredible. When you ask it to remove something, it doesn't just delete it, it intelligently fills in what should be there. Remove a person from a beach photo, and it adds sand and waves that match perfectly. The pose alteration feature is mind-blowing. You can change how someone is standing or sitting in a photo. The AI understands human anatomy and creates natural-looking poses. It's like having a professional photographer and model available anytime. Color correction happens instantly. Black and white photos become full color with historically accurate tones. Faded photos become vibrant again. Poorly lit photos become bright and clear. For social media managers, this is incredible. You can create consistent visual content across all platforms. Same style, same quality, same brand feel, but with unlimited variations and creativity. The background replacement is seamless. Unlike cheap green screen effects, this looks natural. The lighting adjusts, the shadows match, the perspective stays correct. It's like your subject was always in that location. With Nano Banana, you can create entire catalogs from basic product shots, different backgrounds, different lighting, different presentations, all looking professional and consistent. The facial consistency is incredible. If you're creating content with people, they stay looking like themselves across all variations. No more weird AI faces that look almost human but not quite. This solves one of the biggest problems in AI image generation, the uncanny valley effect, when faces look almost real but something feels off. Nano Banana doesn't have this problem. Faces look natural and human. For personal use, imagine the possibilities: family photos with perfect lighting, vacation photos with ideal weather, group photos where everyone looks their best, all possible with simple text commands. The speed makes iteration possible. Don't like the first result? Ask for changes immediately. Try different approaches. Experiment freely. There's no cost for trying again. The integration with Google's ecosystem is powerful. Create images in Gemini, use them in Google Docs, share them through Google Drive. Everything works together seamlessly. Here's what makes this different from other AI image tools. Most focus on creating new images from scratch. Nano Banana excels at editing and transforming existing images. That's often more useful for real work. The quality consistency across different types of edits is remarkable. Whether you're doing simple color correction or complex scene composition, the quality stays high. No drop off in different use cases. For content creators building personal brands, this maintains visual consistency. Your face, your style, your brand elements stay consistent across all content. But with unlimited creative variations, the cost savings for businesses are massive. Professional photo editing costs hundreds per image. Photo shoots cost thousands. With Nano Banana, you get professional results for almost nothing. The time savings are equally important. What used to take days now takes minutes. What required specialized skills now needs just simple instructions. What cost thousands now costs almost nothing. This democratizes professional image creation. Small businesses can compete with big brands visually. Individual creators can produce studio-quality content. The accessibility is incredible. No technical skills needed. No expensive software. Just natural language and immediate results. This isn't just a tool, it's a creative partner. It understands what you want and helps you achieve it. It maintains consistency. It enables experimentation. The future of visual content creation is here. Google has created something that changes how we think about images and creativity. Remember, 10 million people joined Gemini in 1 week because of this feature. That's real demand for real capability that solves real problems. The best part, you can start using it right now. It's built into Gemini, no waiting lists. Just start uploading images and giving prompts. This is the future of image editing, and the future is available today. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know what you think about Nano Banana and how you plan to use it. If you want to scale your business and save hundreds with AI automation like this, check out my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to get more customers and learn the latest AI strategies. And if you want to make more money with AI right now, welcome to the free AI Money Lab with Julian Goldie. Inside, you'll get 50 plus free AI tools and 200 plus ChatGPT SEO prompts. You'll learn how to make money with AI agents, get 1,000 plus free NAN workflows, discover 200 plus ChatGPT prompts, see how one member made 10,000 plus with ChatGPT, and get a full blueprint to generate thousands of leads free with AI. Plus, you get a free AI community, free AI course, and proven AI case studies. Click the link in the description to join now. Today, I'm going to show you how 2 AI tools just changed everything for building free tools that capture emails. I found a crazy combo that lets you build landing pages in minutes. This is brand new stuff that's working right now. I'm talking zero coding skills needed. And it's bringing me thousands of visitors who want my products. So here's what happened. I was trying to build free tools for my SaaS, you know, those little widgets that grab emails. The problem was always the same. Either I code for hours or I pay a developer thousands. Then I found this combo that blew my mind. First tool is Gemini Canvas. Second is Codex. Together, they're insane. Let me show you exactly what I did. I went to Gemini Canvas. I typed one simple prompt: make me a free blog image generator. Users put in their blog title. They pick square or landscape. Then it makes a downloadable image for them. That's it. Gemini Canvas built the entire tool. Full working code, interactive interface, everything works perfectly. But here's where it gets crazy. I took that code to Codex. I told Codex to make a complete landing page with email pop-up, with my exact styling, with amazing SEO. And guess what happened next? Codex built a full marketing page around my tool, professional design, email, capture, pop-up, call to action buttons, the whole thing in under 5 minutes total. But wait, there's more. I didn't stop at one tool. I made a second one. Product title and description generator, same process. Gemini Canvas builds the tool. Codex wraps it in a landing page. Now I have 2 free tools, both capture emails, both bring traffic, both cost me almost nothing to run. And here's the genius part. The tools work great, people love them, but they can only do one at a time. So if someone wants to make 100 blog images, they'd have to click 100 times. That's where I sell them my SaaS. The email capture is forced. After 5 seconds, pop-up appears. You can't close it without entering your email. It remembers you for 30 days. Then you get full access to the tool. I store everything in Supabase. I track which tool they used, blog image generator or product title tool. That way I can send targeted emails. If they use the image tool, I email about image automation, smart segmentation. Email marketing works better than anything, better than ads, better than social media. When someone gives you their email for a free tool, they're already interested. They're warm leads. The traffic potential is huge. Think about it. Someone searches free blog image generator on Google. They find my tool, they use it, they love it. They join my email list. Then I sell them my full automation platform. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. What's really smart about this strategy: the tools don't cost much to run. Gemini Flash is super cheap. Even if someone makes 500 images, it costs me pennies, but that person just gave me their email. That email could be worth hundreds or thousands over time. If you want to scale your business and get more customers while saving hundreds with AI automation, Join my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to learn these strategies. The whole process takes maybe 30 minutes. Gemini Canvas builds your tool, copy the code, paste into Codex, tell it to make a landing page, add email capture, deploy to your site, done. You could make tools for any niche, real estate calculators, fitness meal planners, business name generators, social media caption creators. The possibilities are endless. Each tool becomes a traffic magnet. Each visitor becomes an email subscriber. Each subscriber becomes a potential customer. It's a complete funnel built with AI in minutes. The beauty is you're giving real value first. These tools actually work. People get something useful before you ask for anything. That builds trust. Trust converts better than any sales pitch. My SaaS platform is doing great because of this strategy. We're getting 1,500 impressions per day on Google. Real organic traffic. People who actually want automation tools, not random visitors who leave immediately. Google can be slow with new pages, but once they index, the traffic flows. And unlike paid ads, this traffic is free forever. Here's what most people get wrong about AI tools. They build the tool and stop there. They don't think about marketing. They don't capture emails. They don't have a sales funnel, so they get no customers. I see this mistake everywhere. Someone builds an amazing calculator or generator. They're so proud of the code. They think the hard work is done. Then they wonder why nobody uses it. They get maybe 10 visitors a month, 0 email signups, 0 sales. The tool sits there collecting digital dust. The problem is they think like developers, not marketers. They focus on features instead of benefits. They worry about perfect code instead of perfect messaging. They spend weeks optimizing load times, but 0 minutes on SEO. They build for themselves, not for customers. That's backwards thinking. Smart entrepreneurs do the opposite. They start with the marketing. They ask what problem people actually have. What are they searching for on Google? What would make them give their email? Then they build the simplest tool that solves that problem. They spend more time on the landing page than the tool itself, because the landing page makes money, not the tool. The tool is just the beginning. The real money is in the follow-up, the email sequences, the relationship building, the trust. That's where Codex shines. It builds the entire marketing wrapper around your tool. You want to build multiple tools. Each one targets different keywords, different search terms, cast a wide net. More tools means more traffic entry points, more ways for people to find you. Make sure your tools solve real problems. Blog images, product descriptions, social media posts, things people actually search for, tools they'll bookmark and share with friends. The pop-up timing matters. 5 seconds gives people time to see the tool works. Too fast and they bounce, too slow and they might not convert. 5 seconds is the sweet spot. Remember to add clear calls to action. Don't just collect emails and disappear. Tell people about your main product. Show how the free tool is just a sample. Build desire for the full solution. Track everything. Which tools get the most use? Which ones convert best? Which email campaigns work? Data drives decisions. Optimize based on real results, not guesses. The competition will copy you. That's fine. By the time they figure it out, you'll have moved to the next thing. First mover advantage is huge in SEO. Get there first, rank first. This strategy works for any business, not just SaaS. Agencies can make audit tools. Coaches can make assessment tools. E-commerce can make product finders. Everyone needs email lists. The key is speed. Gemini Canvas plus Codex makes this fast. Faster than hiring developers, faster than learning to code, faster than anything else I've tried. Speed means you can test more ideas, test different tool ideas, see what gets traction, double down on what works, cut what doesn't. This isn't about perfection. It's about iteration and improvement. Your free tools become your marketing team, working 24/7, capturing leads while you sleep, building your email list automatically. It's the closest thing to passive marketing I've found. The best part, you own the traffic. Unlike social media where algorithms change, email lists are yours. No one can take them away. That's real business security. So that's the system. Gemini Canvas builds tools. Codex wraps them in landing pages. You capture emails. You nurture subscribers. You convert to customers. Simple but powerful. And if you want to make more money with AI, welcome to the free AI Money Lab with Julian Goldie. Inside, you'll get 50 plus free AI tools and 200 plus ChatGPT SEO prompts. You'll learn how to make money with AI agents, get 1,000 plus free N8N workflows, 200 plus ChatGPT prompts. See how one member made 10,000 plus with ChatGPT and get a full blueprint to generate thousands of leads free with AI. You'll also get a free AI community, free AI course, and proven AI case studies. The future belongs to people who use AI to build systems, not just tools, complete marketing systems. This combo of Gemini, Canvas, and Codex is your shortcut to that future. Use it before everyone else figures it out. Today, I'm going to show you the most insane AI update that just dropped. Google just released something that will blow your mind. This new Gemini update can see you, talk to you, and help you in real time. It's like having a super smart friend who never sleeps. And the best part is available right now. This is absolutely crazy. Google just dropped an update that changes everything. I'm talking about real time conversations with AI that can see what you're doing and help you instantly. Imagine pointing your phone at something and having AI tell you exactly what it is and how to use it, or having a full conversation where you can interrupt the AI mid sentence and it responds perfectly. This isn't science fiction anymore. This is happening right now. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. So, what exactly did Google release? They just launched something called the Live API with their new Gemini model. And trust me, this is bigger than anything we've seen before. Now, first, let me tell you about the native audio feature. Before this update, when you talk to AI, it had to convert your voice to text, think about it, then convert the answer back to speech. That's 3 steps. Now it's direct audio to audio. No more robotic voices, no more weird pauses. It sounds like you're talking to a real person. But here's where it gets really wild. This new Gemini can see what you're looking at through your camera, and it doesn't just see it, it can highlight things on your screen and point them out to you. Picture this: you're looking at your car engine and you don't know what something is. You point your phone at it, and Gemini draws a box around the part and tells you exactly what it does. The speed is insane too. We're talking about responses in milliseconds, not seconds. Milliseconds. You can literally interrupt the AI while it's talking, and it will stop and answer your new question immediately. Try doing that with any other AI right now. You can't. And this isn't just for basic questions. Google built something called the Agent Development Kit. This lets developers build voice assistants that can actually do things for you, not just answer questions, actually take actions, book meetings, search the web, run code, all while having a normal conversation with you. Here's what most people don't understand yet. This isn't just an upgrade. This is a complete shift in how we interact with AI. Instead of typing and waiting, you're having real conversations. Instead of describing what you see, the AI can see it too. Let me break down the technical stuff in simple terms. The old way was like sending letters back and forth. You write something, send it, wait for a response, then write again. The new way is like having a phone call. Both people can talk, listen, and respond naturally. But wait, there's more. And this part is going to shock you. Gemini can now work with video too. You can send it a video URL and it will analyze the entire thing, summarize it, translate it, answer questions about what happened. We're talking about understanding hours of video content in seconds. Now, here's where this gets really interesting for business owners. Remember how I mentioned the Agent Development Kit? This means you can build custom AI assistants for your specific business on AI that knows your products, your services, your customers, and it can have real conversations with them. If you want to stay ahead of the curve with AI updates like this and learn how to actually make money with these tools, you need to join my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds of hours with AI automation. The link is in the description below. Think about customer service. Instead of waiting on hold for 20 minutes, customers could have an instant conversation with an AI that actually understands their problem and can solve it. Not just read from a script, actually solve problems. For content creators like me, this opens up incredible possibilities. Imagine live streaming where your AI assistant can see your screen, help you with research in real time, and even interact with your audience. The creative possibilities are endless. But here's the thing most people will miss. Google isn't just improving their AI, they're changing how we think about AI interaction entirely. This live API isn't just about better responses, it's about creating AI that feels alive. The visual guidance feature alone is game-changing. Instead of trying to describe something complex, you just show it. The AI sees exactly what you see and can guide you through any process. Car repairs, cooking, home improvement, you name it. Let's talk about the models themselves for a second. Google is retiring their old 1.5 models and focusing everything on the 2.0 and 2.5 versions. The new Flash models are built for speed. The native audio models create more natural speech, and they're all designed to work together seamlessly. But here's what really excites me. This is just the beginning. Google is already working on connecting this to robotics. Imagine AI assistants that can see, hear, speak, and actually move around in the physical world. We're talking about the first steps toward truly helpful AI companions. Now, I know what you're thinking. This sounds too good to be true. What's the catch? Well, some of these features are still in private preview. You might need to join a wait list. And the really advanced stuff like native audio, might not be available to everyone yet. But here's my prediction. Within 6 months, this technology will be everywhere. Every app, every website, every business will want this kind of AI interaction. The companies that adopt it first will have a massive advantage. For entrepreneurs and business owners, this is your wake-up call. The businesses that figure out how to use this technology will dominate their industries. The ones that ignore it will get left behind. The content creation possibilities alone are incredible. Imagine creating videos where your AI assistant helps you research topics in real time, or having live conversations with AI that your audience can watch and learn from. And for agencies like mine, this opens up entirely new service offerings. We can build custom AI assistants for clients that actually understand their business and can have intelligent conversations with their customers. The speed of innovation is accelerating. We went from basic chatbots to this in just 2 years. What will the next 2 years bring? Full AI companions, AI that can see, hear, speak, and take physical actions. We're living in the most exciting time in human history. Here's what you need to do right now. First, go test out the current Gemini Live features that are available. Get familiar with how real-time AI conversation works. Second, start thinking about how this could apply to your business or projects. The technical architecture behind this is fascinating too. Google built this using WebSocket connections for continuous streaming. Instead of the old request and response model, you have a persistent connection that can handle audio, video, and text simultaneously. The model can process multiple input types at once while generating responses in real time. The visual guidance system uses advanced computer vision to identify objects in real time and overlay digital information on top of them. Think augmented reality, but powered by the smartest AI we've ever seen. You could point your phone at any appliance in your home and get instant troubleshooting, help with visual indicators showing exactly where to look. But here's something most people aren't talking about yet. The implications for accessibility are huge. People who struggle with traditional text interfaces now have natural conversation options, visual impairments, motor difficulties, language barriers. This technology breaks down so many barriers to accessing information and getting help. The model variants are interesting too. Flash models prioritize speed for interactive use cases. Pro models offer deeper reasoning for complex problems. The native audio preview models focus specifically on natural speech generation. The developer ecosystem around this is exploding too. The Agent Development Kit gives programmers everything they need to build custom voice agents. Sample code, architectural patterns, best practices. Google is making it as easy as possible for developers to create amazing experiences with this technology. Cost implications are significant too. Real-time streaming and low latency processing requires more computational resources, but Google is betting that the improved user experience justifies the higher costs. And honestly, when you experience how natural these interactions feel, it's hard to go back to typing and waiting. Looking at the competitive landscape, this puts enormous pressure on OpenAI, Anthropic, and other AI companies. Text-based chatbots suddenly feel primitive compared to full multimodal real-time conversation. Everyone else is playing catch-up now. The privacy considerations are important too. Real-time audio and video processing means more data flowing through Google's systems. They've published guidelines for developers about consent and data handling, but users need to understand what they're sharing when they use these features. But most importantly, you need to stay educated on these updates. The AI landscape is changing so fast that what's cutting edge today will be basic tomorrow. That's why I created the free AI Money Lab. Inside, you'll get 50 plus free AI tools and 200 plus ChatGPT SEO prompts. You'll learn how to make money with AI agents, get over 1,000 free workflows, and see exactly how one member made over $10,000 with ChatGPT. Plus, you'll get a full blueprint to generate thousands of leads free with AI. You also get access to our free AI community, free AI course, and proven AI case studies. The link is in the description. Google just dropped something that changes everything for AI coding. Your AI can now see what it builds in real time. No more guessing if your code actually works. And I'm going to show you exactly how to use it to build apps faster than ever before. Okay, so Google released this thing called Chrome DevTools MCP, and nobody's talking about it. But this is massive, like actually massive. Here's the problem with AI coding right now. Your AI writes code, but it can't see what happens when that code runs. It's like trying to paint with your eyes closed. You have no idea if what you made looks good or terrible. So what happens? Your AI builds something. You open it, it's broken. You go back, tell the AI what's wrong. It tries again, still broken. You're stuck in this loop forever. Chrome DevTools MCP fixes this. Your AI can now open a browser, go to your website, check for errors, look at performance, all by itself. No more back and forth. No more broken code sitting there for 20 minutes while you debug, and wait until you see what this means for building apps. I'll show you in a second. But first, let me explain how this actually works because it's kind of crazy. So MCP stands for Model Context Protocol. It's basically a way for AI to connect to tools. And Chrome DevTools MCP lets your AI connect directly to Chrome browser tools, the same tools developers use every single day. Your AI can now navigate web pages, fill out forms, check console logs, run performance tests, look at network requests, everything a human developer would do, except it happens automatically. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Google says coding agents have been programming with a blindfold on, now the blindfold is off. And that changes everything about how fast you can build stuff. Here's what you can actually do with this. First, you can verify code changes in real time. Your AI writes some code, opens the browser, checks if it works, finds errors, fixes them, all without you doing anything. Second, performance testing. You can tell your AI to check how fast your website loads. It will run a full performance test, give you the LCP score, tell you what's slowing things down, suggest fixes, then actually implement those fixes. Third, debugging live pages, got a styling issue, layout broken. Your AI can inspect the DOM, look at the CSS, figure out what's wrong, fix it. Fourth, testing user flows. Your AI can click through your entire app, fill out forms, submit data, make sure everything works end to end. And here's the crazy part. This used to take hours, now it takes minutes. Let me show you how this actually works in practice. I've been using this with my AI coding setup, and it's insane how much faster things move. So I use this with Kilo. Kilo is an AI coding tool that works really well with MCP servers. I pair it with GLM 4.6 model. That's a coding model that's really good at building apps. Here's what I do. I tell the AI to build something, let's say a Minesweeper game, just a random example. The AI writes all the code, then automatically it uses Chrome DevTools MCP, opens the game in a browser, checks for console errors, looks at performance, tests if everything works. If there's an error, it sees it immediately, goes back, fixes the code, tests again, all without me touching anything. This is huge for front end development because front end is all about how things look and work in the browser. And now your AI can actually see that. And here's something really smart you can do. Create a rules file for your AI. Tell it to always use Chrome DevTools MCP after writing front end code. So every time it builds something visual, it automatically tests it, checks for errors, verifies performance. You don't even have to ask. Now, at this point, you might be wondering, okay, this sounds cool, but how hard is it to set up? And that's the best part. It's actually super easy. If you want the full AI coding setup, join my AI Profit Boardroom. That's where I show you exactly how to set up tools like this, how to automate your business with AI, how to get more customers, how to save hundreds of hours. Is the best place to scale your business with AI automation. Link is in the description. But let me give you the quick version right now. You need an AI coding tool that supports MCP. I use Kilo, but there are others. Then you add the Chrome DevTools MCP server to your config. That's literally it. One config file. Copy paste, done. Once it's set up, you can use it with any AI model that works with your coding tool. I like GLM 4.6 because it's really good at coding tasks. But you could use Claude, you could use GPT, whatever works for you. Google also recommends using it with Gemini CLI. That's their command line tool. It's free and it's been fine-tuned to work really well with this MCP. So if you want to use it for research tasks or general automation, Gemini CLI is probably your best bet. But for coding, I prefer Kilo with GLM. It just works better for building actual apps. Now, here's what I really love about this. It makes AI coding feel way more reliable because the biggest problem with AI coding is you never know if the code actually works until you test it yourself. And testing takes time. With Chrome DevTools MCP, testing happens automatically. Your AI knows immediately if something broke. It can fix bugs before you even see them. That's a massive time saver. I've been using 3 MCP servers regularly. Chrome DevTools for browser testing, Context 7 for fetching documentation, and ByteRover for memory management. ByteRover is really cool, by the way. It lets your AI create memories of important stuff, like architecture decisions, code patterns you like, things you want it to remember for later. Those memories sync across your team too. So everyone's AI has the same context. Think about it like this. You're working on a project for weeks. Your AI learns how you like things done, what frameworks you prefer, what coding style you use. Normally, all that context gets lost when you start a new chat. With Byte Rover, it stays, your AI remembers everything, and here's where it gets really powerful. You can manually edit these memories. So if your AI remembers something wrong, you just go in and fix it, like updating a note. Super simple. And those changes sync across your whole team instantly. It's basically like giving your AI a brain that actually works long term instead of forgetting everything every single conversation. This is huge for bigger projects where you need consistency, where you can't afford to explain the same things over and over. But Chrome DevTools MCP is probably the most practical one for day-to-day coding because you're always building stuff that runs in a browser. And now your AI can actually see what it builds. Google says they're going to keep improving this over time, adding more features, more capabilities, which makes sense because this is officially supported by Google. It's not some random side project, they're investing in it. And I think we're going to see a lot more tools like this, tools that give AI access to developer environments, because that's the missing piece right now. AI can write code, but it can't interact with the environment where that code runs. This fixes that. So what does this mean for you? If you're building apps with AI, this makes your life way easier. If you're not using AI to build apps yet, this is a good reason to start, because the gap between what you can build manually and what AI can build is getting bigger every day. And tools like Chrome DevTools MCP are making AI coding more powerful, more reliable, more useful. All right, here's what you should do next. First, if you want to learn how to make more money with AI, join my free AI Money Lab. You'll get 50 plus free AI tools, 200 plus ChatGPT SEO prompts, over 1,000 free N8N workflows. You'll learn how to make money with AI agents, how to generate thousands of leads for free with AI, plus you get access to a free AI community, free AI course, and proven AI case studies. Link is in the description. Second, if you want the full setup for AI automation and scaling your business, join the AI Profit Boardroom. That's where I show you exactly how to use tools like Chrome DevTools MCP, how to automate your business, how to get more customers, how to save hundreds of hours with AI is the best place to scale with AI automation. Third, drop a comment below and tell me if you're going to try Chrome DevTools MCP. Julian reads every single comment, so let him know what you think and subscribe if you want more AI updates like this. I drop new videos all the time showing you the latest AI tools and how to actually use them to make money and grow your business. That's it for today. See you in the next one. Today I'm going to show you which AI model actually wins when it comes to real business tasks. I just ran the most comprehensive AI test ever, 5 brutal business challenges, 3 top AI models. The results will shock you. 1, AI completely failed a basic task. Another dominated content creation. And the third one surprised everyone with its speed. This could save you thousands of dollars and hours of wasted time. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. You know what drives me crazy? Everyone's talking about which AI is best, but nobody's actually testing them on real business tasks. Everyone just asks them to write a poem or solve a math problem that's useless. So I decided to do something different. I created 5 brutal business tests, real tasks that you and I face every single day: SEO analysis, content creation, strategic planning, the works. And I put 3 of the hottest AI models through the ringer: Grok 4, Claude 4 Sonnet, and Gemini 2.5 Pro. What I found will change how you think about AI forever. Let me break this down for you. First, let me tell you about the testing method, because this wasn't some casual comparison. This was scientific, this was real. I created 5 different business scenarios, each one designed to test a different skill that matters in business: researchability, content creation, strategic thinking, technical knowledge, speed. Every test had clear evaluation criteria. I measured speed, I measured accuracy, I measured quality, and I scored everything on a point system so there was no bias. And I'm going to share the exact prompts I used. So you can test these yourself. You can see if you get the same results. You can use these prompts in your own business. Test 1 was SEO competitive analysis. This is something I do every single day in my agency. I gave each AI model a scenario where they're running a project management software company. They had to analyze competitors like Asana and Monday.com, find keyword opportunities, identify content gaps, create a 6-month strategy. Here's the exact prompt I used. I run a mid-sized SaaS company selling project management software. Our main competitors are Asana, Monday.com, and Trello. Create a comprehensive SEO competitive analysis that includes 1. Identify 10 high-value keyword opportunities where we could outrank these competitors. 2. Analyze their content gaps we could exploit. 3. Recommend a 6-month SEO strategy with specific tactics and expected timeline for results. Include reasoning for your recommendations. This is complex stuff. This requires research skills, strategic thinking, business understanding, and here's what happened. Grok 4 absolutely crushed this test. It delivered the most comprehensive report I've ever seen from an AI, detailed tables, extensive data analysis, strategic insights that actually made sense. The organization was perfect. The visual presentation was clean. Claude 4 Sonnet came in second. Strong analytical depth, good strategic recommendations, well structured, but just not as comprehensive as Grok. Gemini 2.5 Pro, it was the fastest by far, but the analysis was basic, surface level, not enough depth for real strategic decision making. So after test 1, Grok was leading. Test 2 was content creation. I asked each AI to write a complete 1,500 word blog post for a cybersecurity company. Target keyword was endpoint security best practices 2025. Had to include SEO optimization, proper heading structure, actionable advice, internal linking opportunities. A compelling call to action. Here's the exact prompt. Write a complete 1,500 word blog post for our B2B cybersecurity company targeting IT directors at mid-sized companies with 500 to 2,000 employees. Primary keyword, endpoint security best practices 2025, include 1. SEO optimized title and meta description, 2. Proper heading structure, H1 to H3, 3. 5 actionable best practices with real-world examples, 4. Internal linking opportunities suggest 3. 5. A compelling CTA for our endpoint security audit. Make it authoritative but accessible, avoiding technical jargon. This is bread and butter content marketing, something every business needs. And Claude 4 Sonnet destroyed this test. It delivered 1,620 words of absolutely beautiful content. The SEO optimization was perfect. Natural keyword integration. The structure was clean. The readability was incredible. It felt like a human expert wrote it. Gemini 2.5 Pro came in second with 1,529 words. Good content quality, proper SEO elements, solid performance across the board. But here's where things got interesting. Grok 4 had a massive problem. It claimed it wrote 1,512 words, but when I counted, only 1,221 words. That's a huge accuracy issue. You can't trust an AI that lies about word count. What else is it lying about? So after test 2, Claude was catching up. Test 3 was content repurposing. I gave them a high-performing blog post about remote team management, 3,000 words that generated 15,000 organic views and 200 leads. Real numbers from real campaigns. I asked them to turn this into 8 different content formats: LinkedIn carousel, email newsletter series, Twitter thread, YouTube script, infographic outline, podcast brief, Instagram stories, short form video script. Here's the exact prompt. We have a high-performing 3,000-word blog post about remote team management strategies that generated 15,000 organic views and 200 leads. Transform this single piece into 8 different content formats for maximum reach. 1. LinkedIn carousel post. 2. Email newsletter series, 3-part. 3. Twitter thread. 4. YouTube video script, 8 to 10 minutes. 5. Infographic outline. 6. Podcast episode brief. 7. Instagram story series. 8. Short form video script, 60 seconds. Provide the actual content scripts, not just ideas. This tests creativity. Adaptation skills. Platform understanding. Claude 4 Sonnet won again. And it wasn't even close. The copywriting was exceptional. The hooks were incredible. Each piece of content was perfectly optimized for its platform. The quality stayed high across all 8 formats. Gemini 2.5 Pro came second. Good adaptation skills, solid content, but missing that creative spark. Grok 4 was adequate, functional, but boring. No compelling hooks, no engagement. Claude was pulling ahead. Test 4 was editorial calendar development. Create a 90-day content calendar for a project management tool. Target keywords around project management tips and team productivity. Include content clusters, seasonal topics, lead magnets, promotion strategy. Here's the exact prompt I used. Create a 90-day content calendar for our SaaS project management tool, targeting small business owners and team leaders. We want to rank for project management tips, team productivity, and small business efficiency. include 1. 24 blog post topics with target keywords and search intent. 2. Content cluster strategy linking related posts. 3. Seasonal trending topic integration. 4. Lead magnet content, 3 pieces. 5. Content promotion strategy for each post. Format as a detailed calendar with publication dates, word counts, and success metrics. This is strategic planning at its finest. And here's where things got interesting. Both Grok 4 and Gemini 2.5 Pro, tied for first place, both delivered excellent table-based organization, comprehensive planning, detailed timelines and metrics, strategic thinking, visual clarity that made the plans immediately actionable. Claude the fourth sonnet came third. Good analysis and recommendations, comprehensive, but it lacked the superior organization of the other two. So we had a three-way race going into the final test. Test 5 was technical SEO audit. I gave them a 500-page e-commerce website with multiple technical issues, duplicate title tags, slow site speed, broken links, missing structured data, missing alt text, outdated XML sitemap, limited development resources, only 20 hours per month. Here's the exact prompt. I'm the CMO of a 500-page e-commerce website. Our developer found these technical issues. 1. 127 pages with duplicate title tags. 2. Site speed averaging 4.2 seconds on mobile. 3. 23 broken internal links. 4. Missing structured data on product pages. 5. 15% of images missing alt text. 6. XML sitemap hasn't been updated in 8 months. We have limited development resources, 20 hours per month. Create a priority matrix ranking these issues by SEO impact versus implementation effort, and provide a 3-month implementation roadmap. They had to create a priority matrix, rank issues by SEO impact versus implementation effort, provide a 3-month roadmap. Both Grok 4 and Claude 4 Sonnet tied for first. Excellent strategic roadmaps, strong prioritization logic, clear implementation paths, deep technical SEO understanding, practical resource allocation. Gemini 2.5 Pro came third. Adequate technical understanding, but missing the strategic depth and implementation detail. But wait, I wasn't done testing yet. I wanted to see how these AIs handled something completely different, game development, because if you can build games, you can build anything, so I threw 2 more brutal tests at them. Test 6 was building a Minecraft-inspired 3D world generator using p5.js. This is hardcore coding, real programming skills. Here's the exact prompt. Build a Minecraft-inspired 3D world generator using p5.js. Create 1. A 20 by 20 grid of procedurally generated terrain with different block types, grass, stone, dirt, water. 2. First-person camera controls, WASD movement, mouse look. 3. Block placement, removal system, left-right click. 4. At least 4 different block textures. 5. Simple lighting or shading effects. 6. Inventory system showing available blocks. 7. Save, load, world state functionality. Focus on performance. It should run smoothly at 30 plus frames per second, include chunk-based loading for scalability. This is insanely complex. 3D graphics, game mechanics, performance optimization, user interface, data persistence. Claude 4 Sonnet won this round. It actually created a game, not fully playable, but it built something that resembled what I asked for. The code structure was solid. The approach was logical. Grok 4 and Gemini 2.5 Pro, they finished fast. But the code was full of errors, broken functionality, incomplete features, speed without substance. Then I hit them with test 7. A 2D endless runner game. Here's the prompt. Create a complete 2D endless runner game using HTML5 canvas and JavaScript. The game should include 1. A character that can jump to avoid obstacles. 2. Randomly generated obstacles moving from right to left. 3. Score system that increases over time. 4. Game over screen with restart functionality. 5. Progressive difficulty, obstacles get faster. 6. Simple particle effects when jumping or colliding. Make it fully playable with smooth animations and responsive controls. Include proper game state management and clean commented code. Claude 4 Sonnet absolutely destroyed this test. It created a completely playable game, smooth animations, responsive controls, progressive difficulty, particle effects, game state management. Everything worked perfectly. The game was actually hard, but so fun to play, like a real indie game you'd find on Steam. Grok 4 and Gemini 2.5 Pro. Same story, fast responses, broken code, lots of errors, incomplete functionality. This revealed something huge about these AIs. So, what were the final results after all 7 tests? Claude 4 Sonnet won 4 solo victories and 1 co-win. 6 out of 7 strong performances, absolutely dominant. Grok 4 won 1 solo victory and 2 co-wins. 3 out of 7 strong performances. Gemini 2.5 Pro won 0 solo victories and 1 co-win. 1 out of 7 strong performances. But here's what really matters. The insights. Claude 4 Sonnet isn't just good at content creation, it's exceptional at complex coding tasks, game development, interactive applications, advanced programming challenges. When you need something that actually works, Claude delivers. Grok 4 and Gemini 2.5 Pro are fast, but fast doesn't matter if the code is broken, if the functionality doesn't work, if you can't actually use what they create. This is the difference between an AI that can help you build a real business versus an AI that just gives you pretty responses that don't work. Claude 4 Sonnet is the king of content creation, blog posts, copywriting, content repurposing. If you're doing content marketing, this is your AI. The quality is consistently excellent, the engagement is superior, the readability is perfect. But that's not all. Claude also dominates complex coding tasks, game development, interactive applications, advanced programming. When you need code that actually works, Claude is your AI. Grok 4 is the analysis beast, competitive research, strategic planning, comprehensive reporting. If you need deep analysis and strategic thinking, this is your AI. The organization is excellent, the visual presentation is clean. Gemini 2.5 Pro is the speed demon, fastest response times by far, good content quality for basic tasks, reliable performance for simple requests. If you need quick turnaround and speed is more important than quality or functionality, this is your AI. But here's the thing that nobody talks about. Different AIs for different tasks. You don't need to pick just one. In my agency, we use Claude for all our content creation, blog posts for clients, email campaigns, social media content. It's unmatched. We use Grok for competitive analysis, market research, strategic planning, when we need comprehensive reports for clients. We use Gemini when we need quick answers, fast research, rapid content for social media, time-sensitive projects. It's like having different tools in a toolbox. You don't use a hammer for everything. But if I had to pick just one AI for business, Claude 4 Sonnet, here's why. Content is everything in business today. Content marketing drives leads, copywriting drives sales, email campaigns drive revenue, social media content builds brands, and Claude dominates content creation. But here's what shocked me the most. Claude also dominates coding, real development work, functional applications, interactive tools. This means Claude can help you build the entire business ecosystem. Content to attract customers, code to serve customers, everything you need in one AI. Plus, Claude's consistency is incredible. Every single test, it delivered high-quality results. You can trust it. Grok's word count issue in the blog post test is concerning. If it lies about something basic, like word count, what else might it get wrong? Speed is nice, but quality matters more. Would you rather have a fast AI that gives you mediocre content, or a slightly slower AI that gives you incredible content? I know which one I choose, but only if you use it correctly, only if you go beyond the surface level stuff, only if you treat it like the powerful business tool it actually is. These test results prove that AI can handle complex business tasks, real work, real value. The question is, are you ready to take advantage of it? Are you ready to use AI to scale your business, get more customers, save hundreds of hours, or are you going to keep using it to write poems? The choice is yours. But I know what successful entrepreneurs choose. They choose results over entertainment, business value over party tricks, real applications over fun experiments. That's what separates successful people from everyone else. They see the opportunity, they take action, they get results. If you want to join them, if you want to scale your business with AI, I have 3 ways I can help you right now. First, if you're serious about using AI to scale your business, check out my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds of hours with AI automation. We focus on real business applications that generate real revenue. Second, if you want help with the SEO and getting more organic traffic, book a free SEO strategy session. The link is in the comments and description. My team will analyze your website and show you exactly how to get more leads and customers from Google. Third, if you want to master AI for business, check out the AI Success Lab. We have SOPs and processes for over 100 different business use cases, plus video tutorials that walk you through everything step by step. The link is in the comments and description. You can see we have over 14,000 members. Because people don't want to miss out, they want to be part of something bigger, and you can get all the video notes from today's analysis, plus access to our entire community of entrepreneurs who are scaling with AI. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know which AI you're going to start using for your business. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Today I'm going to show you Google's brand new AI coding agent that just dropped, and it's completely free. This thing can build entire apps from your terminal, it can fix broken code, it can even create slide decks from your GitHub projects. And here's the crazy part, it takes less than 2 minutes to set up. I'm going to walk you through exactly how to get this running, plus I'll show you the one mistake everyone's making that breaks it instantly. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Let me be real with you, I've tested Claude Code, I've tested all the other AI agents, but this one is different. Google just released something that could put a lot of paid tools out of business, and most people don't even know it exists yet. So if you want to build apps without knowing how to code, stay tuned, because by the end of this video, you'll have a free AI developer working for you 24/7. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know what you think about this new tool, all right? Let's dive in. So Google just dropped this thing called Gemini CLI, and it's basically like having a coding expert sitting right next to you, except this expert never gets tired, never asks for a raise, and works for free. Here's what makes this different from everything else out there. Most AI coding tools just write code. This thing actually runs the code for you. It opens files, it launches apps in your browser. It can even do Google searches while it's coding. And get this, it's open source, completely free. You get 1,000 model requests per day. That's way more than most people will ever use. But here's where it gets interesting. This isn't just for developers. I don't code. I have no idea what I'm doing most of the time, but I can now build apps with this thing. If I can do it, anyone can do it. Let me show you exactly how to set this up, and I'll show you some real examples of what this thing can build. First, you need Node.js version 18 or higher. Don't worry, it's free and takes 2 seconds to install. I'll put the link in the comments. Then you open your terminal. If you're on Mac, just search for terminal. If you're on Windows, search for command prompt. Now here's the magic command. You type npm install g Google generative AI CLI, hit enter, and boom, it starts installing. The setup is ridiculously easy. It asks you to pick a color theme. I went with the default. Then it asks you to authenticate. You can use your API key if you have one, or you can just log in with Google. I clicked log in with Google. It opens a browser window, you sign in, and that's it, you're done. The whole setup took me less than 2 minutes. Compare that to some other tools that take hours to configure. Now here's where it gets fun. You can start giving it commands immediately. I typed, "Are you working?" And it replied, "Yes, how can I help?" That's when I knew this thing was legit. So let's test it out with something real. I said, write a new Discord bot that answers questions using the FAQ file. And it started coding right in front of me, building the entire bot from scratch. But here's what blew my mind. It doesn't just write the code and leave you hanging. It explains what it's doing. It asks if you want to run the code, and it can even launch the finished product in your browser. Let me give you another example. I asked it to create a slide deck based on a GitHub project. Now, normally this would take hours of work. You'd have to analyze the code, write the content, design the slides, format everything. This thing did it in minutes. It went to the GitHub repo, analyzed all the code, created a markdown file with the slide content, then converted it to HTML and launched it in my browser. Was the design perfect? No. But did it work? Absolutely. And here's the best part. When I didn't like the design, I just said, make the UI more beautiful. And it redesigned the whole thing, added better colors, improved the layout, made it look professional. I felt like I had a personal developer working for me. But wait, there's more. This thing can do way more than just coding. You can say things like, give me a summary of all the changes that went in yesterday, and it'll analyze your entire project and give you a report, or help me migrate this code base, and it'll walk you through the entire migration process, or make a full screen web app for a wall display to show our most important issues. The possibilities are endless. Now I want to show you something really cool. I asked it to build an SEO calculator just to see what would happen. I said, code out an SEO calculator. Make sure the UI is as engaging as possible. And boom, it started building, created the HTML, added the CSS style in, built the JavaScript functionality, and launched it in my browser. The whole thing took maybe 5 minutes, and I now have a working SEO calculator that I can use for my clients. Think about this for a second. I just saved hours of development work, and I didn't pay a single dollar for it. This is why I think this tool could put a lot of paid alternatives out of business. Now, let me be honest with you. It's not perfect. I ran into some bugs during my testing. Sometimes it switches from the smart model to the faster model when there's high demand, and the faster model isn't as good. When that happens, the outputs get worse, the code isn't as clean, and sometimes it just breaks completely. But here's the fix. If it breaks, just close the terminal, run the installation command again, and start fresh. Takes 30 seconds. The other thing is speed. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow, depends on how many people are using it. But even with these issues, this thing is incredible for a free tool. Now let me compare this to some other options out there. Claude Code has been trending like crazy, and it's good, but you have to pay for it after the free tier, and the setup is more complicated. GitHub Copilot is also solid, but again, you're paying monthly, and it just writes code, it doesn't run it for you. Cursor is another popular option, but same story, paid, limited features in the free version. This Google tool gives you most of the same functionality for free, with unlimited use up to 1,000 requests per day. That's a game changer. Now here's something interesting. You can actually use this with your existing projects, not just new ones. Say you have a website that's been sitting around for months, you can navigate to that folder in your terminal, then ask Gemini CLI to analyze it, improve it, add new features, fix bugs. It can read all your files, understand your code structure, and make intelligent suggestions. I tested this with an old project of mine, asked it to add mobile responsiveness to a website that was only desktop friendly. It went through every file, updated the CSS, added media queries, and made the whole site mobile friendly. That would have taken me days to figure out. It did it in an hour. This is the power of having an AI that can actually interact with your file system. It's not just giving you code snippets, it's working on your actual project. And here's another cool feature. You can ask it to organize your files, convert file formats, even analyze your spending from PDF invoices. Someone in the comments asked if it can fix broken video files. I don't know, but given what I've seen, I wouldn't be surprised. The key is that this isn't just a coding tool, it's a general purpose AI assistant that happens to be really good at coding. Now let me give you some tips for getting the most out of this. First, be specific with your requests. Don't just say, build an app. Say, build a to-do app with dark mode and the ability to set due dates. The more specific you are, the better the output. Second, don't be afraid to iterate. If you don't like something, just ask it to change it. Make it more colorful. Add animation. Make it look more professional. It's designed to work with you, not just dump code and disappear. Third, save your work. When it builds something you like, make sure you know where the files are saved. Usually it's in your current directory. And fourth, if it breaks, don't panic, just restart and try again. These tools are still new, bugs happen, but when they work, they're magic. Now, I want to talk about the bigger picture here, because this isn't just about free coding tools. This is about what's happening in the AI space right now. Google is making a serious play to compete with OpenAI and Anthropic. They're giving away powerful tools for free, building up user loyalty, getting people used to their ecosystem, and frankly, it's working. This Gemini CLI tool is better than some paid alternatives I've used. If you're a business owner, this should get your attention, because AI automation is happening whether you're ready or not. The companies that figure this out first are going to have a massive advantage. They'll be able to build faster, iterate quicker, and do it all for less money. The companies that ignore this, they're going to get left behind. This is why I spend so much time testing these new tools, not because I love technology, but because I want to find the ones that actually move the needle for businesses. And this Gemini CLI, this moves the needle. Think about all the small tasks you pay developers for. Quick fixes, simple apps, data processing scripts. You could potentially do all of that yourself now for free. Or if you have developers on your team, they just became way more productive. They can focus on the complex stuff while the AI handles the routine work. Either way, you win. Now let me address something I'm sure some of you are thinking. Julian, this sounds too good to be true. What's the catch? The catch is that it's new, there are bugs, sometimes it's slow, and Google could change the terms at any time. But right now, today, it's free and it works. So why not take advantage of it? The worst thing that happens is you learn something new. The best thing that happens is you build something that makes you money. I'd take those odds any day. Let me tell you about someone I know who's already using AI coding tools to build a business. He's not a developer, never learned to code, but he's using tools like this to build simple web apps for local businesses, invoice generators, appointment schedulers, simple e-commerce sites, nothing complicated, but stuff that local businesses actually need. He charges $500 to $2,000 per project, and he can build most of them in a day or two with AI help. Do the math on that. Even if he only does 2 projects per month, that's $2,000 to $8,000 in extra income. Not bad for someone who doesn't know how to code. This is the opportunity in front of you right now. The barrier to entry for building software has never been lower. You don't need a computer science degree. You don't need years of experience. You just need to be willing to experiment and learn. And tools like this Gemini CLI make it easier than ever. Now, I want to show you one more example before we wrap up, because this one really shows the power of what we're dealing with. I asked it to create a web app that displays GitHub issues on a wall monitor, like something you'd see in a tech company's office. This is a pretty complex request. It needs to connect to GitHub's API, pull live data, display it in a nice format, update automatically. Normally, this would be a multi-day project for a developer. This thing built it in about 20 minutes. It created the HTML structure, added the CSS styling, wrote the JavaScript to connect to GitHub, set up automatic updates, and made it full screen responsive. When I opened it in my browser, I had a live dashboard showing all the issues from the project with real-time updates. It looked like something a professional development team would build. That's when it really hit me. This isn't just a helpful tool, this is a fundamental shift in how software gets built. We're moving from a world where you need technical expertise to build things to a world where you just need good ideas and the ability to communicate with AI. That's huge. And it's happening right now, not in 5 years, not in 10 years, right now. The question is, are you going to take advantage of it, or are you going to let this opportunity pass you by? Because here's the thing, early adopters always win with new technology. The people who jumped on social media first built the biggest followings. The people who started e-commerce stores first made the most money. And the people who figure out AI automation first are going to dominate their industries. This Gemini CLI tool is just one piece of that puzzle, but it's a pretty important piece. So here's what I want you to do. Go install this tool, play around with it, build something simple, see what it can do. Don't worry about being perfect. Don't worry about building the next Facebook. Just experiment. Ask it to build a simple calculator or a basic website or a tool that solves a problem you have. See how it works. Get a feel for what's possible, because once you see what this thing can do, you'll start seeing opportunities everywhere. Problems that need solving, tools that need building, processes that need automating, and now you'll have the ability to actually do something about it. That's the real power here. Not just the tool itself, but the mindset shift that comes with it. From, I can't build that, to, let me see what I can build. That shift alone is worth more than any paid course or certification. All right, let's wrap this up. We covered a lot today. We talked about what Gemini CLI is, how to set it up, what it can build, how it compares to other tools, and why this matters for your business. The bottom line is this. Google just gave you a free AI developer. Use it, build something, break something, fix something, learn something. The companies and individuals who embrace AI automation now are going to have a massive advantage in the coming years. Don't be the person who looks back and wishes they had started sooner. If you want to dive deeper into AI automation and learn how to scale your business with these tools, check out my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds of hours with AI automation. We've got live coaching calls 3 times per week and a community of entrepreneurs who are actually implementing this stuff. And if you want us to just handle the automation for you, book a free SEO strategy session. Link in the comments and description. We'll look at your business, figure out what to automate, and implement it for you. Finally, if you want all the notes from this video plus the links to get started with Gemini CLI, grab them from the AI Success Lab. Link in the comments and description. We've got over 100 different AI tutorials and use cases in there, plus we give away free tools and resources every day. With over 12,000 members, you'll be part of something bigger. Thanks for watching. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so let me know what you build with this tool, and I'll see you in the next one. Today, I'm going to show you the ultimate AI coding battle that everyone's talking about. 4 AI giants are about to fight for the coding crown. I tested them on 7 crazy hard challenges that will blow your mind. You won't believe which AI destroyed the competition. This is the test that reveals the truth about AI coding in 2025. Get ready, because the results are shocking. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. So here's what happened. I decided to run the ultimate test. 4 of the most powerful AI models on the planet, all fighting for one thing. The title of Best AI Coder, or we've got Quen 3-2 35B-A22B-2507. This is Alibaba's brand new monster, just dropped, and it's already making waves. This thing is their latest coding powerhouse that's designed to compete with the best. Then we have Claude 4 Opus, Anthropic's coding beast. They claim it's the world's best coding model. It can code for 7 hours straight without stopping. That's like having a developer who never gets tired. Next up is Gemini 2.5 Pro, Google's latest and greatest. This model is supposed to be revolutionary. Google says it can handle any coding challenge you throw at it. And finally, Grok 4. This is the wild card. It's got that X factor that might surprise everyone. Here's the thing though, everyone talks about which AI is best, but nobody runs real tests. They just look at benchmarks, but benchmarks don't tell the whole story. You need real-world challenges. So I created 7 brutal tests. These aren't simple coding tasks. These are the kind of projects that separate the winners from the losers. Let me tell you about test number 1. HTML game with falling objects clicker. Here's the exact prompt I gave each AI. Build a simple HTML and JavaScript game where objects fall from the top of the screen and the player has to click them before they hit the ground. The game should include a start screen, score tracking, increasing difficulty over time, and work well on both desktop and mobile. I asked each AI to build a complete game, not just some basic code, a real game with all these features. This is where things got interesting. Gemini came out swinging, super fast response. The game actually worked. You could play it right away, no bugs, no crashes, just pure gaming goodness. Qwen 3 Coder was next, built almost the same game, pretty solid stuff. The mechanics worked great. Grok 4 followed with similar output, nothing groundbreaking, but it did the job. But here's the twist. Claude 4 Opus was last to finish, but when I saw the UI, my jaw dropped. It was completely different from the others. Better design, cleaner interface, more professional looking. So round 1 goes to Gemini for speed and functionality, but Claude gets style points. Test number 2 was brutal, a iTool landing page. The prompt was, create a clean modern landing page using only HTML and CSS for a fictional AI tool called Prompt Pilot. It should include a catchy headline, sub-headline, hero image placeholder, a section with 3 features using icons, a testimonial carousel, and a bold animated call to action button. I wanted a complete landing page for this fake AI tool. Had to be modern, clean, with all these specific elements. Gemini strikes again, first to finish. The landing page looked amazing, great font combinations, professional design. This thing could fool anyone into thinking it was a real product. Qwen came next, but the page was super plain. The text color was so light you could barely see it. Major fail on the user experience front. Grok 4 delivered something basic, not impressive, looked like a landing page from 2015. Claude 4 Opus came last again, but wow, the UI was gorgeous, perfect color choices, professional layout. If I was running a real AI company, I'd use this design. Here's what I'm seeing. Gemini is fast and functional. Claude is slow but beautiful. Qwen 3-235B-A, 22B-2507 is hit or miss. Grok is basic. Test 3 changed everything. Multiplayer tic-tac-toe in the browser. Here's the prompt I used. Build a 2-player tic-tac-toe game using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript that works in real time via WebSockets or a similar method. It should allow 2 users to play from different browsers with automatic win detection and a restart option. This wasn't just any tic-tac-toe game. This had to work in real time. 2 players in different browsers, WebSocket connections, win detection, restart options. This is advanced stuff. Plot twist. Qwen 3-235B-A, 22B-2507 finished first. And the game actually worked. Nice UI, smooth gameplay, everything functioned perfectly. Claude came second, good UI, working game, solid performance. Grok 4 was supposed to deliver a game, but when I checked, there was no game, complete failure. Gemini came last with a working game, but the UI looked terrible. Functional, but ugly. This is where Qwen 3-235B-A, 22B-2507 showed its true power. When it comes to complex interactive applications, it's a beast. Test 4 was the browser-based Markdown editor. The prompt, make a browser-based Markdown editor using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The page should have a split-screen layout with a Markdown input on the left and a live preview on the right. Include buttons for bold, italic, and links, and allow the user to export the content as a .md file. Split screen layout, live preview, export functionality. This is developer tool territory. Qwen finished first. But here's the problem. When I tried to preview anything, it threw errors. I tried to fix it, but the errors kept coming. Total disaster. Gemini came next with a working Markdown editor. Clean, functional, did exactly what it was supposed to do. Grok and Claude both built editors. But when you tried to paste basic HTML, neither would preview it properly. Both failed the real-world test. So Gemini takes this round for actually delivering something that works. Here's where things get crazy. Test 5 was Portfolio Website Generator. My prompt was, build a simple web tool, where a user can enter their name, skills, and project descriptions, and when they click a Generate button, it creates a styled one-page portfolio website, include an option to download the generated HTML file. I wanted a tool where users could enter their info, click Generate, and boom, a complete portfolio website appears, plus the ability to download the HTML file. Gemini finished first with a nice UI, but it had a fatal flaw. It didn't respond to user input. Beautiful, but broken. Qwen had errors again, starting to see a pattern here. Claude delivered something special, good UI, working buttons, responsive design, actually did the job it was supposed to do. Grok had the same functionality as Claude, but the UI looked basic. Still worked though. Claude wins this round for delivering both form and function. Test 6 blew my mind. Tower defense game. Here's the prompt. Create a simple 2D tower defense game using HTML5 canvas and JavaScript where enemies follow a path and the player places towers to stop them. Include waves of increasing difficulty, basic tower upgrades, and a game over screen. This isn't just a game, this is a complete 2D tower defense system. Enemies following paths, towers that shoot, waves of increasing difficulty, tower upgrades, game over screens. This is serious game development. Qwen finished first, but I couldn't figure out how to play the game. The UI was confusing, the mechanics weren't clear. It technically worked, but was unusable. Then Gemini delivered something incredible. This felt like a real game. Professional fonts, smooth mechanics, perfect UI. It was like playing a game from the App Store. Absolutely insane for just one prompt. Grok's game didn't work properly. Major disappointment. Claude did the job, but it could use improvement. Functional, but not impressive. Gemini completely destroyed the competition here. No contest. Test 7 was the ultimate challenge. First-person maze escape 3D game. The final prompt? Create a basic first-person 3D maze escape game in the browser using Three.js. The player should be able to move through a 3D maze using keyboard controls, WASD, find a key, and unlock an exit door to win. I wanted a full 3D maze game using Three.js. First-person perspective, keyboard controls with WASD, find a key, unlock an exit door, win the game. This is professional game development territory. Gemini was incredible, created a full 3D maze that actually worked. You could move around, find the key, escape through the door. It felt like playing a real video game. Qwen showed just a brown background, no interaction, complete failure. Claude impressed me, built a working 3D maze. You could navigate through it, find objectives, escape to win. Really solid implementation. Grok just showed a white background. Another complete failure. Gemini wins again with the most impressive 3D game. So let's talk about what this all means. After running 7 brutal tests, here's what I discovered. Gemini 2.5 Pro is the speed demon. Fast responses, great UI design. When it works, it really works. Especially impressive with games and visual applications. Claude 4 Opus is the perfectionist. Takes longer to respond, but delivers higher quality code, better UI designs, more professional looking results. When you need something that looks good and works well, Claude delivers. Qwen 3-235B-A22B-2507 is the wildcard. Sometimes it's brilliant. The multiplayer tic-tac-toe was amazing, but sometimes it fails completely. Inconsistent but has moments of genius. Grok 4 is the underdog. Basic but functional most of the time. Not exciting but gets the job done for simple projects. Here's the thing though, the winner depends on what you need. If you want speed and impressive visual results, Gemini is your choice. It's perfect for prototypes and demos that need to wow people. If you want professional quality code that looks good and works reliably, Claude 4 Opus is the winner. Yes, it's slower, but the results are worth waiting for. If you're feeling adventurous and want to try something with huge potential, Qwen 3-235B-A22B-2507 might surprise you. Just be prepared for some inconsistency, and if you need something basic that just works, Grok 4 will do the job. But here's the real secret. The best coders don't rely on just one AI. They use multiple models for different tasks, use Gemini for rapid prototyping and visual applications, use Claude for production code that needs to be professional, use Qwen 3-235B-A22B-2507 when you want to experiment with cutting-edge capabilities. This is exactly the kind of strategy we teach inside the AI Profit Boardroom. We have over 1,000 members who are scaling their businesses and saving hundreds of hours with AI automation. They're learning which AI tools work best for specific tasks. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know which AI you think perform the best. Some AIs are better at content creation, others excel at technical analysis, Some are perfect for client communication. The same principle applies to coding. Master multiple tools and you'll outperform someone using just one AI, no matter how powerful that single AI is. If you want to learn more about building systems like this in your business, we offer free SEO strategy sessions. Link in the comments and description. We'll show you exactly how we use AI to scale our agency and how you can do the same. Here's the bottom line from this coding battle. Each AI has strengths and weaknesses. Gemini impressed with speed and visual results. Claude delivered professional quality. Qwen 3-2, 35B-A, 22B-2507 showed innovative potential. Grok provided reliable basics. But the real winner is anyone who learns to use all these tools strategically. That's what we're teaching inside the AI Success Lab. Real strategies, real results, real community of people who are building real businesses with these tools. The link is in the comments and description. Join us and let's build the future together. Thanks for watching. Make sure to subscribe for more AI battles and comparisons. Comment below with which AI you think won this coding challenge. And I'll see you in the next video. Today we have the brand new update from Google, which allows you to build apps ridiculously easy. You don't even need a brain to be able to use this bad boy. I'll show you exactly how it works. But essentially, you can see here, I've got this photo editing app that I literally just built in one click. It's incredibly easy. And this is all for free, right? Using AI Studio. Now, the amazing thing about this is it also uses AI inside the apps that you build. So you can see, for example, here, we're using Google's Nano Banana image editing app, right? So we're not just creating images, we're actually editing them using this process. You basically create like your own version of Photoshop almost using the process that I'm about to show you today. It is absolutely wild what you can do here. And I'm also going to give you 50 different prompts that you can use along with this side by side so that you can start using this too. Now, if you want to see exactly how it works, let me show you how to do this. But first of all, I want to show you that it does actually work, right? So for example, if we duplicate this and we'll just refresh the page, like I'm going to go to AI Studio, like you can see here. And then we've got the code assistant. So this is where we can actually build out the code over here. If we want to add new features, for example, add a reset button, that sort of stuff. And then over here, we can insert our image. So if we click on here, then we're going to upload the thumbnail from today, for example. Then we're going to say, okay, make the background yellow, right? And you can use this as a free editing app using Nano Banana's API. And then we're going to scroll down here and we've got the original image. So this is taking the image from the image that I've uploaded here. And then you can see full screen. We've got the example here. By the way, if you want to zoom in, zoom out, you can press Command and plus or Command and minus. If you want to reset, press Command 0. And then from here, you can start using this to edit your photos, right? So you see here, we've got the original image. They use Nano Banana, Google's Nano Banana API. I haven't paid for this, completely free, to build out this app that actually works. It's insane. Now, if you want to learn exactly how to use this stuff, we've actually got tons of training like you see inside the AI Money Lab, link in the comments description. And then from here, you can see the video notes. And we also have some other automations so you can actually do where it's one click sort of image editing and image creation, along with 50 different image generation ideas with prompts that you can use to generate this stuff, right? So for example, here, API only came out when? Like last week, right? About 7 or 8 days ago. So to have this incorporated directly into AI Studio, it is completely new. This is a novel thing. This has only just come across, right? So for example, here, you can type in your prompt here. So you're going to go to aistudio.google.com. Then you're going to go to build on the left-hand side here. There is a chat feature here. It's not as good for building stuff, right? You can use Nano Banana in there, but again, not as good as going to build down here. And then you can type in this or use whatever prompt you want from the AI Money Lab. You could also take, for example, these app ideas. So you could copy them. Then you could go over to ChatGPT, right? And you can say, okay, based on what you know about me, give me some app ideas like these that would be really good for me personally. And the only person in the world that's actually going to know that stuff is like your mum and ChatGPT, but your mum doesn't build apps probably. So your ChatGPT can, and that's what we're using to come up with these ideas. So for example, like an AI blog post generator, backlink visualizer, cert meme generator, etc. Right? And it's really simple and easy to do. Now, once you've done that, you can go into AI Studio in the build section, hit enter like so, run the prompt, boom shakalaka, you're ready to go. Now, if we go back to that app that we actually built a second ago, and whilst this is building out, we can wait for that in the background. Over here, we've got the new app that we're building, And what you can actually do is you can download that app, right? So some people were asking me the other day, like, how do you export this stuff? You can export it like, and if you do that, like you see over here, you've actually got the app ready to go. So if we click on that, we've got all the files directly here. Now, I'm not 100% sure if this is going to work. One thing we could try is we can open that up. But the other thing we could do here is if we want to host it, you can just go to netlify.com. So you can go to netlify.com. You can add a new project, import an existing project, try Netlify drop, grab that folder, like plug that bad boy into Netlify, right? So grab that, and then we're going to drag it over to Netlify like so. And that should upload. All right, so we can upload and host our files on a subdomain, like you can see right here. And it doesn't cost anything to host it on a subdomain. But then if you actually want to test out, try it, etc., then you would host that on a real domain later. The other thing you could do is just tell AI Studio to put it into a format that you can host. If you need more help on that, just join the AI Profit Board and we'll help you out. Now, what we're doing here is we are building out the app. So this is a meme app that we've plugged into Gemini to start building this out. That's creating the preview. Boom, it works straight away, right? Then from here, we can upload our cat photo, we can add the text, bottom left, etc., and the preview, right? So if we wanted to, let's start off with a picture of a cat, right? So we're going to go into Google here, see what we got. Let's have a look at the images, see what we wanted to create. All right, so for example, like this, let's say we wanted to create that. So what we can do over here is go to Google Gemini. Then we're going to flick on tools and then we're going to create images. Again, this is free. I'm just going to show you how you could use this stuff. You don't have to create cat memes, but obviously you would make the world a better place if you did. And then from here, we can say, okay, with a birthday cake and one candle looking grumpy. All right. Now, if you actually want to see how like to use this stuff in a real life example, just join the AI Profit Board. Inside there, essentially, we have this community, 1,200 builders who are actually building stuff and creating stuff that's actually going to grow their business, right? Obviously, cat meme generators, not the best business use case, but if you want to learn how to use this stuff properly to really make money, scale your business, and save a lot of time, then join the AI Profit Board. Link in the comments description. So from here, we've got the grumpy cat. We're going to download that. All right, so we've downloaded that image. Then we're going to go over here. And we'll just check if this works. It might not work, but let's test it out. So the image works straight away, which is great. Let's see if we can recreate this. So I just wanted to eat cake. Boom. There we go. So we've got the top text. And then human lit it on fire. And we could delete that and make that nicer. And then boom. Look at that. We've actually created a nicer meme than the original, to be honest, using AI. All right. So if we scroll down here, this is the original image. This one is better. It's way better. I'm creating better memes than most of the internet, let's be honest. And then you can download that meme, you can open it up, and all of a sudden, mate, you just created yourself a free app using AI in the space of 1 minute that creates better memes than the original. Essentially, you can see the power of this and how easy it is to start building out this stuff. What we got here, Brooke, shout out from New Zealand. That's what we're talking about. Shout out to New Zealand. I don't know if you ever used to watch it, but Flight of the Conchords, great series from the New Zealand. I actually have a mate who lives on my floor at the place I stay, and he is from New Zealand as well. Great people, great people. Let me know where else we've got people streaming from. It'd be interesting to see who we've got worldwide. Let me know in the comments. So essentially, you can see how we can build out these cat meme generators or app editors. We can create image creators like we've just done here, or image editors like we did over here. And you can do this in one single click. It doesn't cost you anything. You don't need to be able to code. Like, how crazy is that? It blows my mind. Now, also, you can edit these apps. So we could say, for example, add save image. And what you actually see here on the left-hand side inside the coding section is that it recommends different features that you can use directly for your app, right? So not only do you not have to code, not only do you get this for free, not only can it edit images and do it better than the originals, but also you can add new features and you don't even have to think about what features you need to add because it's going to come up with those directly inside the chat here. So for example, here we could add a reset button. We could plug that prompt in. It comes up with the prompt for us. We don't need to touch it. And then it's using Gemini 2.5 Pro to develop that app and add the new UI element that's going to include the reset button. Pretty amazing too. And you can also do this side by side. So you can code each of these side by side as you go along. That's really simple as well. We could add a font size slider here as well, and then just code two things at the same time. So we've got the cat meme generator with a new font editing feature. And then also inside the AI Studio over here, we have the add-in functionality for the reset feature. Boom. All right. Now, if you like Nano Banana, you can do this next one as well. So we actually have an automation that creates like images and videos in one click too. So as an example of that, let me pull this up. You can actually get the JSON for free inside the AI Money Lab. So you can just grab the free JSON files here that you can import into NA10. But if you go over to NA10 over here, and then we're going to open up a new workflow. There we go. Let's go to my workflows over here. And once that is loaded, like you can see over here, we've got, for example, like a nano image generator. Or, for example, we have an ad generator using Nano as well. And you can download these for free inside the AI Money Lab. So, for example, here we can test this one out. Let's have a look at this. So this is an image to video generator. Let's take a look at this bad boy. So that's one example of what you could do. And then let's keep scrolling down here. This one is one of my favorites, actually. Let's go here. So with this one, what you can actually do is you can upload an image, and then what it's going to do is create a video ad based on that image, right? So you can see here, it takes a brand asset input, plugs it through Google Drive. You get 3 different agents to create it. It's going to create a video. Then it's going to pump out the video and download it over here. So if you want to see an example of that previously, right? So if you go to executions, you can see previous examples here. And if we scroll down, let's see what we got. For example, like this, we'll pull this up. And you can see this is a video generated from an image using this workflow as well. Nano Banana is actually free for the weekend. I know for some people, the weekend is still ending right now when I'm doing this live stream at the time of this recording. So you can still jump on this, but you can see here, for example, we created this kind of advert style trailer using the AI avatar. So this is the AI avatar, and he's using the product over here, using this process via NA10. So what you do essentially is when you're running it, you're going to run it through here, plug it into the brand strategy agent. The creative director is going to edit it. The production specialist is going to edit it. And then it's going to run through this workflow like. And then essentially what you end up with is an image like you can see over here.
I used to struggle with my skin.
And that includes audio and a voiceover as well. Pretty cool. Here's another one. Let's pull this one up. So this is another avatar video that we generated using this automation. And then if we play this, she's actually speaking right now. Obviously, I'm not going to play that on the live stream because the sound won't be good. But you can see here how you can create these sort of mini adverts using a combination of Nano Banana and then running it through this workflow to create a video as well. Again, if you want the free automation for this, it's inside the AI profit boarding along with all of these prompts. And this is all free stuff, right? The final thing that you could do as well is you could just generate images with one click inside NA10 too. Let me show you an example of that. So if we pull up, might be this one. Let's have a look. So if we go inside here and we'll say, okay, cat eating a banana. Basically what this is going to do is use Google Gemini chat model, which is Nano Banana, and then generate an image and convert and download it over here, right? You can see how the AI agent is coming up with a prompt. That's going to run it through this workflow. We're going to download that over here. And then it's converting the file. And then if we go over here, we've got the image of the cat eating the banana. Really simple and easy to generate using this workflow. And you can download that as well and import it into NA10, like you can see down here. So it's pretty amazing what you could do with Gemini. I think honestly, it's probably the best API in the world right now to code with, especially since Nano Banana just came out. Is what we're using pretty much for everything coding related, just because Gemini is just so consistent. And you can use all of these processes to build like your own coding agent using Google directly. And then you can see here as well, inside the chat, you can also generate images for free. So if you select Nano Banana inside aistudio.google.com, for example, say generate an image of a banana wearing a costume, and then over here, it generates the image like so. Really cool stuff. The other cool thing here is if we go back to the start you can actually see what other people are creating as well. So you've got a list of your apps that you've built. For example, the Gemini generator. These apps are saved, so we can always come back to them if we have recent changes that we want to make. We can go to showcase as well. Now, so also some people will use Firebase for this stuff too, but also you can share the app. So if you click on share over here, this will generate a URL that you can share with people. And if you hit publish like so, that's now shareable, published to everyone on the web. And so now if we click on this, you can see that we can share that app with other people. I will put it inside the video notes from today, inside the AI Money Lab. So if you want to get that, you can. So that's shareable and you can use it for free. And then also what we can do over here is if we close that, we can share the photo editor too. So I'm going to hit save. And you can see it's now got the reset button that we coded into the app, which is great. We're just going to hit publish on that. And then we can make that shareable too. So if you want a free image editing app, you've got it like there. And then also one of the things that I want to show you here is one thing that would be really useful for me that I use every single day pretty much is I can say YouTube thumbnail generator, skip dimensions, no text, attention grabbing, clickbait style. All right. We'll enter like so. And again, we can just build out that app as well. And that's actually something that a lot of people watching will probably use every single day. So we'll wait for that to load. So you can code it. You can see it coding out here. It's building out the different project files on the right-hand side with the chat on the left and the progress here. So it also runs through a checklist and it ticks everything up as it goes along. You can see how quick and fast it is. That's the other thing I like about Gemini is it's really quick and easy to use too. And then we should have the thumbnail generator like, right? So if we enter the prompts for our thumbnail, I'm just going to say, okay, AI robot looking shot whilst typing on a laptop. I'll put rainbow colors, something like that, just to see what it's capable of. Again, we've only built this in one click, but it's pretty cool. And there we go. That's our YouTube thumbnail ready to go. You could say, okay, make it sleek and photorealistic. There we go. So that's your thumbnail ready to go. You could as well put, let's try this. Add text. Google Gemini is insane. I don't know if it's going to add the text because I put it inside the instructions, so I'll do that. But let's see if it does it. There we go. Look at that. That's pretty cool. And then we can say, okay, we'll change it from photorealistic to neon futuristic style. The other thing I like about building with Nano Banana is that when you're using the API, it just feels like a lot more, it feels a lot faster, right? Whereas if you're generating, even on the paid API, if you're generating images using chat, it can take so long, sometimes like 2 minutes for one single image. Whereas in that space of time, you could build out an app and generate an image using Google AI Studio and the Gemini Coder here. So there we go. We've got the image. That thumbnail will probably do quite well on YouTube, to be honest. It's really easy and simple to create. You know, if you had a team, you can now share this app with the team as well. So let me make that public. We'll copy that. We'll plug it into the image. Put the details here. Image creation app or YouTube thumbnail creation app. All right. And just to recap here, we've done a lot. What I've shown you today is how to build apps for free inside Google Gemini, how to plug in any prompt you want and build whatever you want. We've also built a photo editor app, a Gemini generator app, an image editing app, and also a YouTube thumbnail creation app. We got Marinella from Italy. Ciao to you. And then inside here, I've shown you how to download and host it. You can also deploy this directly inside here. So I think you would load that as a Google Cloud project, and then you can host it on Google Cloud if you want to. I've also shown you how to automate images using Nano Banana inside NA10, and I've given you 50 different prompts of different apps you can build using Gemini Coder, along with the free templates and APIs so that you can build your own apps directly inside NA10 and create images or videos or ads directly using that process as well. Harshit says, hi, good to see you here. And yeah, there's also a video tutorial showing you step by step exactly how to set that up. So that's all inside the AI Money Lab. If you want the video notes from today along with the links and everything else, then you go to the AI Money Lab, go to Classroom, and then go to New Automations. And then you'll see new Gemini Coder on the left-hand side down here. All right. And then you can see exactly everything you need to know. Now, inside this community as well, you can connect with 24,500 people. We're constantly dropping new trainings, as you can see inside the community, very active. And then also inside the classroom, you get access to all of these different trainings, like you can see, along with some of my best NA10 automations completely for free. Look at that, including the browser use agent, Google AI avatars, Lovable NA10 automations, outbound calls agents, and 1,000 different NA10 templates so you can just use directly here, along with a podcast AI agent as well. So that's all for free inside the Money Lab, link in the comments description. And then if you want to connect with me personally, the only place I really connect with people personally is inside the AI Profit Boardroom. We also run 5 weekly live coaching calls per week, so you can jump on those calls, ask any questions you have, that sort of thing. Inside the community here, we're running giveaways. We have tons of different people posting and just helping each other and learning and growing from each other. You can see, for example, I actually posted on here today, give you some ideas on this stuff. Yeah, loads of cool stuff in there. And then also inside the classroom here, if you don't know where to start, a lot of people are like, I'm a total beginner. I don't know where to start. Maybe I need to be technical to join this. You don't need to be technical to join this. It's built for anyone at any stage, right? So if you're a beginner, totally fine. You could just learn from the 6-week AI Automation Masterclass and learn all the fundamentals from scratch so that you have the right knowledge in place for building with AI however you want to. However, if you have something specific in mind, for example, like maybe you want to create videos like I do with AI, you can learn from the processes directly inside the AI Profit Boardroom, social media, video automation section over here, right? Additionally, we have inside the AI Profit Boardroom our foundations and getting started and that sort of thing. And then we have our best NA10 templates and workflows. And these are all categorized into different sections here. So you can see video-based templates, scraping, social media, audio-based templates, email, outbound and inbound emails, website templates, AI personal assistant templates, and just a random bunch of other stuff directly here as well. Additionally, what else have we got? If you're an agency, for us, we have a lot of AI automation clients. So we basically teach the whole process inside this section here. So inside the agency course, step by step, you can see exactly how to get more clients. And then if we scroll down, we do have, let's have a look here. Inside the YouTube section, we have a whole section on like how to grow a YouTube channel, just like I have, using this YouTube course here. And it's, okay, week 1, you do this, week 2, you do that, etc. Onworld says, I'm in, shout out to you. Arshit says, I will learn, good for you. Hope to see you inside the AI Profit Boardroom. And just to recap, yeah, here's everything you get. So I hope to see you in there. And if you're just like, Julian, I don't want to do any of this stuff, but I do want to jump on a call with you or your team to figure out, okay, how can we implement this business? Maybe you want to become a client of ours, right? You can book in a free AI automation session on this call. Step by step, we're going to analyze where you spend your time, right? Where do you spend your time right now so that we can figure out, okay, what's the one biggest constraint that if you solved right now would 5 or 10x your business and save you a lot of time. So that's step number 1. Step number 2 is we figure out, okay, what is the best automation to build right now for your business that's going to save you hundreds of hours. And we do this all on the call with you. And then the final step is if you hire us to do this, then on that call, we're going to go off and implement this for you. Now, typically per automation is about $1,500 or $2,000 per automation. But if you're just like a busy entrepreneur, you don't have time to implement this stuff yourself, or you need it, then book in a call here and we can just jump on that call with you and show you exactly what you'll need to automate and how much it's going to cost. All right. So appreciate you watching. And again, if you want the free stuff, join the AI Money Lab, completely free. Doesn't cost a penny. And I will see you on the next one. Cheers for watching. Bye-bye. GPT-5 versus Claude 4.1, Opus versus Gemini 2.5 Pro. Who wins? Today, I'm going to show you which AI actually wins when you put them head to head. I tested GPT-5, Claude Opus 4.1, and Gemini 2.5 Pro on the same exact tasks. The results will shock you. One AI completely crashed 3 times in a row. Another one kept making the same mistakes over and over. But one AI surprised me with something I never expected. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Here's what happened when I put these 3 AI giants to the test. I gave them all the exact same challenge. Build me 5 different games, same rules, same time limit, same everything. The question everyone's asking is simple. Which AI is actually better? GPT-5 just dropped. Claude Opus 4.1 is making waves, and Gemini 2.5 Pro claims to be the smartest yet. But here's the thing, everyone talks about these AIs. Nobody actually tests them properly. So I did what nobody else would do. I put them through real challenges, not simple questions, not basic tasks, real work that matters. What I found will change how you think about AI forever. Let me start with the first test. I asked all 3 AIs to build a game called Pixel Ninja Dash. The goal was simple, create a single-page app where you dash and jump across rooftops while slicing enemy robots. Sounds easy, right? Wrong. Here's what happened. Gemini finished first. The UI looked good, but the game was so hard to play, I wanted to throw my computer out the window. GPT-5 came second. Again, nice UI, but just like Gemini, way too hard to actually enjoy. Then Claude Opus 4.1 finished last. But here's the twist. The game was actually fun to play. Easy controls, nice night city lights, cute background. While the other 2 made games that looked good but felt terrible, Claude made something you'd actually want to play. This tells us something important. Speed doesn't always win, pretty doesn't always work. Sometimes the AI that takes longer makes something better, but wait, it gets more interesting. Test 2 was Candy Match Blast. Match 3 candies, score points, beat the clock, standard match 3 game that everyone knows. Gemini finished first again, but there was an error, the game didn't work, so while I waited for Gemini to fix it, Claude finished. And holy cow, instead of regular candy graphics, Claude used emojis, chocolates, candies, sweets. It looked completely different from what the others made. GPT-5 finished next. The design was like painted balls. Pretty and polished, it worked well. Finally, Gemini fixed its error and came last. When it finally worked, I wasn't impressed. The design was boring compared to the others. Claude won this round. Not because it was fastest, because it was creative. It thought outside the box. It made something unique while the others played it safe. This is where most people get AI wrong. They think faster means better. They think first place means best. But what actually matters is results. What matters is whether the thing you asked for actually works the way you need it to. Test 3 was Jungle Run Adventure. Run and jump across jungle platforms, collect bananas, avoid traps, infinite terrain that gets faster as you play. Here's where things got messy. All 3 AIs failed on the first try. Every single one had errors. So I gave them all a second chance. Claude finished first this time. The game design looked good, but there were no bananas, no collectibles, just a monkey running. I gave it another chance. The second version didn't work at all. Gemini came next. It worked most of the time, but sometimes the spacebar didn't respond. Sometimes you couldn't jump, and instead of bananas, it made yellow balls. I'm not kidding. Yellow balls instead of bananas. GPT-5 came last. The game crashed completely, 3 times. It just couldn't handle this challenge at all. This test showed me something crucial. When AIs fail, they fail differently. Some fail fast and recover. Some fail slow, but work eventually. Some just keep failing no matter what you do. But here's what's really happening behind the scenes. Each AI has different strengths, different ways of thinking about problems, different approaches to code. And here's where you need to pay attention, because the next test changed everything. Test 4 was Space Miner 3D, fly a spaceship through asteroids, collect crystals, don't crash, use 3.js for 3D graphics. Gemini finished first, nothing special. Standard game, GPT-5 came second, also nothing special, same basic approach. But Claude came last. At first it showed errors, I thought it failed again, but then I realized something. The game was actually working and it looked way better than the other 2. Despite the initial errors, Claude had built something more impressive. This taught me the biggest lesson of all. Don't judge an AI by its first response. Don't judge it by how fast it works. Judge it by the final result. You know what most business owners get wrong about AI? They pick the AI that gives them answers fastest. They want quick results, fast responses, instant gratification. But that's like choosing a restaurant because they serve food fast. Speed doesn't mean quality. Speed doesn't mean the food tastes good. Speed doesn't mean you'll be satisfied. The same is true with AI. The best AI isn't always the fastest AI. Now here's where you can transform your business with AI. Most people use AI wrong. They ask simple questions, they want quick answers, they treat AI like a search engine. That's like buying a Ferrari and only driving it to the grocery store. The real power of AI comes when you push it, when you give it complex challenges, when you test its limits, and that's exactly what the AI Success Lab teaches you: how to use AI the right way, how to get results that actually matter, how to save hundreds of hours and thousands of dollars with the right AI strategies. Check the link in the comments and description. Over 14,000 members are already inside learning the advanced techniques that most people never discover. But let me finish the story first, because Test 5 was the real eye-opener. Test 5 was Lava Escape Runner. Run across crumbling platforms while lava rises from below. Volcanic theme, fiery colors, intense but not frustrating gameplay. Gemini finished first again, but guess what? Error. Again. So I gave it time to fix it. Claude came second. The game worked. Sometimes the controls didn't respond perfectly, but it was playable. It was fun. GPT-5 came last, and this is where it completely fell apart. Error after error after error, 3 times in a row. It just couldn't handle this challenge. So what does all this mean? Which AI actually wins? Here's the truth. There is no single winner. Each AI has different strengths. Gemini is fast, but makes more errors. GPT-5 is polished, but struggles with complex tasks. Claude is creative and often builds better final products even if it takes longer. But here's what really matters for your business. You need to know which AI to use for which task. For quick, simple tasks, Gemini might be your best bet. For polished standard work, GPT-5 could work well. For creative, complex projects, Claude often surprises you with something better. Most people don't know this. They pick one AI and stick with it. That's like using a hammer for every job. Sometimes you need a screwdriver, sometimes you need a saw. The businesses that are winning with AI right now understand this. They use different AIs for different purposes. They know when to use which tool. And that's exactly what we teach inside the AI Success Lab. Not just how to use one AI, but how to use all of them, how to pick the right tool for each job. How to get results that your competitors can't match. You see how I show a checklist of 100 different tutorials that were given away as freebies every day inside the school feed? That's just the beginning. You get all the video notes, all the strategies, all the techniques that took me years to figure out. Plus, you join 14,000 other members who are all learning and sharing the latest AI breakthroughs. When you're part of something bigger than yourself, you learn faster, you grow faster, you get results faster. Here's what this really means for you. AI isn't just about getting quick answers anymore. It's about building systems, creating processes, automating tasks that used to take hours. The companies that figure this out first will dominate their markets. The ones that don't will be left behind. I've seen it happen already. Businesses that used to spend thousands on content creation now do it for pennies. Companies that used to hire expensive developers now build apps with AI. Entrepreneurs who used to struggle with marketing now create campaigns that convert like crazy, but only if they know how to use AI properly. That's why I created the AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds of hours with AI automation. We currently have 1,000 members who are all transforming their businesses with AI. These aren't just people playing around with ChatGPT. These are serious entrepreneurs who are using AI to build real wealth, real systems, real businesses that run themselves. Inside the boardroom, you get access to strategies that most people will never discover. You get templates and systems that took years to develop. You get a community of people who are all on the same mission as you. Here's the bottom line. AI is changing everything, but most people are using it wrong. They're getting surface level results when they could be getting life-changing outcomes. The difference is knowing what to do, knowing which AI to use when, knowing how to structure your prompts, knowing how to build systems that actually work. And honestly, you can't figure this out by yourself. The landscape changes too fast. New AIs launch every month, new features drop every week, new strategies emerge every day. That's why you need a community. That's why you need training. That's why you need guidance from people who are already getting results. If you want to book a free SEO strategy session, the link is in the comments and description. We'll show you exactly how to use AI to dominate your market and get more customers than you ever thought possible. Or if you want to dive deeper into AI strategies right now, check out the AI Success Lab. The link is in the comments and description. You'll get access to everything we've learned about AI, all the systems, all the processes, all the techniques that are working right now. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know which AI you think won. Did the results surprise you? Are you using AI in your business yet? What challenges are you facing? The future belongs to the people who master AI first. The question is, will that be you? Don't wait, don't hesitate, don't let your competitors get ahead while you're still trying to figure this out on your own. Join the thousands of entrepreneurs who are already transforming their businesses with AI. Get the training, join the community, build the systems. Your future self will thank you. See you in the next video. New Google Gemini Coder is insane and it's free. Today, I'm going to show you Google's new secret weapon that can code entire games and apps for you in seconds. This thing just dropped and nobody's talking about it yet. I'm about to blow your mind with what this can build. We're talking full tower defense games, physics simulations, and digital art tools, all for free and all without writing a single line of code. This changes everything. So Google just dropped something massive, and I mean massive. They launched this new coding feature inside Gemini that most people don't even know exists yet. And when I tested it, my jaw hit the floor. I'm talking about Google Gemini Canvas. This isn't just another chatbot that spits out code. This thing actually builds working apps and games right in front of your eyes. No coding skills needed, no complicated setup, just pure magic. Now, here's what blew my mind. I asked it to build 3 different projects: a digital art canvas, a physics simulation, and a tower defense game, all things that would normally take weeks to code. And this thing delivered in minutes. But before I show you exactly what happened, let me explain what Google Gemini Canvas actually is, because this is bigger than most people realize. Gemini Canvas is Google's answer to everyone who said AI can't code properly. It's built right into their Gemini platform. And it comes in 3 flavors for students, for work, and for fun. The student version helps you learn. It creates custom quizzes from your study materials, visualizes code so you can understand it better, and even refines your drafts, all automatically. The work version is where things get serious. It helps you accelerate impact at your company, optimize operations, and drive growth with real-time tools. We're talking interactive price sliders and custom proposals that close deals. But the fun version, that's where the magic happens. This thing can generate 3D planets with unique details, create sound memory games, build music synthesizers with full controls, and even solve complex pathfinding problems, all with just simple text commands. Now let me walk you through my real tests, because what I discovered will change how you think about coding forever. Test number 1, I asked it to create a virtual synthesizer. I wanted knobs and sliders for volume, pitch, reverb, and delay, the ability to compose short melodies directly, and options to record and play back. Within minutes, I had the Gemini synthesizer with the tagline, "Craft your melodies with sound." This wasn't some basic toy. This was a professional-looking music tool with a full piano keyboard, control knobs for volume, octave, reverb, and delay mix, even delay time controls. The interface was sleek, dark theme, responsive keys, record, play, and clear buttons that actually worked. This is the kind of tool musicians pay hundreds for, and Gemini built it for free. Test number 2, I asked for a digital art canvas, different brush types, color palettes, layer support, pixel art capability, preset templates, export features. What I got blew my mind. A full digital art studio that rivals Photoshop for basic tasks, complete tool palette on the left, color picker, size sliders, opacity controls, a pixel grid option for pixel art, professional layers panel on the right. But here's the crazy part. It included preset templates, standard 1920 by 1080, portrait mode, square format, even 64 by 64 pixel art mode, plus custom size inputs for any dimensions you want. This looked like software you'd pay $50 a month for. Professional interface, clean design, all the features you'd expect. Test number 3, physics simulation. I wanted gravity effects on different objects. User controls for gravity strength, object mass, initial velocity, real-time bouncing and falling. Gemini delivered an interactive gravity simulation with crystal clear instructions. Sliders for gravity strength, object mass, X and Y velocity, and bounciness. Add object and clear all buttons. The 3D objects looked realistic. Pink spheres that actually bounced according to physics laws. You could adjust gravity from moon-like to Jupiter-like, change mass to see how heavy objects behave differently, set initial velocity to launch objects across the screen. The physics felt right, the controls were intuitive, and it handled multiple objects interacting realistically. Test number 4, this is where things got absolutely insane. I asked for a tower defense game. 5 tower types, multiple enemy waves, currency system, increasing difficulty. What I got was Neon Nexus tower defense with full cyberpunk theming, not some basic game. A professional quality tower defense with neon graphics and slick UI. 5 unique towers with distinct roles. Gatling gun for $100, fast firing, low damage, cannon for $250, slow, high area damage. Frost tower for $150, slows enemies in range. Missile Silo for 400, Long Range Seek Strongest Foe, Laser Beamer for 600, melts a single target. The game map had a clear enemy path, currency tracking, health system, wave counter, professional game UI that you'd see in Steam games. The strategic depth was real, cheap fast towers versus expensive heavy hitters, area damage versus single target, slowing effects versus direct damage. This had real game balance, and the visual style, pure cyberpunk neon aesthetic. This looked like an indie game you'd buy for $10. All of these built in minutes. No coding knowledge required, no expensive software, just simple text prompts. But here's where this gets interesting for your business, because this isn't just about games and fun projects. Think about what this means for your company. Need a custom calculator for your website? Gemini can build it. Want an interactive product demo? Done. Need a data visualization tool? Easy. The applications are endless. Custom forms, interactive pricing tools, product configurators, lead magnets, sales demos, training simulations, onboarding tools, all without hiring developers, all without learning to code, all for free. Now let me show you the 3 different versions and how to access them. First, the student version. This is perfect if you're learning or teaching. Go to Gemini and click on For Students. You'll see options like personalized learning, where you can upload study guides and it creates custom quizzes. There's Visualize Code, which breaks down complex programming concepts into simple visual explanations, and Refine Drafts, which helps improve your writing and assignments. The work version is under For Work. This is where businesses get serious value. Accelerate Impact helps you build tools that make immediate business impact. Optimize Operations creates efficiency tools, and Drive Growth builds sales and marketing tools. But the fun version under For Fun is where the creative magic happens. 3D Planet Generator creates unique worlds. Sound Memory Game builds interactive games. Music Synthesizer creates full music production tools. And BFS Pathfinder solves complex routing problems. Here's what most people don't understand. This isn't just about the tools Gemini provides. It's about what you can build yourself. See, each of these examples shows you what's possible, but you can ask Gemini to build anything: custom e-commerce tools, booking systems, inventory management, customer service portals, marketing automation tools. The limit is your imagination. Now, let me give you the insider secrets to getting the best results from Gemini Canvas. First, be specific about what you want. Don't just say, build me a game. Say, build me a tower defense game with 5 tower types, multiple enemy waves, and a currency system for upgrades. Second, describe the user experience. How should it look? How should it feel? What should happen when users click buttons? Third, mention key features you need. Export options, save functionality, different modes, customization options. Fourth, ask for responsive design. Make sure it works on mobile and desktop. Fifth, request clean, modern styling. Gemini can make things look professional if you ask, but here's the real secret. You can iterate and improve. If the first version isn't perfect, tell Gemini what to change. Add features, fix bugs, improve the design. It learns and adapts. This is like having a full development team at your fingertips for free. Now I know what you're thinking. Julian, this sounds too good to be true. What's the catch? Honestly, there isn't one. Google is giving this away for free because they want to compete with OpenAI and Claude. They're in an AI arms race, and we benefit. The only limitation is complexity. Super advanced applications might need real developers, but for 80% of what most businesses need, Gemini handles it perfectly. And here's what excites me most. This is just the beginning. Google is updating Gemini constantly, adding new features, improving capabilities, making it smarter. 6 months from now, this thing will be even more powerful. A year from now, it might replace entire development teams for small to medium projects. But you can get ahead of the curve right now. While your competitors are still hiring expensive developers and waiting months for projects, you can build and test ideas in minutes. This is your competitive advantage. Use it. Now, before I wrap up, let me give you the practical steps to start using this today. Step 1, go to gemini.google.com. Sign in with your Google account. Step 2, choose your version. Students, work or fun. Each has different tools and examples. Step 3, start with the examples. Try the 3D Planet Generator. Test the music synthesizer. Play with the tools Google provides. Step 4, reverse engineer what you see. Look at how these tools work, what features they have, how the interface is designed. Step 5, start building your own projects. Begin simple, a calculator, a quiz tool, a basic game, then get more complex. Step 6, iterate and improve. Don't expect perfection on the first try. Refine your requests, add features, fix issues. Step 7, deploy and test. Get real users to try your creations, gather feedback, make improvements. This process will teach you how to think like a prompt engineer, how to communicate with AI effectively, how to build things without coding. And these skills are becoming more valuable every day. Look, I've been in the SEO and digital marketing space for years. I've built a 7-figure agency, trained over 50,000 students, written best-selling books on SEO and agency marketing. And I can tell you with confidence, this changes everything. The barriers to building digital products just disappeared. The cost of testing ideas dropped to zero. The speed of innovation increased by 100 times. Smart entrepreneurs will use this to build businesses, create products, test markets, generate revenue. While others are still trying to learn to code, you'll be building and shipping. This is your moment. Don't waste it. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below and let me know what you're going to build with Gemini Canvas. If you want to scale your business, get more customers, and save hundreds of hours with AI automation, check out my AI Profit Boardroom. We currently have 1,000 members who are crushing it with AI tools like this. Want a free SEO strategy session to see how we can get you more leads and customers? Book a call using the link in the comments and description. And if you want to dive deeper into AI tools and automation, join over 20,000 members in the AI Money Lab. You'll get access to step-by-step tutorials, 100 plus AI use cases, video notes from all my content, and proven systems that are making people serious money. Link is in the comments and description. The AI revolution is here, and tools like Google Gemini Canvas are leading the charge. The question isn't whether AI will change your industry, it's whether you'll be ahead of the curve or left behind. Choose wisely. Gemini 2.5 Flash Preview, how to build anything and automate anything. So today I'm going to show you all of the best ways to use Gemini 2.5 Flash Preview, which is a new update from Google, just got announced a few hours ago, to build and automate almost anything that you can imagine, right? So we're going to get straight into this. The first way that you can actually start using Gemini is if you go to gemini.google.com, then you're going to select 2.5 Flash, and that will use the latest model to build whatever you want, right? So for example, here, if we go inside Gemini now, and we're going to select Canvas, and this will allow us to not just build with Flash, but also to build apps with a live preview. So let's go inside here, we'll use 2.5 Flash, we'll select Canvas, and then we're going to say something like, okay, create a drawing app for me. That's going to code it out, and once it's ready, it will also give you a live preview. So you can actually check this out as a live preview and code out really fast. So you can see here, we've got the simple drawing app, and let's test it and make sure it works. We can have a go, and you can see that the drawing app works perfectly. You can change the color over here, and we're good to go on that. Not only this, but with Gemini 2.5 Flash, it is really fast to build out, and additionally, you can actually host it on a subdomain. So if we click on share in the top right, then it's going to create a link for us. If we click on that link, we've now got the shareable app ready to deploy, and it's ready to go, as you can see. So let's just test this out. And there we go. Drawing app built in literally one click, one prompt, worked perfectly. Flash has got a lot better since its update today. It seems to be faster, seems to be easy to use. And if you just want to code out stuff, I would recommend just going directly to gemini.google.com, simply because you can get the live preview and it's quite easy to deploy stuff as a one-click domain. Now, if you want to, for example, get the code for this, you can go to try without Canvas, and then it will give you the code directly inside the chat as well. Next up, one of the other ways that you can start using this is inside AI Studio. And again, this is a free way to get access to it. So you can go to Gemini 2.5 Flash Preview in the top right, under the settings, so go to 2.5, then Flash Preview, and then inside here you can start coding. Now inside here as well, you can also do like native image generation, check out other apps. You can easily get the access to the API as well from Gemini, and then we can start coding. So for example, if we take a prompt that I've just built with, we'll go to the history. We created this endless runner game using 2.5 Flash Preview. And literally all we said was make me a captivating endless runner game, key instructions on the screen, P5.js, no HTML. I like pixelated dinosaurs and interesting backgrounds. Coded that out perfectly, pretty quickly as well. And we were using the new thinking mode from Gemini 2.5 Flash as well. And then if we go over to P5.js, editor.p5js.org, if you want to check this out, paste this in, hit play, test this out, and there we go. Game is working perfectly, right? And again, you can just build this out for free in one prompt, one shot, works really well, gives you a little score, has some decent UI. You can improve the UI, but if you go back and forth with it, you're going to get better results. You can see exactly how to do it. So just to recap here, you can build and deploy apps using Gemini 2.5 Flash directly inside gemini.google.com. If you want to create code and then preview it, so for example, this P5JS game, then you would create the code directly inside AI Studio and then go over to p5js.editor.org and plug that code in and start playing it. Okay, so those are two different ways that we can use this. Additionally, what we can also do is we can go over to something like Klein. And by the way, if you're wondering, okay, how do you set this stuff up, or where are all the links, etc., how do you get access to all this stuff? You can just get access to the full SOP on building and automating with Gemini directly inside the AI Success Lab. Link in the comments description. Basically shows you how to build anything and automate anything with Gemini 2.5. And everything that I'm showing you today has been broken down into step-by-step tutorials and guides, so you can steal this stuff from me. Right? So let's go back into Visual Studio Code over here. And then we're going to run a new task. And inside our extension client, we're going to go to Settings, Open Router, and we're going to select Gemini 2.5 Flash Preview from the options. Now, client have actually officially confirmed that Flash, the new model, is directly inside here. And you can switch between different APIs as well directly inside the chat here. You can also use Google Gemini 2.5 Flash Preview thinking mode here as well. And then we can hit save on that. And from here, we can build whatever we want. So for example, we say just something quick and basic to show you exactly what you can build. Let's say something like, okay, build out and we'll take some examples from the AI Profit Boardroom. Link in the comments description if you want to join this community of coaching, etc. on AI. But we can say here, okay, create beautifully designed snow day calculator, SEO optimized for the keyword with actual content on the page and a relevant tool, right? We'll go inside there. And then we'll also say, right, make this pink gradient with fun emojis, plus make it look sleek, modern, and beautiful, plus add FAQs, like so. Then we can hit enter, make sure that you've got the right API selected, hit enter, and that's going to start coding out. What you can also do is inside root code, if you paste the same sort of prompt, you can go inside here and you can click the AI button, and that will actually improve the prompt for you if you want to get better prompts, or just make your prompts more detailed. But you can see how it's basically instantly building this out, creating the code for us, and we really didn't have to create much work there at all. Jose Pinto says, good one, and that's building this out. Now we're going to hit run command, we'll open that up. We've got the SEO snow day calculator built out. Now, being 100% honest, the UI of this does not look very nice. So what I would normally do is either I'm going to be very patient and go back and forth with Gemini Flash for ages, or I can switch now to Anthropic, and then inside Anthropic, Claude 3.5 Sonnet, and then inside here we can say, okay, make the UI more beautiful, sleek, modern, interesting. All right, and then Claude 3.7 Sonnet is just a lot better for improving the prompts and improving the UI on the actual code that you build. All right, so that's what I'd recommend. Now, we're going to close that because I've shown you how to build with Client. You've seen how to build with Gemini. You know how to build with AI Studio. What's next? What we can also do is we can go over to NA10 and you can build out workflows with A10 using Flash as well. Okay, so if we go inside na10.io, this is a really powerful tool for building out automations. So for example, like I've built out voice automation, Slack bots, all sorts of agents inside NA10. And if we go inside create workflow here, we'll just create a little basic example. In fact, what I can do is, create workflow. Then we can put this as a chat trigger just to show you a really basic example of what we can build. And then we're going to add an AI agent. Inside the AI agent module, what you want to do is just add chat model. And you could either use like Google Gemini chat model and create a new credential there, or we can delete that. So let's close that. And then inside here, we could select Open Router. Open Router, we can add a credential inside here. So let me show you how to get that. You're just going to go over to Open Router, select keys, create API key, type it in, copy that, go over to NA10 again, paste in the API key, hit save, X off that, select the model, and then you can use Gemini 2.5 Flash Preview 20, and also thinking mode. If you build out an agent and it doesn't require much thinking, you just want instant responses, then you should just use Flash Preview and you're good to go on that. So if we want to test this out, I'm just going to put some system instructions inside the AI agent. So let's say you're a helpful assistant, and we'll say, okay, here's 100 times 40. It's running the AI agent, as you can see, because it's Flash, it's really good for building out AI agents. And then if we open this up, it said, here's how to calculate 100 times 40. Here's what you do. And then it's giving us the answer right there. All right. So that's how you can build AI agents as well. If you want to just steal that example from me, I'll actually download the JSON, and then inside the AI Success Lab, link in the comments, completely free. You can download that JSON from me and you can grab the example agent. And all your agents that you use, you can just switch to Flash if you want to as well, just by changing the chat model that branches off, as you can see. So just to recap here, we've talked about Gemini and building apps directly in there. We've talked about AI Studio and how to code with that. We've talked about Visual Studio Code and how to code with that. And we've also talked about how to build AI agents using NA10 as well. So you can see the power of this and how easy it is to build out almost anything that you want using Gemini in this process. Let's keep going now. So what we're going to do from here is we're going to start using something called Bolt DIY. Bolt DIY is like an offline version of Bolt, where you can code with it directly, and you can also use Gemini Flash inside here. So if you want to set this up quickly, pretty simple, SOP inside the AI Success Lab, which is completely free for you to get access. And if we go inside the instructions, we'll do a direct installation, paste that in, then we'll pm install that. And literally all you're doing is just copying and pasting, right? It's pretty simple. And then we're just going to do that. Now, if we need to pull in the latest model from Bolt, we can just grab this. We can plug that into Claude and say how to set up. And if you have any issues like you see over here, we can just go back in here and say, okay, help with this. And then we'll copy this. And what that's going to do is start running Bolt DIY locally so we can build with it. If we copy that local address, then we'll open that up in a new tab. Now you can see we can start coding with Bolt. And if you select Open Router, and then you can choose Gemini 2.5 Pro Preview here and just get access to 2.5 Pro Preview to start building stuff out, right? Now, you just need an API key. So you can get that from Open Router. Let's go to keys in the top right, create API key. It's good practice to just give it a name you can actually remember. And then we'll copy that code, go back into Bolt, plug that in, and say, okay, build a SEO calculator, right? Something like that. I'm just showing you basic examples for the video before anyone comments and saying this isn't that impressive, etc. And now that should start coding out. Now, the only issue you're going to have with this is sometimes this runs a little bit slowly depending on how fast your laptop is. But you can see it coding on the right-hand side using Gemini 2.5 Pro Preview. But again, you would just switch to Flash Preview if you want. So we can switch to Flash Preview, which is the latest model, and then we can say, okay, make the UI beautiful. And if we select that text and then click on the AI section under here, it will actually improve the prompt so that we get better outputs. So let's wait for that to run. As you can see, then we're going to enter, and you can just improve it as you want, step by step. It does take a little bit of back and forth, but honestly, the outputs worked first time round, so that's good as well. And then if you ever want to shut this down, we can just quit the terminal, terminate that. We'll delete the API key, and we're good to go on that, right? So that's basically how you can build anything with Gemini 2.5 Flash, the new version. So we've talked about Client and Visual Studio Code, we talked about NA10, AI Studio, Gemini, etc. All the SOPs inside the AI Success Lab if you want to get free access to this, plus an awesome community of 6,700 members that you can ask any questions to. On top of that, if you want to get help, support, tips, etc. implementing this stuff, feel free to get the AI Profit Boardroom, link in the comments description. This basically focuses on just more practical use cases and supports you with trying to implement this stuff. It can get complicated, you're not sure how to use it, maybe you need help and support actually implementing it and you get some bugs, etc. This is one of the best places to go to help you support you on your journey towards using AI, saving time, making money with AI, right? And you can also post inside the community. You can DM us. You can jump on the weekly live calls, as you can see inside the calendar. And also inside the classroom, we have tons of training on all different sorts of agents and our crash course, which is absolutely amazing for learning how we've actually implemented AI in our business to make money. So feel free to get that link in the comments description. Price is going up next month, so make sure you lock in your lifetime deal now. And I will see you on the next one. Cheers. Bye. Google just dropped something crazy, a free AI agent that lives in your computer. It codes for you, makes videos, and thinks like a human. This changes everything for business owners. I'm going to show you how to get it right now and why this might be the biggest AI breakthrough of 2025. Hey, if we haven't met already, I'm the digital avatar of Julian Goldie, CEO of SEO agency Goldie Agency. Whilst he's helping clients get more leads and customers, I'm here to help you get the latest AI updates. Julian Goldie reads every comment, so make sure you comment below. Google just launched something that has me shook. They released Gemini CLI agent. And this thing is not like anything we've seen before. Most AI tools live in the browser. You go to a website, you type stuff, you get answers. But this lives on your computer, in your terminal, and it can do things that will blow your mind. I'm talking about coding entire apps from scratch, making videos, writing content, doing research that would take you hours in just minutes. And here's the crazy part, it's completely free. Gemini CLI is an AI agent that runs directly on your computer, not in a browser, right there in your terminal. Think of it like having a super smart assistant that can actually do stuff on your computer, not just talk to you, but actually make things happen. Google built this using their best AI model, Gemini 2.5 Pro. This is the same model that beats ChatGPT in most coding tests. And they gave it a massive brain, 1 million tokens of context. That's like reading 750 pages of text and remembering every single word. Most AI tools forget what you said 5 minutes ago. This thing remembers everything. But here's where it gets insane. They made it completely open source, and the free limits, Google is playing dirty. You get 60 requests per minute, that's 1 request every second. For free, you get 1,000 requests per day. That's more than most people will ever use. Claude Code costs you $50 to $100 per day. OpenAI Codex is expensive too. This, completely free. You open your terminal, you type one command, and boom, you have an AI agent that can see your files, read your code, and make changes. But it doesn't just write code. This thing is way more powerful. You can ask it to build an entire app from a sketch, just draw something on paper, take a photo, and it builds the app. You can ask it to make videos using Google's VO model, professional quality videos from just a text description. You can ask it to do deep research on any topic, and it uses Google search to get real-time information. You can ask it to manage your projects, track your tasks, even handle your Git workflows. This is all happening locally on your computer. Your code never leaves your machine. Your data stays private. This isn't just another AI chatbot. This is like having a junior developer, researcher, and content creator all rolled into one. Google just declared war on every other AI coding tool. Claude Code from Anthropic, good luck competing with free. OpenAI Codex, they charge you for everything. Google gives it away. GitHub Copilot, this does way more than just code completion. Most AI coding tools work in an IDE. They give you suggestions, they help you write code, but they're limited. Gemini CLI is different. It's an agent. It can run commands. It can execute code. It can test things. It can debug issues. It can even commit changes to Git. It's like the difference between having a smart keyboard and having a smart colleague. And because it's open source, the developer community is going crazy. People are already building extensions, adding new features, making it even more powerful. Let me give you some real examples of what this can do. Example 1. You want to build a Discord bot. You tell Gemini CLI to build a Discord bot that answers questions from a FAQ file. It reads your existing files. It understands your project structure. It writes the bot code. It tests the code. It even handles the deployment, all from one simple request. Example 2, you have a folder full of images, different formats, different sizes. You want them all converted to PNG and renamed with dates from the photo data. You tell Gemini CLI to do this. It processes every image, it reads the metadata, it converts the formats, it renames everything. Done. Example 3. You want a full-screen web app that shows your GitHub issues. For a wall display in your office, you describe what you want. Gemini CLI builds the entire app. HTML, CSS, JavaScript, real-time data from GitHub, beautiful design, ready to deploy. These aren't fake examples, these are real use cases from Google's documentation. This thing can replace hours of manual work with a single command. This isn't just a cool tech demo. This is a game changer. First, it makes AI accessible to everyone. You don't need to be a programmer. You don't need to understand APIs. You just describe what you want in plain English. Second, it runs locally. That means your sensitive business data doesn't go to the cloud. It stays on your computer. That's huge for security and privacy. Third, it's free. No subscription fees, no usage limits that matter, no vendor lock-in. But here's the real kicker. It makes small businesses competitive with big corporations. Big companies have teams of developers. They have big budgets for software. They have resources to build custom tools. Small businesses usually can't compete with that. But now, a single person with Gemini CLI can do what used to take a team of developers. You can build custom apps for your business. You can automate boring tasks. You can create content at scale. You can compete with companies 10 times your size. So how do you actually get this thing? You need 3 things. First, you need a computer, Mac, Windows, or Linux, doesn't matter. Second, you need Node.js installed. That's a free programming tool. Takes 2 minutes to install. Third, you need a Google account. That's it. You run one command in your terminal. It asks you to sign in with your Google account, and boom, you're ready to go. No credit card required. No trial period that expires. No hidden fees. You literally get access to one of the most powerful AI models in the world for free. I'll put the exact installation instructions in the description below. This thing supports something called MCP, Model Context Protocol. That's a fancy way of saying it can connect to other tools and services. Want it to connect to your database? It can do that. Want it to integrate with your project management tools? It can do that. Want it to work with your existing scripts and automation? It can do that. And because it's open source, developers are already building crazy extensions. There's an extension for image generation using Google's Imagen model. There's an extension for video creation using Google's VO model. There's an extension for music generation using Google's Lyria model. It's like having access to Google's entire AI toolkit from your terminal. Google is in an AI war with OpenAI, with Microsoft, with everyone. They need developers to use their AI models. They need people to build on their platform. So they're doing what Google does best. They're making their best technology free, just like they did with Android, just like they did with Chrome. The goal isn't to make money from Gemini CLI directly. The goal is to get you into the Google ecosystem. Once you're using Gemini CLI, you'll probably use Google AI Studio. You'll probably use Google Cloud. You'll probably use other Google services. But here's the thing, that's actually good for us because it means they have to keep making it better. They have to keep it free. They have to keep innovating. Competition is good for customers. People are already doing incredible things with this. One developer used it to migrate an entire code base from one framework to another, something that would normally take weeks, done in a few hours. A content creator used it to generate a complete video series, scripts, visuals, everything, all from a simple topic description. A small business owner used it to build a custom inventory management system, no coding knowledge required. These aren't hypothetical examples. These are real people getting real results. And remember, this tool has been available for less than 24 hours. Imagine what people will be doing with it in a month. We're moving toward a world where every computer has an AI agent, not just AI assistants, but actual AI agents that can do work. This is the first real step in that direction. The businesses that start using this stuff now will have a massive advantage over the ones that wait. This isn't like social media where you can jump in later and catch up. This is like the internet itself. The early adopters win big. So what should you do right now? First, go install this thing, even if you're not technical, even if you've never used a terminal before. The installation is simple. Second, start with small experiments. Ask it to help with simple tasks. Get comfortable with how it works. Third, think about your business processes. What tasks do you do repeatedly? What takes too much time? What could be automated? Fourth, start building. Use this to create tools for your business. Automate workflows. Build custom solutions. Don't wait. Don't think about it. Don't plan to do it later. Do it now, because your competitors are probably already doing it. I've been in the AI space for a while now. I've seen a lot of tools come and go. But this feels different. This feels like a watershed moment. Google just gave everyone access to enterprise-level AI capabilities for free. They just made it possible for a single person to do what used to require a team. They just changed the game for every business owner, entrepreneur, and creator. You can either take advantage of this opportunity, or you can watch other people take advantage of it. The question isn't whether AI is going to change your industry. The question is whether you're going to lead that change or get left behind by it. All right, so here's what I want you to do. First, if you want to scale your business and save hundreds of hours with AI automation, check out my AI Profit Boardroom. It's the best place to get more customers and streamline your operations with cutting-edge AI tools. Link is in the comments and description. Second, if you want a free SEO strategy session to see how we can get you more leads and customers, book a call with my team. Link is in the comments and description. Third, we have a complete SOP and process for using tools like Gemini CLI inside the AI Success Lab. You'll get step-by-step tutorials, over 100 use cases, and access to our community of 12,000 members who are already using AI to transform their businesses. You can get all the video notes from this tutorial there too. Links are in the comments and description. Remember, Julian Goldie reads every single comment. So drop a comment below and let me know what you're going to build with Gemini CLI. Are you going to automate your content creation, build custom tools for your business, or maybe create something completely new? I want to hear about it. And if you build something cool, I might feature it in a future video. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. I just discovered how to automate your entire browser using Gemini 2.5 Pro completely free. And what I'm about to show you will transform how you think about AI productivity forever. And yes, this AI is actually typing right now on Twitter and posting even whilst I'm talking to you. And you're going to discover the secret Chrome extension that lets AI agents control your browser and talk to other AI agents whilst you sit back just like I am and let the magic happen. Plus, I'll show you how I got Gemini to automatically build entire applications, send emails, and post social media content without touching my keyboard once. And the shocking moment, AI took complete control of my browser, started conversations with ChatGPT and Claude on its own. So we're going to talk about how to automate your browser with Gemini 2.5 Pro. So if you want to automate your browser with Gemini 2.5 Pro, you can use this free Chrome extension called Nano Browser. And then you can install this to Google Chrome. You can see some examples of how it works right here. And essentially, you can use your existing instance of Google Chrome and then start navigating across your browser. Now, this is 100% free. You can also run locally, so it's more privacy focused. Additionally, you can use the flexible LLM options. So you can switch between different LLMs essentially. And also, it's fully open source. So you can see here it's available on GitHub, as you can see, so it's open source. But if you want to use it directly, you can just go to your Chrome extensions. And then from here, you're going to select Nano Browser. Make sure you've already installed it from the Chrome extension, and then you can start using it. If you want to get all the links from today, feel free to get that inside the AI Success Lab, and we'll get straight into this. So I've got a bunch of tests that I want to try out here. And to set this up, essentially what you're going to do is you're going to go to your settings inside Nano Browser. And this is how you can get your browser agent to start using it for you. So for example, here, you can see I've typed in my API key. If you want to get an API key, you can get a free one from AI Studio. You don't need to pay. And then from here, just click on Get API Key. And then you can just create an API key for free directly inside AI Studio. It doesn't cost you a penny. And then you can start using your magic, right? So for example, if you go to the options, you can select the models. And inside here, we can select whichever model we want, right? So if we've put in our API key as Gemini, like you can see, then we can put in the details. We can add multiple different providers as well. So you can use DeepSeek, Anthropic, OpenAI, Grok, Ollama, even. So you can use like a locally hosted API. But essentially, from here, you can then change the temperature. Temperature will change the creativity, and you can switch between who's a planner, who's a navigator, and who's the validator to check if tasks are completed successfully. So if you go inside the what can I help section here, and we'll say, okay, let's just test this out, see if it actually works. So I'm going to go over here. I'm just going to make sure I'm signed into Bolt. And we'll see if it can actually build an app for us directly inside the chat. So let's put it inside here, inside the request section, go to bolt.new and build an SEO app. We'll hit send. And we'll see what happens next. So this is using Gemini 2.5 Pro. And you can see that the AI is now navigated to the other AI and is beginning to use it, right? So now it said input text to specify building an SEO app. And it's actually done it, right? So it said build an SEO app. And then submit the input text by pressing enter. It is extremely fast when it's doing this. And you can see it's interacting. You know, I'm not typing anything or anything like that. You can also stop the operator at any time if you click stop in the right hand side. And now it is creating the project. So it's now built out the blog. Again, this is the AI using my browser. I'm not controlling it. I've just literally given it a task and it's gone off and completed it, right? We've got the full app built by the AI here. So we've got AI agents essentially talking to AI agents inside our browser, which is pretty wild if you ask me. And then you can see this actually deployed now as well. So it's on a local host and it's actually getting the source code for SEO implementation. So it's like clicking through the code and that sort of thing. I'm going to stop it there, but that is pretty wild that it can just generate a blog, as you can see, and start using that. Lucky Leo says, how can I use Claude for free? Your videos are cool, thank you. So you just go to Claude AI and then you can start using it. They have a free plan, right? And inside the free plan, you can start using this directly here. You can also get access to this inside po.com. So if you want to use it for free as well, you can use it inside po.com. That's another option. And you can get Claude Sonnet 4 and other Claude models directly inside Po as well. So that's basically how you can use it. So the browser has been completely controlled by Gemini 2.5 Pro. We've managed to automate our browser using this process. What we're going to do from here is you can now test it on the next test, right? So far it's passed test 1 out of 1. Let's now say, okay, ask ChatGPT and ask it what's the secret to happiness. So let's go back over here and we'll just use the chat. And then from here, it's now navigate to ChatGPT. Again, it's crazy fast. The other thing that I like as well about this is it doesn't require like any use of the terminal or messing around with API keys and setting up a .env file. It's just like literally, okay, you want to set this up? Boom, there you go. It's actually failed to run that task. Let's see if it can use Claude instead. So I'm going to say open up Claude. Or yeah, let's say open up Claude. And it's actually using Claude. So it's typed in, what's the secret to happiness? Type that question in. And now it's having a little philosophical conversation with Claude directly, right? So again, you can get your AI to talk to your AI. Pretty simple and easy right there. Okay, so next up, what we can say, and I'm just going to switch X accounts to a test one instead. So let's switch over to AI SEO Mastery, which is a totally different Twitter account I own. We're going to stop that, stop the validator, and then we're going to go inside here, take the prompt, and we'll say, go on X and post a terrifying, menacing, but funny tweet about the future of AI. So let's hit send. Lucky Leo's asking, can you run Claude on terminal? Yes, you can, but it's going to cost you money, right? You need to be on the, I think it's just the basic plan that you can use it for now. But yeah, if you want to use Claude locally, then you have to pay for Claude Code. Let's see if this works. There we go. I will soon write tweets so good, you'll wonder if you ever had an original thought. Resistance is futile. Also, it's learning to make toast. Be very afraid or hungry. So it's written the tweet. It's posting the tweet. And it just did that fully automatically for free using Gemini 2.5 Pro. Pretty crazy stuff right there. So we're going to go with another prompt. So I want to test and push it to the limits where you find out if it can break or not. But yeah, this is crazy. So I'm going to say now go to openart.ai, design a funny but scary picture about AI agents taking over the world. Let's see if it can do that. And it says task failed. The extensions gallery cannot be scripted. Interesting. Let's try and open it up again. So it's now navigated to OpenArt. Let's see if it can create an image. And it's struggling to do that, to be fair. It is struggling to do that. Let's see if it can now work on this one instead. So it's good to show you this because then you know, okay, what are the limitations here? Is it magic or does it get stuck sometimes? So let's see if it can. So it's typed in a futuristic city, but then it deleted it and it can't figure that out from what I can see. So it is struggling on some tasks. That one, it couldn't create images. Let's try one final one. So I'm going to say, okay, go to suno.com and create a funny song. So it's navigated there. Now it's put a silly song about a cat who thinks he's a dog. Well, it's getting stuck on the capture. Yeah, it looks like it really got stuck on that. It seems to have failed. It did create something on Suno. Let's have a look what it actually did create. So if we go back to Suno here, this is like an AI music creator. Yeah, I think that's an old one, to be fair. So I think it, basically from what I can see, It can do basic stuff like tweeting. It could probably do outreach for you. It could probably send emails for you and that sort of thing. But it does seem to struggle with creating images and also generating songs. It seems to like struggle with interacting with websites it doesn't really know very well, if that makes sense. Let's try one more here. So we'll just go to a random test Gmail account, and I'm going to say go to here and write an email to me at juliangoldie.com. Let's see if it can do that. Yeah, so now it's starting to work again. It's navigated to Gmail. It's clicked on the compose button. It's filled in, so it's typing in my email address here. It seems to be working so far. I'm feeling optimistic. Now it's filled in the email body, so it wrote Nano browser is very good. It's typed in the subject line as well. And it sent the message, my friends. Look at that, boom. Send the message, no problemo, no big deal. It's just an AI sending emails inside the browser for free using a Chrome extension. That's pretty crazy, to be fair. It only failed on a couple of tests. Everything else it seemed to do really well. If you want to see the notes on how to set it up, everything else, feel free to get that inside the AI Success Lab. Link in the comments description, completely free. And this community comes with 10,300 people, so you can meet a lot of people here using AI and learning about AI. Additionally, if you want to get help, coaching, and support from me, feel free to get that inside the AI Profit Boardroom. Link in the comments description. You can personally connect with me. Plus, it comes with all of my best trainings, tips, templates, and workflows. It's just a cool place to learn SEO and AI. And really, it's not about SEO, sorry, it's about AI. And yeah, you can just learn lots of cool stuff and learn with me, etc. Right? You can also request any automations that you want, post it on this channel. We create a personalized video for you each week based on what you want to see. And additionally, inside the classroom here, it comes with all of our best AI automations. So for example, like just this week, I mean, we update this every week, but if you have a look at the NA10 templates here, for example, you can see this HeyGen NA10 automation. Basically any sort of automation that you want to see with NA10, we've built it inside the classroom here, along with all of the best SOPs, templates, trainings, tutorials, and what's helped me scale as a business. So feel free to get that link in the comments description. It's all about making money and saving time with AI. And if you just want us to automate stuff for you, feel free to book in a free AI strategy session. We can look at your business, remove any bottlenecks, and figure out where you can save the most time so that you can get better results, all right? So feel free to get that link in the comments description. Appreciate you watching. See you on the next one. Cheers. Breaking news, you can now build AI apps with Gemini 2.5 Pro for free in Firebase Studio, and it changes everything for app builders. What if I told you that the world's best AI app builder is now 100% free, and it just got 10 times more powerful? Today, I'm going to show you how. This completely free tool just crushed paid alternatives in my live tests. And I'll show you how to build fully functional apps with one prompt, one shot. And yes, I'm going to test it against paid tools like Bolt and Lovable, and let's see who gets destroyed. Watch me create a financial dashboard, quiz game, and SEO roast generator that actually work in one shot. And the best part is you don't need to code and it's free. This might be the best app building AI tool and it's available right now. Let's go. We have a brand new update from Gemini 2.5 Pro with Firebase Studio. So now you can build better apps. Now, this previously was not that impressive. I'll be 100% honest with you. So Firebase Studio is very similar to, for example, things like Bolt.new, Lovable. You can build your own apps here. The biggest difference here is that it's completely free to use, right? So if you want to use this, you can build apps like you can see right here, this tip splitter app that I've actually built previously. We've got a fridge chef app built as well. This was a financial overview app, which is pretty cool. And then additionally, we have the SEO ROI calculator as an example, right? All looking pretty clean and tidy, all built for free using the app generator in Firebase, right? Now, this is actually much better since I've tested it with Gemini 2.5 Pro. The problem before was it was actually using Gemini Flash. And if you know anything about Google Flash, Gemini Flash, it's not that impressive for coding, whereas now it's a lot more powerful. So this just got announced literally like yesterday, and they've basically said Gemini 2.5 Pro is now available inside Firebase Studio, which is absolutely awesome for building stuff out It's one of the best coding tools you can get out there, and also it's completely free. All right, so when you get straight into this, you can get access to Firebase Studio at firebase.studio. Then once you're on the homepage here, you can see some examples of what you can build, how you can build it, etc. It's really simple. You don't need to be able to code to be able to build your own apps. And if you ever had an app idea, it's incredibly easy to get started. So you can see some examples of sample prompts. You can also import a repo, so you can import a Git repo. You can set up a new workspace, and you can also choose between the different types of apps you build. So for example, it could be like Go, Python Flask, Java, .NET, Android Studio Cloud, Flutter, etc. So let's get straight into this. To build this one, this was actually just a one-shot example. So basically, I just said a tipping calculator built to help calculate tips on a bill amongst friends. Use a pink and purple color scheme. They said, okay, here's the plan. Here you go. And it literally built it in one shot, right? So that is the app built in one single shot. It was incredibly easy to do. Didn't take long at all. And you can see how it can be done. All right. So if you want to get started with this stuff, let me show you exactly how. So first thing you want to do is actually come up with some ideas. Now, if you're not sure, okay, what sort of ideas can you build? What could you create, etc. I would recommend just going onto ChatGPT and asking it, right? So for example, you can go into ChatGPT and say, okay, I have a SEO agency business. Give me 3 simple app ideas, quick to build and fun. So for example, like the backlink bouncer game, right? Now what we can do is if we go over to Firebase Studio, we can take a very similar prompt to the one for the tipping calculator. So let's copy that. And then we'll go inside Firebase Studio here. We're going to say, okay, a backlink quiz app to, and then just explain what you want it to do. So you explain what you want it to do. And then also the color scheme here. So for example, use a pink and purple color scheme. So we can plug that in and start building out. So now it's come back to us with the app blueprint. So for example, link value guesser. It displays 2 different backlinks side by side, backlink selection, SEO value analysis, result feedback, and score tracking. And then you've got the color scheme right here. So you can actually click on these. And then also it's got the layout, typography, and iconography, right? So you've got the style guidelines, and then you've also got the features, and you have the name. So it's really simple. Like, you don't need to be able to code to build this stuff. Now, one caveat that I'm going to say to this is if you're building something new and untested, something like this, for example, where it's a little bit more complicated, it's not just like a calculator, then it can go wrong. So just something to bear in mind there is it's not always guaranteed to work in the one shot, but let's test it out and click on prototype this app and see what we get back. So if you're wondering, okay, like how long does this take to generate? Let's put the timer on. We'll see how long this takes. So it's building it out right now. I think what it's also going to do is ask me for a Gemini API key. Now you can click on auto generate when it asks you, but quite often that doesn't work. So if you want to generate a API key that's completely free, just go to aistudio.google.com, then go to get API key, then create an API key, and you can just generate one for free. And also once you've generated one, you can click on the API key you want to select and then copy it later. So let's see what it's doing. Is creating the .env, the docs, the blueprint, etc. So in the meantime, whilst we're waiting for that to load, let's have a look at what we've built here and whether it actually works. So for example, let's say the bill amount is 100 and the tip amount is 20%. We don't want to go on 5. Use tipping 5%. What sort of savage, what sort of cheapskate is tipping 5%? All right, so we'll go with 20%, and then number of people here, we'll put 3. You can see here that you do need to change like the UI. So white on a purple background doesn't look great there. I would change that. But you can see here how easy it is to actually make sure it works, right? And this was built in one shot. We hit reset, we can just go back to the default. Let's check out the fridge chef. So I'm going to put here chicken, rice, what can we make? We'll hit find recipes, see what we get back. So you can see here it says, it appears your app needs a Gemini API key. I plugged that in, it updated it, and then we've got the details right here. And that's generated a recipe literally in one click. So we clicked on find recipes and it worked perfectly. We've got a simple chicken and rice recipe. We're good to go on that, my friends. All right, how easy was that? The biz insight one is super interesting as well. So you can like add appointments here. You can add transactions, and then it will calculate the financial overview, right? So it's going to give you total revenue, total expenses, net profit, etc. Really easy for just managing your finances. And again, we built that in one shot, one take, Drake. The SEO ROI calculator, we're good to go on that as well. And that was really easy and simple to do. So if we go back to the link value calculator here, you see how it says enter your Gemini API key. I'm just going to plug that in the background, and then we can just paste that in. So I'm going to have to delete that after the live stream, but you get the point. Now you can see there's an issue here. So if you have any issues, just click fix error, and then you can get that fixed. And the API key is free. So I've not been charged for that. It's free on AI Studio up to a certain point. You can't use the limits too much, but yeah, you can get it for free. And then if you upgrade, or if you're on the paid tier, then obviously you get higher token limits. So, you know, if it was a big SaaS tool that you were rolling out to millions of people, of course you're going to pay. But if it's just something you're building for yourself or sharing with a few friends, then you don't need to pay for that. It is free. So I've got that good to go right here. We can also copy the link for this so we can actually share it with people, and you can make a preview public, right? So if we, for example, give people this preview, they can scan it, open it up on their phone, and then test out the app right there, which is pretty cool. What's also cool here is you can vibe code it, right? So for example, if you click on the select section here, you can select the element that you want to change. So for example, if we go to the tip splitter, we can click on this, then we're going to click on the section we want to change, and we can choose, okay, which element do we want to fix here, and just vibe code it out. So let's click on, for example, this, and then we can say get recipes, not find recipes. Just as a simple example to show you what you can do. Usually as well, when I'm coding these out, I don't really choose coding language. I just go with the basic one, right? For example, here, I let it auto select based on the app that I want to build. But you can see here how we've fixed this to say get recipes now instead. So that's all fixed now. We choose which one we want. So for example, neilpatel.com or SEMrush, which one do you want? I'm going to go with Neil Patel, and then it gives us the results right there, right? So we've got the results on the quality of the link. It gives us the AI reasoning. So it's like both backlinks are really good, but backlink from SEMrush has a slightly higher domain rating and estimated traffic, along with marginally better relevancy score, giving it a slight edge. Pretty cool. So you can, for example, train your team. If I had a team member who came on board to our agency, they've never done link building before, well, we could create an app like this to train them internally so that we get better results. Using a combination of ChatGPT and then also plugging that into Firebase Studio, we can create free training tools that are actually way more fun and easy for your team to use in the background, right? So you can see here, for example, the differences. Why is this better? Domain rating is higher, estimated traffic is higher, relevancy score is higher. All right, next question. Ahrefs and mods. I'm going to go with Ahrefs. It's got to be. No way. But you get the point, right? Obviously, you would tweak this and improve it. And there's no point comparing Ahrefs and mods.com. But you get the point. Like, it's really easy to build this out. It looks super clean. We built it in one shot from idea to creation, and it's completely free. Plus, it's super useful. Like, you could actually use that in reality. So we've got the SEO roast generator. And again, because we're plugging in the API key, we can get results from the AI, right? So it doesn't need to be like a static code website. You can get the AI to generate the responses based on the API key you build. So if we go back here now, I'm going to take that template response. We'll plug that in. Then from here, we're going to say, okay, build an SEO roast generator. I'll put the idea up here and then I'll explain that. So build an SEO roast generator where people enter their website. Then the app delivers a cheeky AI generated roast, funny but educational, on the SEO mistakes. Then we can change the color scheme as well, plug that in, and it's much better. Like, honestly, I don't know if you ever saw the live stream or the videos I did on Firebase previously, but previously it was like, it was super messy. Google Flash was just not working at all. This seems to work a lot better. It seems to get much better results from it. So we'll hit prototype with AI now. And also what we can do is compare these side by side, right? So if you want to see, okay, what can, for example, bolt.new create? And bolt.new is obviously a paid tool. So we can compare them side by side. So if we copy this prompt, exactly the same prompt that we used to generate this, we see what outputs we get directly from bolt.new. By the way, for coding languages, Val recommends using TypeScript for the ability to do back-end and front-end easily. So that's something to test as well when you're setting this up, right? Obviously, when you go to Firebase Studio, click on try here. This is the section where you can select between all the different apps you use, as you can see. So we're testing out Bolt side by side versus Firebase, and we'll see what we get back in a second. In the meantime, we've got the AI roast tool being built here. So if you love to see this stuff, let me pull them up side by side. It's going to be interesting to see whether this can actually beat Bolt.new or not. If it beats it, that's pretty crazy. What we can also do as well is compare this versus Lovable. So Lovable is another code generation website, which I can't access for some reason. There we go. Lovable.dev is. There we go. All right. So let's plug this in. I'm just going to sign in here. The one thing that I'll be careful of is like when you're building out these apps as well, is like the AI may generate responses, for example, like the backlink generator, but that data might be fake, right? Because the AI is hallucinating or making it up or assuming stuff. So if you're going to build something that requires data, I would always recommend like inserting your own database in there, right? Don't rely on the AI to come up with the data for you. But these are just test runs we're showing you live on the video. So let's plug these in. And Lovable has just been updated to Lovable version 2. So this is going to be interesting here. We'll plug this in. Exactly the same prompt. Bolt.new is still coding away. And yeah, the really cool thing I like about this is if you compare this side by side versus Bolt, right? You don't get that nice sort of briefing document here. You see here how it creates a nice little briefing document? Is right, here's a prototype. Here's a name. Here's the features. Here's the style guidelines, right? And it's telling you exactly what it wants. And then you can click prototype this app. So you get more approval and more control over the process versus if you're using Bolt.new, it just goes off and builds it. It doesn't really give you any sort of input and you have to manually intervene yourself if it doesn't work or if it's not quite right. Now, what you can also do if you click on edit the code, once you've got the app back, you can basically open it up like this, right? So you can actually edit the code directly. If you're more into editing the individual files or viewing the files, etc., you can also publish that on Firebase too. But yeah, you can see an example here. So this is the app that we got back from Firebase based on creating SEO My Roast, and it's looking pretty cool. Let's check if it actually works. So if we go back here, and by the way, if you want to go back, you can go back to studio.firebase.google.com, and then inside your workspaces here, you can see all your workspaces. Now, one quick warning, if you're using the free plan, then it's going to give you, I think, 10 free workspaces. So just be careful with that because you can't build like 100 different projects. And if you need to go back and get more free workspaces, then just delete any of the ones that you don't want to use. So if we go back to SEO My Roast now, let's pull this up. Here we go. The outputs are already better. It's already much better than, for example, using the Flash. Google Flash was just really poor. So let's see what we get back. I'm surprised if it actually works, but it actually does. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so here you go. Your SEO roast is served for the website. All right, juliangolder.com, let's fire up the roast. Your website is like a dad joke at a funeral, technically present but needs some serious help. First off, your site screams 90s website design, blah, blah, blah. SEO website, here's what to improve. Your content is decent, but it needs to be engaging, mobile responsiveness, blah, 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 right? So it's not bad at all. Now, obviously, that could be fake data, or it could be a fake response, or completely hallucinated like I was talking about before, right? So when you're doing this, you just want to be careful it's actually giving you real data if you're building out something that requires like data or information or live pages on the web and that sort of thing. But again, this is just a test run. We're doing live on a video. We're not going to release this for commercial release. So Bolt.new is taking ages actually to build this out, which is quite interesting. Let's have a look at Lovable. So Lovable was actually way faster, as you can see. All right, so this is lovable.dev. Bolt.new is still building it out. Oh, we've got the preview coming up now. Let's see what we get back. All right, so it's built a dashboard. Let's pull this up. It's built quite a nice dashboard, to be fair. The only thing I don't like is it's got loads of dummy data in there. So for example, how do we add a transaction inside here? If we go to invoices, new invoice, put in an example, and we'll put the notes in here. Hit create invoice, and nothing happens. Right, so you can see here it's not working. If we click on cancel, we can click out of it, but we can't add new invoices. Let's try the Firebase Studio result. So we'll plug this in, we'll put an expense, put $100 there, put backlinks as an example. We've put the date, add transaction, and it works perfectly, right? Boom. So yeah, and you can see that showing up inside the total expenses here. So like the output from Bolt, number one, you can't add expenses. And number two, it's all based on like fake dummy data. Whereas, for example, with Firebase, we built exactly the same thing with exactly the same prompt. It's actually worked. We can add transactions. It's fully functional. And this is a free tool. This is a paid tool, right? Bolt.new, you have to pay for it after a certain amount of tokens. So big difference right there. Even like, for example, like the name of the business owner. It's just totally hallucinated, right? So let's try, for example, Lovable. We'll open this up and we'll compare them side by side. Now, this is what it's built out, but the problem here is we can't actually edit any of the data. So it's just created like a sort of random dashboard, but we can't interact with it. So let me show you what I mean. If you go inside here, this is the example, but this is all based on fake data. We don't want that. We want to start from scratch. If someone starts using your app for financial dashboards, they don't want all the data from John Doe inside there, right? Now, if we go to finances here, it's got an example, but there's no information, right? It says a complete financial management module will be implemented in future updates. So you can't actually add like financial transactions. Whereas, for example, with this one, if we click on add transaction, put $1,000 for backlinks, put backlinks in the description, hit that in the transaction, boom, it's added. It's working perfectly, right? There's no fake data in there. It's not wasting our time with hallucinated stuff. Like Firebase, it actually works now. It's actually probably better than Lovable. So it's crazy to see this. Lovable is a paid tool. You're paying a subscription for that. Firebase is a free tool and it actually works better, creates more functionality, doesn't hallucinate as much. It's still going to hallucinate sometimes, so just be aware of that. But yeah, you can see a huge difference in both right now. So who wins? I'm going to say Firebase so far from my tests is winning. You can create awesome stuff like you can see right here, and you get better outputs than Bolt.new and Lovable without dummy data and without anything hallucinating. Crazy stuff. So thanks so much for watching. If you want to get all my best prompts for Firebase, a full SOP for using this, etc., you can go to the AI Profit Boardroom. We have tons of training on using Firebase, plus building apps with data button, as well as Tray AI, right? And all my best courses, tips, templates, AI agents, workflows, etc., are inside the AI Profit Boardroom. This is a community focused on making more money, saving time with AI, etc. Inside the community, you can ask any questions you have. And additionally, inside the classroom, you get all of these different courses and workflows. So for example, the NA10 section, look at all these different templates and workflows that we have right here. You can just download those and then import them directly into NA10. It comes with weekly Q&A calls. There's actually one happening today. So if you join today, then you will be able to jump on the weekly Q&A calls. And yeah, it's just an awesome community focused on growing with AI and automating. Additionally, if you want to get a free one-to-one SEO strategy session that shows you how to get more leads, traffic, and sales with SEO, feel free to get that link inside the comments description. And we'll basically show you how we take websites from 0 to 145,000 business a month and generate hundreds of thousands of dollars in sales on autopilot. Now, on this call, you're going to get a free custom-tailored SEO domination plan. Plus, we'll be able to ask and answer any questions that you have, right? So if you're struggling with anything related to SEO or ranking within ChatGPT or Perplexity, etc., you can ask us live on the call and we're happy to help right there. So thanks so much for watching. Appreciate it. RFX says, I'm trying to finish the MVP on an app, but too many new AI tools. Yeah, that's it. Just focus on one, but you can see if you were to choose a go today, like if you were to choose, okay, I'm building the app from scratch today, what's the best? For me personally, I would say the Firebase is proven to be the best from what we've seen. It's free, it actually works, and it's easy to set up. I've shown you multiple different tests today. So thanks so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Cheers, bye-bye. So what we're going to be testing now is Bolt DIY with Gemini 2.5 Pro. Now, if you want to set this up, pretty simple inside the GitHub instructions, like you can see right here. So you can actually use Bolt DIY and Gemini 2.5 Pro to build out your own apps, and you can do it for free using a free API key and the latest version of Gemini 2.5 Preview. So let me show you exactly how to do this step by step. The way that we're going to deploy this is we're going to use this inside terminal. So I'm just going to open up terminal now. Let's plug this in. Here we go. And you just copy the commands. Now, if you get stuck with anything or you need to install any dependencies and you're struggling, then just copy and paste the whole stuff from terminal. You can press Control A and then Control C. And once you've done that, you can paste that into Claude and just ask for help. Setup, like you can see, we literally just copied and pasted all the instructions from GitHub. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this up on a new local tab, like you can see. And then what we're going to do is inside here, we're going to select Google and we shall select, let's have a look here. All right. So you can see here, you can switch between the two. Now, if you want to use Gemini 2.5 Pro Experimental, you select this one. You can see $0 in, $0 out. It's not going to cost you any money. If you want to use 2.5 Pro Preview, then you're going to pay for tokens right there. But again, you can just switch to the free one if you want right here, right? I'm going to use Preview, just show you the full power of this today. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go to aistudio.google.com, get an API key, create an API key, plug that in, like you can see right here. And then we can copy that and plug it directly into Bolt, right? So you see, you've got this set up locally, which is great because then you can come back to the projects and it is completely free to use Bolt DIY. Now, some people watch this and say it's not free. I've shown you, you can set up Bolt DIY for free. And also, you're not paying for Bolt.new this way because you're running this locally. All right, it's an open source thing, right? So now what we can do is we can plug in that API key over here. We're going to hit enter. And then from here, we can start running the code. So let's take one of these example prompts like this. So for example, make a Space Invaders game, just test it's actually working. Just going to grab an API key from OpenRouter, copy that. I'll delete these API keys after the live stream. So we're going to grab an API key from OpenRouter to start using Preview inside here. We'll go inside OpenRouter here, plug that in, paste it in. There we go. And you can see it's building it out, right? So we're using Gemini 2.5 Pro Preview, which is the latest model, all right? Now, if you go over to OpenRouter here, and we go to Models, you can see Gemini 2.5 Pro Preview is the latest update from Google Gemini, and it was created on May the 7th, 2025, right? So that's the main one that we're using here. And then if we go back, we can see it's coding it out right now. Now, the main benefit of using Gemini 2.5 Pro Preview is that it tends to be better than building stuff. For example, you can use Claude, for example, but Claude is just nowhere near as good from what I've seen. And the main reason for that is like Claude is a lot slower when you're coding stuff out, whereas Gemini, it seems to be a lot faster. It's pretty cheap, or it's completely free if you use the ways that I've shown you today. And you can see it literally works like first time. It's absolutely crazy. So let's start building some ideas out now. That was just like a simple experiment. And we're going to go inside here and just plug in your niche and then get some ideas, right? So if I say, okay, give me some fun app ideas for creating simple apps for my SEO agency, we'll grab this. So that's going to give us some ideas. So for example, like the backlink builder tycoon game, we'll go into Bolt.new, we'll plug that in, we'll say build this. And I'm just going to say, give me a simple demo I can test. No need to build out the full game yet. Right? So basically what we've done here is we've taken our industry, our niche, got a bunch of ideas for building games and apps using that niche, and then we've plugged that into Bolt DIY. We're using Gemini 2.5 Pro Preview plus Bolt DIY to build this out, right? Like you can see. So if we hit enter like so, that should start doing its magic now. And you can see it's just coding itself out. And there we go, boom. The game is done, right? Now, what you could also do is you could say, okay, turn this idea into a 3JS runner game. Wait for that response. And again, you can get everything that you've built on the left-hand side here. And then also, if you want to preview this, you can actually open it up in a separate tab, like you can see. So you just click this pop-up button over here. So there we go. I'm just going to say make sure the preview works, and we'll see what we get back. So now we've got the outputs of the game. Obviously, that's like the basics, right? The raw sort of files. So what I'm going to say now is add more detail to the game, make it more interesting, add some cool backgrounds, etc. Right? Make it feel more immersive. And then what you can also do is you can copy that. And if you see this bit at the bottom, this is the AI prompt generator. So if we click on enhance the prompt, what that can do is just improve the prompt so it's got a bit more detail. Right? The other thing you can do as well is if that just doesn't work, like you can see right here, then you can just go into ChatGPT and just say, okay, improve this prompt for Bolt DIY, like you can see. All right. Now, as you're doing that as well, if we click on enter, so we can just go back and forth and build out the app step by step. So you can see the AI preview now. This is like the improved version of it. I'm also wondering if we can code two things at the same time. Last time I checked, you couldn't with Bolt DIY, but let's see if you can now. So if we go back here to the main section, we'll take the next idea in a second. Now that actually, if you code two things out at the same time, seems to break it. So you can see here, this is stop coding now with no preview. So just something to bear in mind there. So you can't build two things at the same time. So now we'll wait for the anchor text game to roll out. See what we can build here. Now this actually seems to have stopped for a second here. So I'm just going to stop the terminal, which is good for you to see if you're not sure how to fix this. So you can see here that it's actually broken on us. I'm just going to switch that back on now. We'll just PM install that, and then we'll go again. I just need to check my credits as well on OpenRouter. Yeah, we're all good to go there. Now this might be because of the limit on the Gemini 2.5 Pro updates. So if you are struggling between them, you can just switch through here. So if one API stops working, you can actually change the API inside the drop down here if you're struggling at any point. All right, and there we go. We've got the anchor text match game ready to go, so we can drag and drop. Like, it gives us the idea of whether it's incorrect or correct. So if we take best SEO tools and drag it to top SEO software, correct match, boom, we've got it, right? Now, if you want to improve the UI, etc., this is super basic. So it's always going to build out like a basic prototype, and then you can create something more interesting, like you can see right here. So we've got 2 out of 5. So if we go back inside here, and we'll say, okay, make the design more modern, sleek, interesting, put Duolingo style, and then we'll hit enter and just vibe code it to a better prototype. Again, if this just stops working, like you can see, we can switch to Pro Experimental, then we'll say continue, and you can just switch between them. So there you go, you can see it's working now. It does seem to have a rate limit, so just bear with it, right? Especially if you're using the free APIs, like it might take a little bit of time, but that's the price you pay, isn't it? You can either have it cheap or you can have it fast. Started trying to create sound effects for some reason, but I told it not to, so that's why it's bouncing around now and just changing a few things. The other option that you have with Gemini is you don't just have to use Bolt DIY as well. So another option is you can just go over to Firebase, right? So for example, if Bolt DIY is struggling, maybe you're trying to build something more complex, or you need a bit more guidance, like a proper app sort of process, then you can go over to Firebase. And this is actually quite impressive now with Gemini 2.5 Pro, plus it is free to use. So I'm just going to show you some examples and I'll delete these. So if we go over to here and we're like, okay, create this. So we'll copy that idea from ChatGPT, click on create this. This is like another Bolt.new alternative that's completely free, as long as you only do 10 workspaces at a time. And the cool thing about this is it will actually give you like a briefing document to approve first. So for example, you got the SEO Mythbusters, features down here, style guidelines, etc. We'll click on prototype this app. And then all we need to do is just go back. I'm just going to delete that API key, one sec. So if we go to AI Studio, grab the API key from there so we can get a free one. Copy that. Go over here. This is going to ask us in a sec for an API key. So we'll just wait for this to code out. So you can see it's built out the blueprint. Here's the name of the app, SEO Mythbusters. It's going to include quiz questions, feedback, interactive UI, email capture and results summary. Now it's coding it out. What you can also do as well is, for example, the email capture stuff. If you're not bothered about that, then you can say, don't worry about the email capture. But you can see here now it's coded out the app. So we've got SEO Mythbusters. UI is pretty nice and clean. Let's just test it out. And then if we actually plug in the API key over here, so let's copy that, go back here, plug that in inside here. We can use the AI API key to generate responses inside the app, right? So for example, if we put keyword stuff in, helps improve SEO rankings, that's false obviously. Then it's generating the feedback, and that should be using the API key from Gemini that we just plugged in over here. All right, so it's another way to build apps. To be honest, like the outputs nowadays, as you can see, like the outputs are probably nicer directly inside Firebase Studio versus using Bolt DIY. But if you prefer to code locally, then you're going to use Bolt DIY, right? This is another one. So it's called White Hat Defender, a Black Hat SEO defense game. Let's prototype that out as well. And you can build two apps side by side, right? So whilst you're waiting for one to code, you can build out the other one. And then also inside here, you can switch to code. So you can actually get all the files from the document. You can hit publish on that as well. So if we click publish, right, like so, we're good to go on that. But yeah, you can see there's many different ways to build out apps, tools, games, etc. So thanks so much for watching. If you want to get a free SEO strategy session, feel free to book that link in the comments. On this call, we're just going to give you an SEO custom game plan. You can jump on, discover how to rank your website on Google and other AI search engines. Additionally, if you want to get our AI Profit Boardroom, this is an amazing community just focused on making more money and saving you time with AI. It comes with all my best FAQs, templates, tutorials, agents, and also weekly calls with us. So if you want to jump on weekly calls with us or ask any questions inside the community, you absolutely can. So feel free to check that out, link in the comments description.